All right, so we should be live on TikTok. We should go live on YouTube any second now. Cool, so we're live on YouTube and all that. Not dealing with that tonight? Nah, that's totally fair. Like, again, first time chatter, I mean, even if it's a regular who's like, you should play this, very obviously not aligned with the game, not aligned with the channel, like, if I listened, getting me suspended on Twitch, Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. So yeah. Would Kenshi get you knocked from TikTok? I don't think so. Like, so that's one of the problems on TikTok, is knowing what is and is not okay with their moderation stuff is one of the pain points. Because I can disable the blood, because TikTok is weird about that. So it's also one of those things. Yeah, no, I'm gonna just go with it, honestly, at this point, and just see what happens, because it's one of those problems that right now on TikTok, they have the same kind of issue that we've had on Twitch for ages. Oh yeah, I forgot. We're supposed to play this. 1 second.
You are condemned.
Excellent, because we just did a ban. But it's one of those things, like, there was, like, the rumors that you weren't allowed to show feet on Twitch for the longest time, and it was only in, like, the sliver of, you can't have someone pay you to show you their feet, that kind of thing. Like, there's so much thing. I'm not gonna say the name. Let's just say it was about sexual interactions with a dictator, who is reviled by pretty much all of the planet. So, it's banned on Steam. It's banned on Twitch. It's banned on YouTube. I have no idea, but I can only assume it's banned on TikTok. Because, seriously, it's one of those games that came out that its one and only value was to be as edgy as possible. You gifted a friend a game once? To be clear, please do not try to gift me any of that kind of game. Like, if someone goes, they try and gift me a game that is very obviously something I would very much not be okay with, it's a good way to get yourself kicked off the channel, because I'll just assume you're trying to get me in trouble kind of thing. Now, with all that said, as I apologize for everyone who's checking this out on YouTube and the recording later, let's actually get into Kenshi. So for those who do not know what Kenshi is as a game, it is an open world game that is awful. That basically, the idea behind the game is you start off with one of many different starts, and pretty much everyone kind of is terrible. There are no good people in the game. There's just shades of gray, and some of those gray being far worse than other gray. The game does feature stuff like slavery and all that kind of stuff, of which we will likely at some point probably be made into a slave. Unlikely will we take on slaves. I don't like doing that kind of gameplay. But it isn't a game with an overarching story that says you are like the chosen one to do all that, like whatever. You're just a person trying to survive in this awful world, and you get to choose what you want to do with that. So if you get taken as a slave and go, you know what, I don't like this. I think I want to disassemble all of this society, tear this thing down from the roots. You can do that. Do the slavers have like a main base? Yeah, there's two primary, well actually 4 slave factions, but there's like 2 primary factions and like 2 supporting factions. That said, we're not playing just vanilla Kenshi. You'll notice this Genesis thing up here. That is an overhaul mod. So the problem with Kenshi is there's a lot of areas in the map that are just empty. Like straight up empty sand of emptiness and sadness. And it's, very genuinely they want to do more with the game, but, eventually they had to move on to the expansion or whatever. And so those got kind of left the way they were. And there's been a number of mods over the years that have filled those in, but a lot of them have gone into permanent hiatus because there's not been a meaningful update in Kenshi in like 3, 4, 5 years. It's been a long time. And I liked a lot of those mods, but a lot of them have dropped support, and nowadays they have problems, as Kenshi has done bug fix mods that have broken it. So Kenshi Genesis is a mod that is being actively developed that is supposed to fill in that gap. I have not played it before. It does have an extremely long list of do not use any of the mods not on this list because it'll break everything. So that's just one of those things that when people think about suggesting mods, just understand I'm going to be like, no, because this mod says, yo, be real careful. We don't work with most things because it is such a large, sweeping, changing thing. Now, with all that said, we do need to hop in here and decide what type of game we're going to do. So you get to choose your start, and there's a whole bunch of them. Now, the default kind of like generic start is Wanderer, which is you just start with a little bit of money and a rusty sword. You've got the Wandering Trader, where they give you some supplies and all that, and a backpack. You've got Cannibal Hunters, which is, you know, you start in a really, really bad place, but the idea is you're going up against the cannibals, and you got to try and get away alive. You don't know any Kenshi mods, so there's a lot of good ones. You have the Holy Sword, which is that you're a wanted criminal. Let's see. Yeah, so basically you stole a legendary sword, and people hate you for it, so you're a wanted criminal. One moment. Okay. You have the Hive Exile, which Hivers are one of the races, are like a bug people. That the idea is you're one of the weakest races in the game, and they're normally like they're very community oriented, and you're in exile, so you gotta try and make that work. We've got Son of a Captain, which basically United Cities is one of the ones. And it's one of those things that you actually start with some decent equipment and all that kind of stuff, and you're allied with the United Cities, but then the Holy Empire despises you because the two cities are at war. We've got the Slaves Rebirth, which is you are a slave in the Holy Nation, so you start as a slave and have to like make that work. There's Rock Bottom, which is you are alone, unarmed, naked, hungry, lost in the middle of a harsh desert teeming with slavers, and you just lost an arm. Good luck. This is the equivalent of Naked Brutality in RimWorld. That you got nothing, and things are bad. We got the old Ironside, which I think is from the mod. Was this, Yeah, I think this one you start with as a robot person? I can't remember. You have the Holy Crusade, which is you are with the Holy Nation, and you are just trying to kill everyone who is not Holy Nation. You've got the Exiled Assassin. I actually have no idea about this other than we're probably going to be a skilled combatant. The pack is you tame a bunch of animals. I actually would probably find that stuff very annoying because you wouldn't have the food to feed them. Confusion is an interesting one from the mod that basically randomizes everything. Well, randomizes a ton of things. So I could just start super powerful or awful and have no way around the knowledge around the map or anything. We can do a robots only run. We actually did that the last time. I started off with the no arms or legs start, and then we just built a robot army plus our character. I think I'd need another mod to do a robots only run, though. Because there's not very many robots unless you get, like, the thing where you can recruit people, which is one of the mods that doesn't work with the mod we've got here. And we might be able to recruit people. I don't actually know the limitations of this mod. We have the Western Hive Exile, so you disobeyed the Queen, rejected you and your closest Hive friends, and some other Hive oddities leave the Hive behind. So you should stay close to home. It's not like they hate you. They just don't want you to be part of the Hive anymore. Oh, Queen. It was not betrayal. We swear, Queen, please. So it's like a Hive start, but you start with multiple people. The Slaves United Cities, same idea. You're a slave, but for the United Cities. And then even Rocker Bottom, aka what a lot of people know as the Tor Solo Run, which is you start with no arms or legs in the middle of the desert, and you have to worm your way across the desert and try and build up from there. This is a very slow start. We did do this the last time, and it was a lot of fun. But it will warn you, the entire first stream will probably be us worming across the desert occasionally having to reload as some bug thing finds us and eats us, and we can't get away. And then slowly getting the worst imaginable prosthetic limbs and building up from there. We have Empire Citizen, same idea. Empire is the United Cities is one of the ones. You're just a member of that. Holy Nation Citizen, same idea, but Holy Nation. Guy with a dog, which is you start like missing a bunch of stuff, but you start with a dog. The Freedom Seekers. Yeah, so you just want to make a base or whatever. The Nobodies, it's the same thing as like you starting with nothing, but there's 5 of you. The Southern Hive Exiles. Okay, so there are a bajillion starts with the overhaul mod. So what we have to do is decide what start we want. I think we will get a poll going. We started off with the Jessing. It's pretty good. I've heard good things, which is the reason I'm giving it a go. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to put up a poll, so I won't be able to see too well which start are we doing. So I'm thinking we'll definitely have we'll have even more rock bottom, because if I don't put that one, people are going to mutiny. So that'll be one we'll consider. What are the other ones we want to consider? I'm not going to be able to see chat for the moment, because just when I do the poll, it covers up chat. The Cannibal Hunters could be a decent start. So that could be one. The Hive Exile. And I'll cover these, I'll say what these are again when we get there. Holy Nation Slave will be another start. I don't want to do... So the only reason I don't want to do Confusion is I want to check out this mod more, and a randomizer kind of defeats it. Or Guy with Dog. Which is the most just generic start. So we're going to have the poll started. Yeah, no, I don't have the mods command set up yet. It's basically the Genesis mod is the big thing. Yeah, no, I'll have to fix it myself. So the starts we have is Even More Rock Bottom, is also known as the Tor Solo Run. It's what we did the last time. You basically start with no arms or legs, and the warning I will give you is that will be an exceptionally slow start. Because I will literally have to wait for like guards to kill stuff, because I do not have limbs to do any actions myself. It'll take us like probably a real life hour of our character just dragging across the ground in the nearest town, and then the occasional restart when bugs just happen to run across our paths since we can't get away. The Cannibal Hunters is a very hard start where we start in the middle of, like the cannibal area, and basically it's just run for your life, and then build up from there. The Hive Exiles, that start is, you start as the weakest of the races, the Hivers, and you're just one person on your own with nothing. And the Holy Nation Slave, you are enslaved by the Holy Nation, you gotta break free and, do what you want with that. And Guy with Dog is like kind of the most generic vanilla neutral start. You're just a person with nothing really to your name and a dog. And that's pretty much it. So right now, we do have it where we're not allowing people to use like their points to sway the vote, just because this is gonna like dictate so much the run. You love dogs? Yeah, and so to be clear, the dogs in this game aren't like that's probably actually an ox or whatever they're called, the bull things. But the dogs in this game are, I forget what they're called, but they're like these kind of giant sort of wolf things without fur, really. They're weird. But they're dog-like in behavior. But yeah, so you'll want to weigh in on that poll if you want to have a say on what's going on. So far, we've got 4 people for Guy with Dog, and then 2 for Even More Rock Bottom and the Cannibal Hunters, and 1 for the Holy Nation Slave. No one going for the Hive Exile. Nightmarish but cute is what they are. Pretty much. Bone dogs, that's right, bone dogs. Like Naga from Korra? Try and remember what Naga looks like. It's been so long since I've seen Avatar. But yeah, so once I get the pull in, we'll do whatever start wins. It's looking like guy with dog is... Oh yeah, the polar bear dog. Not really, but I would say not really. It would be more of like a deserty animal, but like a big scary dog, yes. They're like kind of cute, but also you're like, oh, let's not anger that thing. That thing's straight up scary. Yeah, so the poll's coming to an end relatively soon. I made that poll longer than I should have. There's still 2 minutes left, so you'll want to weigh in. Right now it's going with Guy with Dog, closely followed by Cannibal Hunters, and then even more Rock Bottom, then Holy Nation, and no love for the Hivers. To be fair, the Hivers have a tendency to die because they're fragile. But they can run faster, good friend. The Hivers are presented as kind of like naive to the other cultures or whatever. The ones that are out in their world. I mean, it's looking like Guy with the Dog is got a strong lead. Yeah, so when we start this one, we'll start with $250 and you know, then we'll have our person and our bone dog. So unless we have a major upset here right at the end and a bunch of people all weigh in on something, it's looking like Guy with Dog. Granted, it would only take 4 votes to tie it up, but we do have a bit over 40 people hanging out. So we only have, at this point, about 13 people who have voted. So very easily, there are 30 people left who could just weigh in and completely throw this thing one way or the other. But yeah. Now, of the runs, the Even More Rock Bottom is the most famous because I don't remember what creator it was. Did the Tor Solo run? Was that Ambiguous Amphibian? I don't remember. But so that's a lot of times when you play, almost everyone's like, yeah, Tor Solo. And then they're like, oh, watching this live stream is nowhere near as exciting. We did that the last time, and it was like literally the first stream was dragging your butt across the desert for a full real-life hour with fast-forward turned on, and then waiting for opportunity to happen. Okay, so we have Guy with Dog has won. So we're going to go ahead and go into here. I actually appreciate that. Well, I hope you feel better, Luxray. It's not good to not feel well. That's a different screen than you're used to seeing. Clearly a person facing what looks like hivers. You're doing something, right? You have no idea why you feel this way, sadly? That's no fun. Now, my immediate response is going to be along the lines of, you know, there we go. So we get to choose our person. So I'm going to name the first one. I'm going to actually have myself in this run, but we'll bring people in as we do recruit more. I will start the queue for, like, RimWorld. We probably won't be able to recruit too many people too fast. So we can only choose between a Greenlander and a Scorchlander. The Greenlander has nothing but positives. The Scorchlander gets a lot more positives, but also gets negatives. So that's the other character, we worry about that. Yeah, so this person gets a bonus to farming, cooking, and science. No penalties. This one gets a bonus to the smithing, stealth, athletics, dexterity, and dodging, which... So some combat skills and all that. But they have less strength, laboring. I'm going to go with the other one. All positive with no negatives all day long. We're going to start them... Yeah, it doesn't matter. This is all terrible clothing. Alright. So we can choose our idle stances. Ah, yes. The idle stance. That's the one. That might actually end up being the one. What are half of these stances? Praise the sun. Excellent. Messing with your hair. Some of these look super unnatural and uncomfortable. Yep, we're doing the creepy one where they just hold their hand in the air. Where are you at? Yeah, so that's our idle stance. When we're not doing something, we're just gonna run around just with like our one hand like just shot up in the air. Because why not? Okay, so just gonna gradually just go darker. Okay. Take it like a couple pegs in. Oh, that's some body dysmorphia right there. Okay. That's fine. We'll just leave it neutral. Oh, what? Oh, God. Lean all the way back. This feels like a great way of breaking a character. I'm not gonna get too over the top with just ridiculous character, because I feel like a lot of these animations are get badly broken if I do a lot of this. Which, don't get me wrong, cursed runs are absolutely a thing for entertainment value, but they get really kind of annoying if you play a game that's got length to it. All right, so that'll be our character. Definitely deeply upsetting. And character number 2 is our bone dog, who's a bone dog, and it's a bone dog, and it's a bone dog, and we can change nothing about bone dog friend. So there's our little bone dog friend doing bone dog things. All right. It's been so long. All right, so we start in Bast. Generally speaking, Bast is kind of a not-so-happy city where people who don't have much going for them go. I do not remember a lot of this stuff because the cities have been changed. So we are hungry. So we're going to try and find a building that is intact. There's one over here. Because I believe there's a shop of some kind in this place, if I remember correctly. Normally they're all flagged or whatever. Okay, apparently they just have water jugs that they don't mind me taking. Alright, so one of the first things we're going to need to do is secure... There's a lot of random materials. So this is different than I'm used to. Normally this town actually has a couple of buildings intact. Like, most of the town is ruined. But a couple of buildings intact that you can, you know, snag some goodies from. In this particular case, the whole place is ruined. Kind of looks like a blue healer. Oh yeah, I forgot this game music kind of checks out most time. I had the music turned up. Like, the music's not bad. I don't know if turning that down or up will make it play music more. If it does end up just the music's checked out too much, we'll just play our own. So we're doing a quick check of any food or supplies we could find here. Okay, grab what we can before we leave. So white items like that mean they're free to grab. The red ones would be considered stealing. We do not appear to be able to talk to any of these people. So we're not going to immediately pick a fight with people we don't know, because this is a mod that I don't really know any of the rules around with. I'm also not going to just grab a bunch of stuff to run to sell, because we don't have a whole lot going with there. Discovered Ravaged Hamlet. Oh, this isn't where I think it is. The place I'm used to starting is in the border zone, so I guess I just put the start someplace else. So you get a bunch of ravaged hamlets around here. Okay, that's going to be potentially difficult. Are you thinking of Drift? I don't remember the name of the city, but yeah, it was one of the ones that was the border city or whatever it was. Because it's like, okay, I already know where to sell nearby. So we've got ravaged hamlets all around us. So I think that the first thing would be for us to figure out which way we want to go. So kind of our choices we can go is I can go towards the Holy Nation down there, or I can go to the United Cities over here. There's also along the northern coast over here, there's a city as well. Now, the problem is I believe the Holy Nation will kill my dog. Whereas I think the United Citizens won't care. I actually don't remember the Holy Nation, what their stance is. The Holy Nation is very restrictive on what they permit. I think we go towards the northern coast. What do we got running over here? Outlaw swordsmen, malnourished. They have a bounty on them. Let's change our running to run together as a group. So we're not all split up. All right, I'm going to go with the music is just checking out. So audio. Goodbye, music. And we'll play our own music. So you are fighting the United Citizens. So this is going to be an opportunity for us to potentially snag some goodies by stealing from whoever loses. Which is probably going to be the rebels. Okay, so grab the bandage. You have a saw blade. Alright, so you're going to be better than my stick. So give me that. The hat will give us some defense. The tunic will give us some defense. That'll be better than what we've got, so you can have that back. We'll take your shoes and your shirt's the same. If some of this is like got actual value, we'll go for it. But I can worry about that later. But we definitely want to take all of the stuff of value we can grab. Sleeveless jacket, so that gives me 3 martial arts, 6 martial arts, so that's just better. And that's got much better stats there. You do a quick a guardless katana. I feel like that's going to be an upgrade for us. We have a chopper. Ooh, did I just actually steal it? Okay, no, that's not considered stealing. As much as I would like the mercenary garb, it's going to be very heavy for us. And that's going to be a problem. Athletics 1.1. So they're the same. I don't know where that just went. So we're also grabbing meat for Bone Doggo. Alright, and that's our inventory basically full at this point. And who's fighting who over here? You have Samurai from the United Citizens. And they are fighting an outlaw swordsman. Now, that swordsman has a bounty on them. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and make the bad decision of trying to run in and do something. That didn't work. Let's grab the outlaw swordsman. If at all possible, to get their bounty. Let's see. You can have my staff. I'm going to take your sword. So that gives me a bonus to stealth, a bunch of protection. So this is going to give me way more protection, but not as much martial arts bonus. We'll take that for now. That was weird. Now, one of the things I have to watch is some of these can be equipment that shows different stats, not ancient rag pants. Alright. A leather vest actually gives me some defense. Alright. So our inventory is fairly full. So let's go ahead and grab that. What I do want to do is I want to pick up this person. There we go. Alright, so we may have just changed our plan on where we're going. Where do you have bounties for? Because we can cash the bounty. You're only wanted by the United Cities. So, the United Cities is over here. I could probably cut across this way and go up towards the shore. I believe there's some places up there. What I want to do is I'm going to let this guy be unconscious for a little while so their injuries get a bit worse. And then we're going to bandage them up. I don't want them to die because I get a reduced amount from them if they do. Yeah, so let's just plan to go. I know there's a city over there. There's like one here, but this is a custom map with a mod. So I don't know which way it's going to go. And this is working out that they just have to be walking right next to me, so I can use them to run interference for me. Alright. Now, if we run into any dangerous critters out here, I could just back off. Now, downsides, I don't have any food. So we are trying to make our way to some place where I can get a backpack and get some food. Nothing I can eat. Alright, so they're patrolling back the other way. I don't know if those two will be a problem or not. I think they're escaped slaves. Okay. Let's talk to you and see if we can't de-escalate. Let's see, it took too much blood, sweat to escape from masters, and I won't let the likes of you risk my freedom, traveler. You've seen too much. They grab their weapon. Don't attack, I'm on your side. I'd be an idiot to believe anyone to be on the side of a pitiful slave. How do I know you're not lying to me? That you won't report me to the next chance you get. After all, once a slave, always a slave, am I right? But I'm telling you now, I won't go without a fight. We can help you, trust us. What do you have to lose? Or, I really don't want to get involved in this. What do you have to lose? Alright, You don't look like the normal Empire type, but take me anywhere near a slave camp and I'll kill you. I'm literally going to a slave camp. Not for slave purposes, but to turn in a bounty. Trust me, I hate slavers as much as you. Okay, well, I wasn't expecting to just randomly get a person walking around. That's not actually as convenient as it normally would be. But with that, let's go ahead and draw our first name. So the first name is going to be Ionek. And I'm trying to remember how I change her name. I may not be able to. Wait a second. I think it's only when you recruit them you can change their name. I might need to actually get rid of that. I thought there was a way you could change... I know I could change the squad name. I think we... Oh, actually, you know what we might be able to do? Is I might have to go to the person that changes your look. And I might have to do that there. I think if you change their look, it could also be like the pre-named ones you just can't. Meanwhile, let's go ahead and we've got that. There we go. Now, the worst thing is I'm literally, he was like, just don't take me anywhere near, like, a slave place. It's like, but I have a bounty to collect. What we ought to do is, you carry all the equipment. What is this? Oh, dried green fruit. So you carry all of that. Meanwhile... Oh, and here, have some bandages as well. So take the weapon. Take their equipment, it's better than yours. Not the helmet, though. I actually don't want that helmet. Okay, so you've unarmed them and everything. Are you still unconscious? No, you're marked as dying. So we're gonna put you down. And we will go over here and first aid you. That bug has been in the game forever where you spike the person on the ground. So I want to bandage them up so they don't die. Yeah, so that's part of the reason I wanted them to stay injured is so they go recovery coma. So that they shouldn't be able to get up and fight back to us, but we'll stabilize them so they can't die, and then we'll try and get them to collect the bounty because that'll be a quick income for us. All right, so with that, we're gonna mark this spot over here. You're gonna take 2 seconds to a quick save game. Yeah, so you see torso, all that. That was a bit over a year ago, or actually wasn't even that long. But either way, I'll just call it stream. Nope. Man with dog. Cool. Alright, so let's go ahead and get them moving. We're gonna die occasionally because I'll be fast forwarding, and then... Oh yeah, 2 years ago. Right. A lot of time has passed. Yeah, no, it's why did you pause? I think it's loading stuff in. Okay, and that's the other drifter. Alright, so what we're trying to do is just get to the next town over. Let's go ahead and stop in at this wrecked area. Because we have some inventory space, let's fill it up. Who are you? Do I gotta worry about you? That's the other person who's with the guy we recruited. Let's not worry about that. I was hoping there'd be some like leftover food or something. Because I can grab that, but it's gonna slow us down even more than we already are slowed down. That is Holy Nation. That'll be potentially dangerous for us. Is that also Holy Nation? Because I think they might kill our bone dog. I don't remember their stance on bone dogs. But we stay way over here, we're probably fine. Okay, they're probably okay. The next thing we have to worry about is, other than just random animals that'll attack us, like bone dogs and the skitters or whatever they're called, the spider-looking things. The next big thing we got to worry about is once we get out into the desert, there's the slaver faction. More than likely, we will look like slaves or look poor or whatever, because we are. And when that happens, there's a good chance they're going to be willing to harass us and, you know, take us as slaves, that kind of thing. So we're going to try and avoid that. But we need to get to our destination before anyone collapses of starvation. They're all pretty malnourished as is, but it's not like there's anything to eat out here. So you get to the desert soon. Once we get to the desert, we gotta start worrying about skitters in a big way. It's full of them. And if one of those run at us, they will absolutely slaughter us at this stage of the game. Because we look at our characters, we actually have a whole list of stats of different things we're good with. And you notice everything is like 1 and 2. A lot of those go up to, I think it's like 250 or something like that is the max value. And you're pretty much hopeless. Yeah, so there's the skitters over there. Skimmers, that's what they're called, skimmers. Yeah, so those are dangerous to us. Let's try going around this way, because we'll keep them line of sighted with the hill. Discovered Drin. That's a bar at Drin, barracks, longhouse. Who is Drin aligned with? Let's go a little bit closer so I can actually see. I don't know, but there's a lot of something fighting something else in Drin right now. Ooh. If they have a guard place, we can claim our bounty here. Barracks, barracks, bar. Armory. I'm not seeing any kind of guard post or anything like that. So there are cannibals attacking their town. Yeah, so it just looks like a forward base. They don't seem to have anything I could claim a bounty in. Yeah, all these are military buildings. That said, go ahead and grab all the stuff laying around here if you don't mind. Oh, you're starting to get malnourishment. Alright, so before we worry about that, let's go into the bar real fast. Welcome new customer. Okay. Looking to trade, show me your goods. Alright, so go ahead and get rid of the chopper. Will you just not buy it? And the sticks. And the knives. And the random plates. They're going to give me a whole lot of money for that, so that's good. Alright. We'll grab some wanted posters. Because they'll tell me where I can find things to go after. We'll worry about them later. Okay, so we need to grab some food. When are you going to play SnowRunner? I know you ask that like every day, Mousbeck. We're probably not going to be playing SnowRunner for a little while, unfortunately. Did you not buy that? Oh, you probably ate it immediately. Very generally, on Twitch, it performed really badly. So they're just, while I was enjoying playing it, just not many people were watching it. Like, it did okay at first, but it kind of, interest started to wane off. Alright, so we just burned a lot of money, so we're gonna get some rice noodles, a sand cube. It doesn't taste much better than just eating sand. Excellent. A meaty stew, so we're spending all of our money very rapidly. Salted crackers. But yeah, so it's just one of those things, if, you know, if my viewers don't seem to have interest in something, we don't watch much more, or we don't do much more of it. We'll take the raw meat and get rid of that. Oh, we don't have any money for anymore. Dried cactus. And dried fruit. But it's just the reality of content creation. You're at the mercy of, like, what people are into watching, that kind of stuff. It is what it is. Okay, so we reached a destination. We got ourselves a little bit of food, so we're going to go ahead and save here. Let's run out here and see if we can't cash in a little bit. Okay, there's still cannibals. Cash in a little bit off these bodies. It's not really what I want, as I did not want your head. I gotta be honest, I was not expecting the things I'm finding there. So that makes sense that they would nerf the loot on the cannibals, because the cannibals were usually one of the easiest one to figure out. How to get ahead in life. Hey, She-Wolf, how's it going? Okay. I'm just trying to grab the bandages off them, because at least that's worth doing. Because normally you could grab, like, stabs and that. They're worth a little bit. Hey, Pretty Pictures, how's it going? And thank you for the 15 stream streaks. That means a whole heck of a lot that you continue tuning in after all this time, so thank you so much for that. Okay, so Ribs is basically full inventory. None of their weapons are literally worth anything, so we're not going to worry about it. So that's interesting. So that was the reason why there's a Cannibals Expanded or whatever that adds a whole bunch of stuff to the game. And it was like, yeah, this mod got caught stealing, but I'm stealing from your enemies. They don't seem to care. But it was one of those things that the Cannibals Expanded, a lot of their weapons were worth way more than what was reasonable. That's really just a rock. So I was curious about that. Alright, so let's grab everyone. We're gonna run back. Well, actually, we only grab bandages. Doggo is still starving. Do I need to hand you something to eat? Do you have just some type of cheap meat I can grab? It's gotta be real cheap. I'll rebuy that meat and see if I can't give that to the dog. I don't really know how to feed you, dog. And it worries me. Because you're already at malnutrition. And you're not eating the food we've got. Alright, let's try something. We've got his corpses here. So, if you didn't notice, the dog is picking up food. It says picking up food. Are you actually going to eat? It may be one of those things I need to save and reload. Alright, let's save and reload real fast, because I'm wondering if the dog is being bugged. I've run into weird problems in this game plenty of times. That, Did you have the dog pick up the materials when you came into town? The dog doesn't have a bag, so it's saying it couldn't carry anything. So the dog has nothing in its inventory. It's just a weird thing that I've had where sometimes people can't eat or whatever, and the solution is you just save and reload, and then everything's all better. So what should happen is the dog should regain consciousness in a minute, and it should be able to eat. Because supposedly it is eating the dead person, but it's not actually gaining hunger. Because, yeah, so I can't actually give it anything. Maybe the items in the inventory aren't showing? No. I don't know what to do about this. I think the dog might die because I cannot seem to feed it. There, dog, you eat off the ground and you left meat on the ground? Okay, I'm down. Okay, so we've learned something. Alright, that'll work. In the meantime, we've actually eaten pretty close to all of our food. Because we were dealing with malnutrition and all that. So it looks like we're gonna just have to move on, which is fine. We were already expecting to have to go over here. But the dog has eaten. So at least you're just not gonna die immediately. They're like, the guards like go through. Half your wall's missing, man. I think I'm fine with going through. Alright, this random guard. Alright, so let's try and see if we can't get over to the United Kingdoms to claim... Oh, well, we just messed up. Desperately try and run back to the guards. Ooh, you are dying fast. We just need to get the guard on this. Hey, a patrolling guard. I need you to immediately get involved in my situation. Excellent. Good enough. Alright, you go back and immediately try and bandage up Rual. And you're still in recovery coma for a couple more seconds. Yeah, so what you're going to do is you're going to pick this guy so he doesn't wake up. Think we might be dead? No, we could save him. This is going to happen a lot, don't worry. Okay. So we're gonna repair where we got ourselves basically gutted by a giant bug thing. So we're gonna stem the bleeding and all that stuff and get ourselves patched up. This is one of those games that the way you get stronger is by getting absolutely beaten the crap out of. So we're gonna do a lot of laying down face first in the sand. Now the problem is, I don't really have a good way of dealing with this situation. Meanwhile, you run back and go claim the meat off that bug thing. Because Rual is going to be unconscious for a while. I was expecting you to be able to eat the sand cube. It's fine. Alright. I don't know if bone dogs can eat that. Controlled? No, control just makes everything... Okay, right click brings it over. You think they can? Yeah, that's good. Alright, so they do not seem to be able to eat the foul meat. Because you're starving again and you won't eat it. Alright. Yeah, the problem is, you want to take the skimmer meat. I don't know which of the meat you ate. Oh, you ate both the skimmer meat. No, you didn't. I don't know what's happening. I don't understand. Alright, you stand there and do your thing, dog. I'm gonna run over here, so how long do you have till you wake up? It's gonna be forever, isn't it? Oh my goodness, it's gonna be so long. He's minus 69 and slowly recovering. The Holy Chosen are fighting... Who now? Oh, a single samurai. Yeah, which is easier to feed the dog? I don't know where you're going, but you need to figure it out. Alright, so the question is, do I have Ribs run ahead on their own to try and deliver the bounty? And the Bone Dog just do their best in the meantime. It's a hard call. Because you have a little bit of food on you. Rual has more of the food on them. We're gonna split up real fast to do that, because Rual's just gonna lay there forever, and I do want to claim the bounty, and if I go to help Rual, then the bounty's not happening anytime soon. Please stop going Rib's way. Alright, so you seem to be past there. Alright. My hope is the bone dog will snag something to eat in the meantime. Alright. So we're doing our best. You're eating all your food really quickly. That's ruins. Yeah, so the bone dog is collapsed unconscious because it's starving again. So bone dog might end up being a problem because I'm just having problems keeping it fed. Okay, so you did manage to grab that. Yes, you're probably not going to get up. You might be able to snag stuff out of its inventory. So one of the dangers of where we're crossing here is slavers could potentially come after ribs. Hey, gamer, how's it going? Got trade caravan up here. We could follow them. They're probably going towards one of the cities. Why are... Alright, well, we're just gonna reload there. Because that person, I can't rescue them. They're just gonna bleed out there. But that's just Kenshi. Unless you want to sit there and like run the game on slow the whole time so you don't get ambushed. That's just a thing you have to accept if you're gonna do reloads. Alright. Oh, this is even before we left. Alright, we're not going to bother trying to cross right now. Alright, so what you're going to do... Run back into the store. See if we can't sell off these teeth and all that. The Holy Nation is attacking this area and killing everyone. As they do. Where am I from? Central Florida. Yeah, and if it seems like it's slow to respond, as a reminder, I do stream on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. My primary platform is Twitch. I do try to engage in all the platforms, but sometimes it takes me a moment to respond because I am kind of focused on Twitch as my primary audience. So, like, very much because I can't combine the chats, YouTube is kind of off to the side, unfortunately. If YouTube actually took, like, live streaming seriously, I'd be able to change that, but they really don't. Alright, so they gave us a bunch of money. So grab some other meat products. I can't afford that one. But if you put food on the ground for the bone dog and it has something to eat, yeah. Yeah, and that was the thing. It's not really eating from the other backpacks. So we're just trying to make it work as best we can. It's a mighty nice war you got going on over there. Let's see, playing Farm Sim on someone else's account and just realized he has precision farming installed and I forgot to turn it off. Good thing you're on Silver Run. Yeah, so that'll count as stealing from Holy Nation. Yeah, so that'll be stealing. I'm curious if once they go to the point of being considered dead, if that'll change. Skimmer getting it, or yeah, Skimmer just getting in the middle of this whole mess. And the winner of this fight is the Skimmer. Okay, so it is actually eating out of the backpack now. Excellent. I'm waiting to see if when they die, if it still counts as stealing. I don't remember. Hey, the follow. Welcome to the stream. So blood loss, KO, dying. Yes, you're about to die. And I'd bandage them up to see, because I remember there's like a reputation system in that thing. What mods are you using? It's primarily just the Genesis mod. I think I have like 1 or 2 minor mods, but it's just the Genesis mod because it's got like a lot of stuff it does not work with. Okay, so you are dead, so it still qualifies as stealing if I take it from the corpse. Alright, well, let's not get in trouble with our locals just yet. Still waiting for Rual to get better. They have like no skills in stealth. You like your last comment? The one time Social Security office had you listed as dead, believe it or not, you're still waiting for the death certificate? That's random. I'm hoping I can get far enough away that I can potentially liberate an item or two. Okay. So I can steal their polearm. Now, if you notice, these say faction uniform. We don't want to wear these because we'll get in trouble with that faction. Need to start a new game to apply the Genesis mod? Yes. It is definitely one of those ones that they're like, be extremely careful. This is going to be... You know, this is gonna break things, is the way I would phrase it. So, you know, approach with care. Don't see me. We're all cool. We're all cool. Stop noticing me. Because it keeps resetting my have committed a crime counter. I don't have a bounty on me or anything. Why can you see me to the ends of time? The mod also animal backpack to be used for food. Oh yeah, no, I don't know half the stuff the mod adds. I didn't look it all up. It's just like, okay. Because I used to have a bunch of mods I would grab because they would expand on the areas of the map that are basically empty. But so many of those mods are no longer being maintained on any amount at all now. Oh, we do have a bounty on us in the United Kingdom or United Cities for stealing. So that's gonna create a wrench for claiming this bounty. You know what, bounty person? You've been a pain in the butt. Get out of here. You can collect bounties without speaking to anyone? Usually I had to go to the guard post to bring the bounty back to them. At least unless it changed. Which of the mod, who knows? Yeah, so we're gonna change our plans and not even bother trying to go there. We're gonna cut across towards the northern coast. And the reason for that is if I could reach the northern coast, don't go through the town. If we could reach the northern coast, there's a little town there. He has to put him in a cage owned by the faction they have a bounty with? Interesting. I didn't see any cages over here, though. Either way, that still requires me to go into their territory where I have a bounty on them. Or I have a bounty. You need to wake up already, buddy. Did almost die to a skimmer. Yeah, so like I said, we're going to try and cut across here. Now, I do have to be careful because we're right along cannibal territory. And are very vulnerable at the moment, having one of my people down and being right at the beginning of the game where no one is really that capable of combat. Now, I do believe that bounty does decay after a while, if I remember correctly. If not, I don't really care. Yeah, no, I could definitely do that. The issue is I'd have to run somewhere over here to one of their cities where I have to cross a bunch of the desert with slavers and everything. And at that point, it's like, you know what? Wait, what's attacking you? Please leave dog friend alone. This might end up being another reload. Because we're still early game, so everything whoops our butt, as you can see by the fact that Ribs is just getting completely slaughtered. So Ribs is probably not going to make it. Yeah, so they're probably all dead. Unless Rib manages to get up on his own, which I'm not expecting him to. You don't like mean bone dogs? Yeah. I was saying, dang, you're down to a one-stream streak. Korean New Year made you lose your streak. Yeah, it happens. Alright, so he's not getting up because he's seen as dying. Rual won't be up in time to save him. Yep, so that's another reload. Like I said, that is a thing that ends up happening a lot in early Kenshi especially. For those who don't know Longclaw, absolutely fantastic content creator. Definitely someone worth dropping a follow. Don't forget to check them out on YouTube as well, as they are based out of South Korea, and it is a thing that Twitch is shutting down at the end of the month in South Korea. So they're in the process of pivoting over to YouTube out of necessity. So just It's a thing. Yes, I didn't see where that bone dog actually was. Would you ask Kenshi's going? But reload seems to be my answer. Yeah, we're really early game, Kenshi, in that phase of the game where you run into a goat, it murders you. You run into a dog, it murders you. Hungry bandits knock you on the ground. Maybe or maybe not you survive. That early game where you just have to like really pick your battles. We're trying to get to some place we can base from to start fighting out of. But a skimmer ripped up Rual pretty bad, so he's been unconscious for a while. But, that's how you get tougher. And I do owe renaming someone with Eonek, but I need to find a surgeon. So I'm going to avoid drawing any more names until we figure out if I can actually rename the characters. And before someone goes, there's probably a mod for that, you're probably right. But also, I am running a mod that warns you it is incompatible with most other mods, so especially with this, I won't be loading up a bunch of different mods. Yeah, so we're just trying to... Got any food in here, though? No. Gonna run by real quick, not even bother. Like, this is all money that we would like. But I just need to get to where I'm near food so I can do stuff. Yeah, no, it's money. The too long didn't read version is just the way ISPs run in South Korea. It is extremely expensive to run a streaming service in that area. And so it's not only Twitch, a whole lot of different streaming services have either exited or massively changed their business models in South Korea specifically because of it. So it's pretty much the way businesses are operated there is differently than a lot of the rest of the world, so there are ramifications for that. Where are we? That's what to dodge that samurai patrol, since Ribs is now wanted by them because we stole one of their pole arms. Stole one of their pole arms. I do see Doggo is hungry. I have meat in my inventory.
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, you think most of the blame falls to the ISP. Sure, it was Twitch's decision to withdraw from the market, but to be fair, it was a very hostile market for them. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was getting, because like a lot of people just want to beat up on Twitch kind of thing. It's like, okay, but in this particular case, Twitch was kind of put in a position they really didn't have a good way of dealing with. Alright, what are you ahead of us? Outlaw farmers. I believe outlaw farmers will attack us. So we're going to, find our way around that. I used to know all the ones who attack you on sight kind of thing. And some of them only attack you under certain conditions. Some of them you can talk out of attacking you, stuff like that. Yeah, Bone Dog is starving, despite me having food for Bone Dog. Alright. Yeah, so we work our way up the coast here. I think it's over there somewhere. There's a, city. Starting to the bone, poor bone dog. The worst thing is, though, I have food. There's anywhere Kenshi isn't a wasteland? Depends on how you define wasteland. There's a swamp. Yeah, no, we did our last run we did on the stream, which has been years. We did a skeleton only run. Well, it was like the main character had started as Tor Solo, so they weren't a skeleton. And we had Beep, and then we had skeletons, because you can't not have Beep. When there's a swamp, you hope you don't run to Shrek. Nah, Shrek is fine. Oh, good old pathing. So, Kenshi is a absolutely jankful game. The tech hunters are... Okay, so that's skeletons. They'll probably be fine. Okay, look. I need you to actually eat the food in the inventory. I don't care what you eat. Okay, that's fine, as long as you ate. Like, that's my only issue right now, is the dog is not reliably eating food. Those are cannibal hunters. Cannibal hunters are relatively fine. They'll usually treat you decently enough. A vegan dog? No. It's just Kenshi being janky, as Kenshi does. Like, that's one thing. This is an amazing game, but you gotta have a lot of tolerance for jank. Most of jank, though, can be kind of funny and endearing, like where you're gonna put down a body and you spike them into the air instead. Starving bandits. And who's running by? Battle surgeons? Okay. Who's fighting over here? Flotsam ninjas and scavengers? I think the Flotsam ninjas will attack us. It's a battle surgeon. Come on, lag. There we go. Alright, so what we're going to do is while that party's going on, we're not going to worry about that. What we're going to do is grab all of the meat we can. One, so the bone dogs stay dead. Otherwise they'll get back up. And two, to secure food for our bone dog. Hey, Rual buddy, I'm gonna need you to carry a whole bunch of this, if you don't mind. I'm sure you don't mind. Okay, so they killed all the bone dogs here. Like, we'd also like the leather because it's got some value behind it. Discovered the Night Keep. Discovered the village. All right. Okay, so your inventory is now officially full. We can get one more piece of meat in there. Yeah, so that's full. We get two more, and then that's full. Or grab a tooth for a little extra money. And the other one's for extra money. And there is no room for anything in any of the inventories. Okay, and how are you doing on recovery? You are right about to regain consciousness, which will be great. Okay, so put Rual down. And we're back to moving as a group. Are they not stackable? I believe in your personal inventory, they are not. When you are putting them in different type of storage containers and that, they are. Okay, so that's Cannibal Hunters. Oh, that's a cannibal trying to run away. A cannibal hunter? I'm down to assist with the fight, but we're terrible at fighting. So... and Rual is immediately down again. Okay, so... Rual is just getting a little bit tougher every single day. You gonna be down for a while? Yep. So loot you. Give me your bandages. Never mind. Keep your bandages. That's fine. First aid yourself. First aid the dog. Go pick up Rual again. Alright. And back to running to whatever that is. Excellent. Hey, Kildrix, how's it going? It is an excellent game. I haven't played in forever. Kenshi was your pandemic game. Got hooked on it right away. Oh, it is a wonderful game. A wonderful, awful, wonderful game. That is jank in the best and the worst kind of ways. But yeah, for those who don't know Kildrix, if I get a shout out for them, absolutely fantastic creator on the platform. Plays a lot of RimWorld. So if you're looking for RimWorld, they definitely play a whole bunch of that over there. So definitely someone to check out. But yeah. So yeah, we just started a run today. We did Man with the Dog after chat voted for it. So that's interesting. So this didn't used to at all be the way any of this was. So with the Genesis mod, it looks like we have a cannibal, or sorry, the cannibal hunter capital of some kind here. Because we've got tech hunters running around. We've got a whole bunch of cannibal hunters. That's some all fun stuff. So we'll see if we can't get over here, get ourselves patched up. The dog is once again starving despite me having an overabundance of food. So that's cool. I'm going to get tired of that real fast. Hey, Bone Dog. I need you to actually eat the food I have in my inventory. You haven't run Genesis in forever? Yeah, no, I recognize that this is definitely added, because it used to be there was like a fishing town along the shore up here. Like maybe it's over here farther. But there's like a little fishing town on the other thing. What does Genesis do? It is a massive overhaul mod. Changes the map, changes a bunch of the world states, changes the whole bunch of stuff. New creatures, all that. Yes, I'm having real problems keeping the Bone Dog fed, despite having tons of food. There you go. Actually ate it this time. So let's save before we go up, because there's going to be lots of saves coming. This is Kenshi after all. So I might just walk up and be murdered. I don't really know. They do have a bunch of stuff here. I suspect they'll want to talk to us on the way in. Where are you going? Oh, you've got cannibals there. Okay. Okay, so you got 2 layers of guard doors, which is fun. Okay, trade location. Let's go here first. All right, let's do business. We could sell those teeth first. They just got tons of other money and all that. We really don't care about stuff. Let's see. I love the game so much. It's so random and frustrating. I don't know what to even expect for 2. I'm honestly curious what happens with 2 so far as that. They are putting a lot of effort into its development, but it's very unclear where it's going. So let's go ahead and grab that meat. So I do have some food with us right now. We're not gonna spend money on any additional resources or whatever. Let's see what our signs we have here. Watchtower, Swamp Store Old, President Dead Cat. Sure. Okay, so go talk to you now. We're not gonna be able to afford anything because we're just holding tons and tons and tons of food. So you have fish. So it's like they've taken the fishing town and they've kind of converted a little bit. It's got similarities but also differences. For what it normally has. You just mine a bunch, kill a bunch, die from the dog things. It's amazing. Oh yeah, one of the early game strategies was just getting a big backpack and running back and forth with ore in your backpack to gain strength and get your early game money. I try to avoid doing that kind of stuff because it can get very boring to watch. Yeah, we already have a Tin Fist one. And I can't afford your fish. Okay. So I'm trying to remember. Green figure. You have any idea how hard it is to run a farm where there's a dang horde of cannibals licking at their lips, waiting to devour you from just over the hill? Guess how many farmers have died last week thanks to those barbaric animals. Just take a guess. I have no idea. Well, you're not the only one with no idea. Everyone gave up keeping count a long time ago. We found about 7 shoot-up remains in the hills this week alone. Whether those body parts were from the same person, or whether they're from 7 different corpses, I'll be danged. A farmer can't even work in a place like this. It's suicide. I need to leave, but I can't step up alone. I need fellow settlers to start over with. You're welcome to join us. We could use the skill of the farmer. That's great news. I hear there are greener pastures down south of the Holy Lands. We should find fertile soil there. Advance 2000? I can't afford it. I'm pretty sure this is where Hobbs is. They may have changed that, because that was... There were certain strategies just going around looking for certain people real fast. Yeah, I don't see him here. That's fine. I'm not too worried about it. Alright. And poor Bone Dog is struggling. Hobbs is free if you can find him. Yeah, no, Hobbs has always been free if you can find him. Usually, I always remembered Hobbs would often be here early game, but with the mod, I suspect they moved people around kind of thing. Alright. Regardless, we need a way to make some money. To handle a bunch of this stuff. So, like, one of the strategies a lot of people use early game is they'll just go up to an ore node like this, and they will mine it, all that. So we've got, an animal hide. There's a village over here? Alright. Consider me curious. I'm assuming by the fact I see river raptors running around, it's a river raptor nest. That's the Flotsam Ninjas. I'm gonna go see what this village is real quick. They're doing a little bit of exploring while we're waiting for Rual to get back up. And then we'll try and get more happening. I don't know about with this mod, but in Kenshi Vanilla, martial arts is beyond ridiculously overpowered. It takes a lot to get it going. But what you do, your character could just dodge just about any attack and take off limbs in single hits. It gets really kind of absurd. So this was a deserted village in Vanilla. There's a person with no faction here. This used to be like an early game place to go because there's always like lots of food here. And it wasn't considered stealing and all that stuff. So you get base from here in your early game to just have supplies. This time they have a functional bar though, so it's a very different environment. It seems like they've actually got this... Oh. Good, none of that counts as stealing. Excellent. Good game. Meanwhile, please eat, dog. I need you to eat. Oh, there's no shopkeeper. Okay. Alright. Interesting. So, when it was marked at the bar, I was like, okay, we'll just talk to the shopkeeper here and do that. This is like weirdly a town, but not a town at the moment. Wait, you bought something? Wait, did I overlook the bar? It just said they spent 104 currency. But there's no person here. How did you buy something? How am I technically stealing something? Okay. Alright, so for the food, well, first of all, drop the meat in the ground. Dog, please figure it out. And second of all, for food for our people, let's have you go back in here. Yeah, no, you don't need to give me, like, hints as to the backstory and all that. It's usually a lot more fun just kind of figure it out by wandering and exploring the world and that kind of thing. Having the game do the storytelling, as it were. Okay, and we can eat those as well, so let's grab that food. Yeah, I used to know a lot more about the lore, but it's been forever. Why are you being so stubborn about eating, dog? I understand your hunger's going up right now. But it is inconvenient that you're... Okay, so you could probably get up soon. There you go. Good job, dog. You have managed to successfully eat food. I'd say I'm proud, but I'm really not proud. It's basic. Oh. Oh, it's marked as red. It's just telling us that's basically abandoned. So I remember the Hidden Forest was one of the places I would normally build my base in if I wanted to. We're not near the point of potentially building a base. Going here will be rough because I think Ribs will be attacked by the Holy Nation. The Cat Plains used to... I don't think that... I can't remember. But we're near cannibal territory. So we probably don't want to be around here right away till we get a little bit of combat experience. So we're kind of looking for is like hungry bandits and that kind of thing. Where are you going? Is this pathing doing pathing things? Because pathing likes to be real bad at pathing. Lots of dead cat planes. Let's go and check. Wait, did you see that up ahead? I'm sure I saw something. Just random dialogue. Discovered building. Alright, it's probably a bad idea. Flotsam Ninja Camp 15 was wiped out. Cool. Oh yeah, so this is one of the places I've set up base a number of times. Because it's just, if we actually look at it, the ground isn't too bad for being fertile. There's a bit of resources nearby. You get a lot of trade stuff through there. But it's one of the bad things, you'll actually get attacked by like 3 or 4 different groups. I know the cannibals will attack you, I believe the Holy Nation will attack you. You deal with river raptors and all that. I have no idea with the mod and all that, but I've set up base in that little valley before. I'd like to see is what this building is, kind of explore a little bit. I do think I want to go in the base building side of things. I very much enjoy doing that in the game as well, because then you have stuff attack you, and you can have people hide out nearby, and then when they eventually leave, you can patch everyone up, so it's kind of a good way to train your people into fights, by just kind of putting them in a situation where they get beaten the crap out of again and again, till they're tough enough. And then the people you manage to defeat, you can loot them for their equipment and whatnot. Where's the scout post? Where's the building? Oh, I'm over here. Supposedly we're at the building. I sure don't see a building. Okay, sure, we'll just move on, I guess. Alright, so we're gonna have to do something for early game money. It would have been nice if we would have claimed that bounty, but with everything trying to go to the United Cities when we're wanted by them, like a lot of that is just something we didn't want to deal with. Alright, so we got another village. I want to say it was one of the ninja groups is out here in vanilla that you could persuade them to letting you stick around. But if you dialogued wrong, they would get real unhappy with you. And it's not that they would attack you on sight, but they'd be like, you need to leave. And then if you didn't leave, bad things would happen. Because we need to start working on training up our combat as well as getting a form of income. So Kenshi's interesting in that you can go and like get into like smuggling and a whole bunch of other stuff. We got ruins over here. Going into the ruins, you can find lots of stuff worth selling. Before we worry too much about selling stuff, though, we're going to want to find a base of operations that we can at least make some money reasonably well in the area, and then use that to save up for backpacks. Okay, who lives here? This is the Flotsam Ninjas. There is a good chance they will tell me to bugger off, and I will be expected to bugger off. And then if I don't, they will fill me with arrows, and then I will cease to be alive. You don't take another step. I have stopped moving. Stop right there, brother. My comrades have you surrounded, and they're ready to kill. You're heavily outnumbered. I suggest you cooperate and tell me who you are. Let's see. I'm a merchant. I'm just looking to sell some supplies. A merchant, huh? Lucky for you, we're running low on stocks at the moment, courtesy of the cannibal hordes killing off our regular suppliers. You'll find a trade post inside the village, do your business, and leave. But before I let you just go just yet, prove to me that you're no Orcanite lackey. Swear on the Phoenix, swear on your god, that you are what you say you are. Swear to me that you are here for trade and trade alone. Yep, we swear. So basically, they have their religious zealot kind of group, and he's basically saying, I need you to swear, like, on your god or whatever, that you're not one of their followers. So if you were a follower, it would be heresy, and if you're not a follower, you wouldn't care, so it doesn't matter. Let's see. Okay, I'll be watching you closely while you're in the neck of the forest. Got it? Sure, loud and clear. Alright. Because asking a bunch of details sounds like a good way to get in trouble. Alright, so... where is your shop? You've got a food place back there. Yeah, so it looks like that's where we're going. And that's just because this is like one of the factions' main base as well, like the minor factions. So there's not a whole lot in here. It's basically kind of almost a military location in a lot of ways. Alright, so we can go ahead and talk to you. I'd like to buy. Okay, so Bone Doggo Buddy. We're going to be ditching some of this food. I'll keep 5 units of food on each of you for... well, actually, 4 units of food on each of you for Bone Doggo. And we will go here... food is so expensive. A slice of stale bread. Oh, yeah. Some stale bread. Still my heart. Is there anything at all else we can afford food-wise? Oh, good. Someone's leftovers. Oh, hey. We have a wooden bowl. You can take that, too. I don't need that. Give me those leftovers. Nummy, nummy, num. Grab ourselves some saltine crackers. And we're broke. Excellent. Okay, so not much more to do here. We could potentially start working and stuff around here. So the issue is if I keep going south, we're going to go into Holy Nation territory. And if we do that, we're likely to die. Because I'm pretty sure Holy Nation will almost certainly attack Ribs without question. I think... wait, are you a Greenlander or what are you? So if they're a Greenlander, you won't be attacked. If you are the other one, which I'm blanking, Scorched, they will absolutely murder the living crap out of you. I'm not seeing where I checked that, though. I don't really know your alignment or whatever. Because I thought it would say here. I mean, one thing we could do is let's check your farming skill, and if you have a penalty, then you're Scorched. Okay, so you're a Greenlander, so they're actually probably okay. And where are skeletons not welcome? Holy Nation. Basically, if you're anything but a Greenlander and male, Holy Nation doesn't like you. Can you tell me something about the Flotsam Ninja Village? Sure. Alright, so there's food here. Probably shouldn't have grabbed these wanted posters as early as I did. We got a bunch of nomads here. They should leave us alone. The nomads in this game tend to be relatively chill. I think it has an iron resource. Oh yeah, no, almost all of them do. If I want to sit there and do the strategy of run up and just chip away at it, we could definitely do that. I'm trying to avoid that because that tends to be a very slow and obnoxious way of, like, for streaming, it's not very fun to watch. Because you're just kind of waiting for a person to pick up a bunch of rock, walk it back home, repeat. For like playing on your own, it is a really solid strategy. Alright, so we grab the stuff that looks like it's got some value here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to immediately run back to that town. Something's failing over there and it can't... Oh, it's back at the town. Someone doing something. We're going to run back to the town. Sell these tools and whatnot for a little bit extra money. It would be good if you wanted to start setting up a base. Usually it's rough to set up a base early game unless you're using recruitable prisoners. What is attacking us? That was weird. Rivers was in combat for just a second. Like, he took one hit, which is why I saw that he's even in combat. Show me your goods. So one thing is I'm actually going to sell that polearm. We're going to take the money. I think we'll lean on the martial arts in the early game. Alright. Why not use stacking mod? Generally speaking, I normally mod really lightly. And then this particular mod we are running, Genesis, does warn you it doesn't work with a ton of stuff. So generally my approach has been, okay, if this has warned me that it doesn't work with a ton of stuff, and I've had save files get absolutely bricked many times in the past, from, you know, grabbing other mods, with a long-form game like this, it is especially not a good time when you get well into a run only to realize you grabbed the wrong mod, that now your mod is, your like entire save is completely unsalvageable. We've had multiple games I've started runs with, you know, mods that I had people swear up and down were, you know, safe and fine and all that, and ended up being not the case. So I generally, on the channel, you'll see that I mod very, very lightly most of the time. Alright, so where do I want to potentially look at? Yeah, so there's lots of stuff. Like, I don't know what this mod has even included. This Genesis mod is a massive overhaul mod. I really wish this stupid dog would eat on its own. I may let the dog die. Because the frequency I'm having to, like, drop food and wait for the dog to eat it, it's just kind of obnoxious. You shot at something. Okay, actually, there we go. Someone's taking damage. Who's taking damage from what? So you got a river raptor inside your home. I'll take some free money. Oh. Can't really make that work. That's fine, whatever. Don't you dare. I hear you say don't you dare, but if it is a thing that I'm going to have to manually feed it, I'll let it die by the fact that I'm tired of manually feeding it. People should know that my tolerance for, like, that kind of micro, stuff that should be automatic, is very low. Yeah, so I'm trying to... Because they also didn't have much in the way of backpacks or anything to buy. I know there's a tech hunter village on the top of the mountain, or at least normally there was. Got another building down here. They're just trying to explore where we could find a town that has a couple different varieties of things we could buy and trade. And then I might sit there and try and run around the area, see if we can't pick on, like, hungry bandits to get some money, maybe have someone work on trying to collect some ore or something. Just get that early game money going, start getting some combat experience. But with a lot of the changes in the map, I don't really know where to find certain things. Or what other risks have been added. Put everyone on the defensive to start with, except the dog. So they can start building up defensive skills. Yeah, so again, it says scout post, but I'm guessing it's just what the mod has done, that those aren't actually here anymore. I believe once we hit Wend, I'm pretty sure that's Holy Nation territory. And unfortunately, with all the trees, I remember the trees in this game, unless something, unless the mod changed it, the trees are just there. And of course, they split up and go either way. Look. Could you not? Alright, just everyone meet with Ribs over here. I don't want you going two different ways and doubling your chances of getting attacked by something. And being split up, should it be an attack we want to actually press our luck with. Alright. Okay, we'll manually feed the dog again. There you go. So they've got, is that trade caravan moving up there? It's a nomad caravan. Yeah, so Oakran's Pride is a dangerous place. Iron Valley is a dangerous place. The border zone is pretty neutral. I've done a lot of times I've gone, I built down in Oakran's Pride. Oakran's Gulf, I don't remember being the same way. Fog Islands can be awful. The Floodlands can be rough. What's interesting is, because the way they've changed the way this is set up, it's kind of hard for me to make out. I think the Tech Hunter base is up there. If I recall, there's some like little place down by the water down here as well. You should go punch a Leviathan to death. Alright, so we got the skeletons up here. Alright, so we got... Oh, that's interesting. I don't remember the bridges being there. Alright. The camera and me are having a little battle, don't mind me. Alright. One of the caravans rolling through with the nomads. They got, well, their animals' pathing got broken, so That's lovely. So I'm just kind of working my way down Wend because I'm a little bit curious about this part. Because it looks very different down there than I remember. There was bridges and all that, so they definitely revised that spot. And this is getting to be Holy Nation territory. Discovered Blister Hill. I think that might be Holy Nation. Like, I've set up a number of times where I've lived in Holy Nation territory fighting Holy Nation. Because, as you can see from, like, the lush green paradise that it is. Oh, the loading screens. I forgot how... As you travel the map, they can get pretty appalling. It's one of the other reasons I tend to set up bases. Is when you set up a base, like, you don't have to travel as often or into too many different ones. Now's the whole thing, is in vanilla, you're not wrong. You did have to just run across, like, run the whole way down to here, and then cross, and then go the whole way back up. Where did we go? There we are. I don't know if the Holy Nation will have a problem with us. It's time we find that out real quick. Because the only thing I'm not sure about is the Bone Dog. I think the Holy Nation might have a problem with the Bone Dog. Exotic Animal Trader, who has apparently a Leviathan to trade. Yeah, so it's definitely Holy Nation. Yeah, it's very super Holy Nation. Okay, well, let's do the science and find out, are they going to be like, you have a Bone Dog, kindly get wrecked. Okay, so they seem to be perfectly chill with us. Oh, wait. Let's see. Love and devotion, brother. I need to check your belongings before you can enter. Divine blessings, brother. Your time, please. I need to search your possessions before I can allow you to go any farther. I understand. Show you the gear. Thank you, brother. Now let's see. Everything is in order. You can pass. Alright. So I think... Okay, that's an armor shop. What I'm looking for is a place I can snag backpacks. All right. Why... Oh, Kenshi. You will forever be janky. Alright, so... Okay, so they've got the backpacks look way different, and my god, I forgot how expensive backpacks are in this game. They are immensely powerful. Camping equipment? Interesting. Okay, so what is gonna happen is we need to start trying to get some backpacks. So, with that in mind, we do have mostly food in our inventory. I'm going to give back the wanted posters. I can pick those up pretty much anywhere. And we're going to split the inventory between them a little bit. It's gonna be rough. Okay, did I actually drop A? Cool, we did not. Alright, so what we're going to do is look for a source of ore right around the perimeter. Worst Tetris ever. Eh. So some of these sites out here might... qualify. So what I can do is run out here to the front. Yeah, so the issue is because we're having to haul all this food, we don't have a whole lot of room to do other things. Now, do we want to start trying to get our start here? Prospect. So there is iron down there. Okay. Oh, and I see the dog is starving again because the dog doesn't know any better. Is that more iron there? Yeah. With efficiency 80%, that's fine. So meanwhile, with you, drop some food. There you go, little doggo. You move some over here. Arrange that. Oh, it's 3x3? Boo. Alright, so we're gonna have to shuffle inventory a bunch. Because that's not worth a whole lot of money. I don't really like going this way, but right now we're just running around in circles. Wait, those are stacking? Oh, good. I didn't expect those to stack. How much do you stack? Just 2? Alright. If vanilla iron is worth 90? Yeah, it's 58 here. So we're doing labor now to try and get ourselves a little bit of money. This will also build up our strength, among other things. Because I'm just running around, not doing a whole lot productive. Okay, let me keep stacking. That's actually really good news for us. The more it lets me stack those, the better. And they will also get better at that. Let's see. But you are able to gather it faster? Yeah, so we're going to grab a whole bunch of this. Try and sell it all as a stack. Because we'd like to get backpacks of some kind early on. Just to make the inventory nowhere near as awful to deal with. Okay, so it looks like 5 is the max, which is kind of what I figured. You crafting anything, or still in the iron to cats to food part of the game? We're in the iron to cats to food part of the game. Like, we just started out a little bit ago. We did a lot of wandering around, just because we are running with the Genesis mod, which means the map, there's so much of it that I don't know, where normally I would. Alright, so you're hungry again, doggo. There you go. You two use kitties as currency. Yeah, so we're just trying to get through this part as fast as we can to get ourselves a little bit of money, grab ourselves a backpack or two, and all that stuff. More than likely what I'll probably want to do is I do like setting up bases in this game because, again, it gives you a place to fight from and all that kind of good stuff. And it's a good way of having the enemies come to you and train and then not have to like constantly run around and find food and lug food with you everywhere and all that stuff. Let's see. I think you early game has gone really well because you weren't attacked in Bast. We did get attacked in Bast. By the skimmer. It almost killed Rual. I'm trying to remember. So for plastic surgeons, I remember there's one in the swamp. And I know there's a couple around a different map. Because I would like to be able to have the viewers be able to have things named after them, but it sounds like I have to use the plastic surgeon to accommodate that. So it might be worth their while making sure we set up near a plastic surgeon for our bases. They can also randomly spawn in inns. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, so we'll take a backpack load of stone and see where that takes us. Or not stone, iron. I think that the Thief Guild towers can have them too. It would make sense. Anywhere you'd normally like fence and all that sort of stuff. Alright, so you're starting to get hungry again, dog. So we move those, or that's not going to fix much, because we have a bunch of the 3 wide ones, which is the blocker here. Okay, so for Rual, we're going to drop the time back down, and we're going to say, hey, you can go ahead and run in, and we just need to hit one of the stores. Now, Rual is not going to move anywhere near a normal speed because they're carrying an absolutely absurd amount of material on them. But that's okay. Like I said, we're just going to try and go over here. We're going to sell this, and the hope is I'll be able to get a backpack. I don't know why this building is so cursed. Alright. So it took me a minute to see what was bothering me about your inventory. You're using the food scoop. I'm not. That's all part of the Genesis mod. Do you have the thing, the set, do you look at the upper floor? No, I've already tried adjusting it up and down. It's just this one building seems to be buggy. That's going to happen a lot. So you got 3,400. All the bags are more expensive than that. That one's close. Okay, well. Yeah, that's the whole thing where people keep suggesting mods. I am running the Genesis mod, and it means very little is going to work in the way of mods with this. Alright, look, I really don't want to sit here and mine. I'm just having problems deciding where to go to set up. You really have food cubes because you're always broken, Kenshi? Well, yeah, early game Kenshi is rough. Once you, like, if you do a base setup, you can make really good money in Kenshi. Or if you start smuggling goods, you can also make really good money with that. So we, back in the mine, got our pickaxes side by side. Yeah, no, it's, so it wouldn't be bad, like, if we could set up our town, like the initial thing. The initial things you need is the thing where you can pull up stone, and you can make the stone into the building that allows you to process that stone into construction kits or whatever. Yeah, you don't run mods. So I normally am very, very light on my mods in most games. One of the only reasons why Kenshi I run mods is there's big areas of the world that are literally just empty. There's just literally nothing there at all. And the only way to fix that is with mods. Actually, you should take that instead. Organize this, give you your food cube back. Give you that instead. Now you can move over the bread. Now you can move over the bread. Cool, so that should give you more room for more stacks. Alright. Let's see, follow some paladins around, don't get seen, loot their kills and losses. Oh yeah, no, there's tons of ways to make some ridiculous amount of money. You find out pretty quickly what your mods do when you build a base and 100 bad guys come for a tour. Oh yeah, nuts, we had, the first time I played Kenshi the channel, which was not the first time I played Kenshi, like I'd played this long before I started streaming. We had started playing, and I used to get a bunch of these mods that would, like, expand the Cannibals faction, expand the Hive faction, and all those kind of things, that they felt, like, comfortably kind of like a new game plus, and there was, like, minor factions, update that would make it so, like, a bunch of these empty tiles and have, like, the various, like, ninjas on the maps and all that would, instead of being, like, a couple roving groups, like, one building to their name, that have, like, hidden bases in those tiles. So it really expanded the maps and it felt reasonably balanced. There was a couple items that were a bit strong, but felt reasonable. But almost all of those mods have long since gone in hiatus to the point of not working, that they kind of got absorbed into like these giant mod packs to maintain them. And so the very first was like, oh, I want these world mods because I really enjoy these world mods. So let's go ahead and grab those. And it ended up being just like a really bad time because I kept finding these more and more ridiculously overpowered items in the game and all sorts of nonsense like that and just other stuff. It was because of all this giant mod pack. And I actually bailed on that one because I was literally not having fun. I was getting so frustrated because it took a game I enjoy because it's unforgiving and all that and just made it silly. Let's see, you generally get to where you can make food in a house and start buying rice to make Gohan. And then I decide I won and live here now and change games. Oh yeah, no, I like getting to, you know, wiping out some of the factions, doing all that kind of stuff. But I also enjoy, like, setting up your base where you start getting more and more ridiculous attacks on you. That you have to have, like, proper, like, narrow kill lanes and everything. So it could be a whole thing. Like, actually, some of the places... Oh, there's like a full-on war going on over there. Well, let's just go ahead and stop what we're doing real fast. And see what the heck is going on over here. Oh, I think it's just a River Raptor attack. Oh, no, there were pack beasts. Oh, did they get a... No, they were attacking the nomads. I can't remember if you're allowed to harvest their crops and sell them. Alright. The Holy Nation attacked the Nomads? Yep, it happens. And now that means it's a whole problem now where the Holy Nation and the Nomads will fight, like, every time we see them. And it'll become a whole gradually escalating thing. I've had that stuff happen between, like, the Hive and the Skeletons and whatnot. Okay, so we can get, like, the crappy little backpack if it's still here. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, you could just... Done. Why was that one so much cheaper than all the others? Alright, so we do have a backpack now. It's not a good backpack. It is a backpack though. So where do we want to go? Like, what do we want to do? Like, starting up. Because I do actually have an okay amount of food. We got food for the dog as well. There's usually a supply store. That's medical. Yeah, grabbed her backpack. There's usually like a general like just whatever. Maybe it's this one? No, I think that's armor. It might be that this particular town doesn't have, where you can buy like the construction equipment or the construction materials and all that to start trying to build up. Because to get a lot of the good stuff, you have to do research, which means you need a place to do that research, which means a base. Or you have to buy land in town and then use the town as your base, which can get complicated. Alright. You thought there was the statues on top of the game to realize they're turret gunners? Yeah. So they don't have the construction materials here. They do have food that we can put to use. Let's go ahead and grab some extra food. Okay. So I've got a bunch of food. So we're okay for a little while. We need to go find some fights. So what I think happens is let's move down towards the border zone where we can find some starving bandits, wandering bandits, that kind of thing. What are you fighting way back here? That their jail? Someone's escaped. Alright. Holy Nation usually ends up shooting its own people. Yeah, Holy Nation is very militant in this game. I mean, like, literally it's just Holy Nation is very militant because it is this lore or whatever. Alright, so let's go ahead and get out of here. Hey, Yoshisuke, how's it going? Because we're all patched up and good to go now. So let's get out of this area and move on to the next one. We made a little bit of money. We scored a backpack. Where are we going? Did I mention the pathing in this game is pretty rubbish at times? Alright, I will just babysit you and tell you to go dis down the street. It's okay, I understand. Alright, so we have discovered Nomar. So that's a little... Oh, so they changed it. So this used to just be like Holy Nation farming town or whatever. They were just like work towns or whatever. And so they've actually gone and taken the time to change it to be like, okay, this town actually has a name. It's not just Holy Nation Farm, Holy Nation Mine. Okay, that's pretty good. Is it a desert? I mean, 99% of Kenshi's map is a desert. So we've got another Holy Nation city called Bad Teeth. I didn't see what your dialogue was. I don't remember where. There's a way you can check the dialogue. There we go. Another bandit-infested dump. Right, so that's Skinner's Roam. We don't want to mess with the Skinners first. And the reason we don't want to mess with the Skinners first is the Dust Bandits, as the name implies, will skin you. Can you sneak past them? Okay. Farming sea, so the opposite would be a desert. Alright, so another Holy Nation city. Yeah, so we're going to basically no man's land. Because there'll be like lots of hungry bandits in there, which about all they'll do is if they win the fight, they'll steal your food. And whatnot. So we want to get down there to start picking fights with people a little bit more on our level. Okay, so we are in the border zone. Supposedly. Ovid's Journal, the old reliable border zone. So we have an unknown tower. Old reliable, you'd be pretty kept. Actually not. The Holy Nation has their hands busy enough up north that it gives bandits some room to move. Okay, you just don't know how to deal with that. Look, I just want you to move someplace. And there's places full of bandits. Okay, so we got you two. We got a pair of outlaws out there. And we got a group of Garu. Yeah, so trying to walk towards the tower, the pathing has no idea what to do. Iron Haven. Oh my god, the load times. How's it going, Proger? So that's the tower I'm looking at. Faction HQ for who? Black Dragon Ninjas. I don't recall them being friendly. Alright. So what we're looking for is we are looking for hungry bandits. We gotta find a nice little area we can fight from to recuperate between fights. Pick on some hungry bandits. And who are you? Mercenary Guild. Is this whole place just mercenary? Are you gonna be cool if I go up to your base? So now time that we have to like beat it, we can, you know, take their recommendation. Are we cool? No problem. All right, we'll just go in. Get your drugs. Okay. I see the type of place we're staying at right now. Alright, let's run inside here. Wow, that is a bustling place. Okay. You look like the type. May we speak? Sure. The type for what? Would you consider yourself a person of honor? Yeah, sure. Your hesitation suggests you are trying really hard to find the right answer. Hey, In-Phase Simplex, thank you so much for the raid. I really hope you had yourself a good stream. You know, 'cause I saw someone else's chat this week. It meant to say hello, so hello. The wrong answer, the wrong place can lead to a quick end. Very true. At least you know some common sense. Something so rare these days. Well, is that all you wanted to say? I used to be a UC samurai, but over the years, I've lost my touch. They had me resign. I never wanted to leave. But I'll be danged if they think they can take my honor. I will die a samurai, but I need someone to be of service to. You can join me if it will give you purpose again. Fight and die by my side, samurai. You speak true. 10,000 cats should be enough for my retainer. And then we can depart. You need 10,000 caps? My service of a samurai is anything but free. I require a binding contract with you, and my terms are 10,000 cats in exchange for my blade. I cannot pay your retainer at this time. Well, and then we got mercenaries. 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 I understand. So this is like the mercenary headquarters. So there's a smuggler over there. And a plastic surgeon. So let's see what it costs to get that solved. Let's see. I used to be a samurai like you and took an errand to need. Sure. I would like a facelift. What could go wrong? All right. So EO neck. And we can go ahead and change. Not a whole lot about you, actually. Yeah, we'll just name it. We're not gonna go through a whole bunch of work. Yay! So we did manage to get. All right, so we know we can come back here to, you know, rename our people. You know the stream is working for you. Hi, welcome Infinity Simplex. Thank you again for that raid. So we have a border zone here. It does look like a city with one way in, one way out. So very defensible, very heavily mercenary based. But not a whole lot of opportunity for me to do a whole lot in it. And it doesn't look like there's any materials nearby either. There's a copper node. Oh, are you like literally inside here? Okay. That feels too easy. Really? You're just gonna have a copper node inside the base? That doesn't feel like that should work that way. Okay, so only one person can work the copper node. And the other copper node is around here somewhere. In the Vanilla Town, Jack, there's a copper mine inside the town. Yeah, and I don't remember very well with that. So prospect again. Yeah, you're supposedly like literally on top of it. There you are. All right, so let's go ahead and we'll do a stack of copper. Make that happen real fast. They changed the shape of copper as well. Normally copper was like a little bit narrower. Hey, Bone Dog. Come get a snack. Oh, you're fine for right now. That's alright. Alright, we'll keep that going for the moment. Get a little bit of money from that, and then we'll move on to our next destination. Okay, drop those in there. Drop you in here. Drop you in there. Cool. Alright. Let's see, having a base with only one way in and out would be a sweet bind. Yeah. The pro and the con with that, though, is sometimes you end up finding, like, a bad fight, and then you find yourself cornered in it, versus, like, when a fight goes bad, you can run people out the back door real fast. And then try and, you know, patch up everyone who is at risk of dying. So it's kind of the pro and the con. The more defensible it is, you also have the problem of if you lose control of that defense works against you too. Alright, so we quickly get just one round of stuff to sell. Stack up our money. Yeah, no, it's true in most games that, like, the better the defensible position, the more constraint your maneuverability in it, whether that's escape or whatever your goal is. Yeah, because the copper is worth 82. And my hope here is that I'll be able to get enough materials that we could potentially choose to start building a little base or something, and then start using that to generate funds, get ourselves fights, and then we'd have to have people run off to go recruit. Now, the only downside with that is because we don't have recruitable prisoners, because it doesn't work with the Genesis mod. I don't know if it doesn't work with that because it has it built in, or if I have to go around recruiting people, but that's fine. We'll end up having to make money, recruit people, bring them in, train them up, do that kind of thing. But I need to get that very initial beginning stuff where I can put down a farm, and I can put down, like, the research stuff. Because once I have that, we can just genuinely produce our own materials. But with that, we'll have to figure out where we're setting up that I can actually get any kind of farming going. Like I said, one of my favorites was to go to Holy Nation territory because the Holy Nation sucks. So, you know, take the fight to them. Bone Doggo getting hungry? There you go, Bone Doggo. And you're going through your food real fast. And we do level, like, all sorts of different stats. So where we're doing this, we're actually leveling a couple stats right now. If we were to look at, where is strength? If we were to look at strength, our strength will go up a little bit at a time doing this. In addition to that, there's the laboring skill. That's going to go up as well. So everything you do has a skill to it. So since we're early game, you know, these kinds of things are slow. What will end up happening is it will get much faster later on, because what I'll end up doing is I'll have, like, my team that stays around base and fights from base and all that. And then I'll have a separate team that deals with running around to pick fights all over the map and all that. I don't feel like waiting for all of this. Yeah, this is fine. So cancel that job. Cancel this job. Okay. Do you have... I like this town. So there are market stalls here, but the layers to it do make it hard to do stuff. So you're a tech hunter. Let's get up here. We'll see if we can't get some good stuff happening. Alright, so we got 1,000 something. You don't have what I need, sadly. So that's the swamp shop, which is closed right now. Yeah, the camera's struggling with this town. You go talk to this person. Nothing I really want from... Actually, wait, what was that? That backpack? No, that's just raw stone. A bunch of random junk there as well. Random junk here as well. Alright, so this is what we're looking for is building materials. We'll need a decent number of those. I can't remember what all we need. There's, where is it at? Build menu, buildings. Where are we at? So we'll need a refinery, which requires 6 iron plates. That will require 3 building material. Alright, so we'll have 6 iron plates and 3 building materials, what we're looking at. Okay. Are you closed? Is that what's happening right now? Okay, so that's for cybernetic limbs and all that. We will want this stuff later. I can get a second backpack, which I think we're gonna do. So, Unit, get down here as well. Alright, so we'll get you that backpack. That's spending a lot of our money. And you don't have anything other things you'd want? Oh my god, I'm fighting the camera so heavily. So you are not what I'm looking for. Stop fighting me. So for the record, this is like a mod town, and you could make out pretty easily why Kenshi doesn't have towns like this in it normally. Because this is a straight up war. What are you? A tent kit. Oh, it says it's part of the tents mod, which must be part of this as well. Alright, nothing there as well. So that looks either like a prisoner or a slave location up there. We don't need all this stuff. What are you? Clothes is what you are. Alright, so we did get that. Okay, with all that said, let's get the heck out of here. Let's see, I've always wanted to try living the whole A farm, but the farms have no walls or a gate, and the river raptors come and eat all the crops. Oh yeah, no, you have to build walls and all that around it to make it even remotely workable for the farms and all that. So that was Iron Haven. There's also the swamp. The swamp also is a place you can grow a bunch of stuff, but it is another one of those locations that, oh my god, the pathing is even worse than normal. But it is one of those things that good luck getting a lot of stuff done with that. Because there's not a lot of areas to build that aren't full of trees where you can't really build well. A dusty town. Please stop having load time. But on top of that, like, the raptors are just ridiculous. Okay. Vanilla tents can be used to protect you from acid rain. Alright, so we'll try and check out this next town. Because if we can get enough building materials and iron plates, then we can start building a little bit of a town, getting that going. And with that, you could start making farms and fighting stuff and all that. What? Okay, so this is the town. Which is locked up tight. Despite a lot of it looking destroyed. I'm not seeing people here. There's one. Nope, dust bandits. We're not doing that. Okay, so dust bandits, that's not a good time. Maybe we'll go to the swamp. It's always the early game of Kenshi I find rough in the I don't know where I want to start.
Gib Legos.
And Darth Dragos dropping 500 biddies saying Gib Legos. So for those who don't know, every time I get a sub or 100 bits, then I am obligated to put a Lego piece on the kit we've got going. So I'll get that going here in just a minute or so. We can go ahead and figure that out. There's also some dangerous stuff that lives near the swamp as well. Like, I think there's blood spiders in the swamp that are horrible. I want to say there's not a whole lot of ore in this area. Wood spider's nest has been wiped out. So let's stop here. If we were to prospect this spot, we have water, we have fertility, stone, iron, and copper is nearby. I could see building up here and just figuring it out. I also...
What's after Kenshi?
Most likely Rimworld. Yeah, spider planes are awful. Alright, so where do I want to build? I need to make that decision. So I could build down in, usually it's around here-ish, Holy Nation if I want to go there. We could try building on the edge of the swamp. Yeah, crops are self-watering in the swamps? Yes, they are. Or if you're close enough, it'll work. So I could do that over here. We can go for that. We could build way up in the hidden forest. There's an area up here that will get attacked by cannibals. Down here it'll be Holy Nation. Can we eat the server, please? I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean by eat the server? So we could potentially start trying to set up camp here. Because they should be close enough that we count as in the swamp while being just outside of its biome. Priority is something to consider also. Farm sim? Again, I don't know what you mean by eat the server. Use your grown-up words. Okay, and how are you doing? You're good. Having two different biomes is ideal. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So this might be the spot we're looking at. I don't remember being able to mark spots on the map without mods. So I'll just try and remember it's where this little bend up here is. But we're going to need more construction materials to do that. So I think this is where we're going to build. But to do that, I'm going to need to make money and get, I think it's 3 construction materials and 6. Stop teleporting around so I can see what the heck is happening. And 6 of the other stuff. Starving bandits. Okay. Alright, so we're going to put our backpacks in our inventory real fast so we don't take the penalty for having them on. We're most likely going to lose this fight and a lot of money out of it. It's fine. Yep. Rual went down almost instantly because we have no combat skill whatsoever. Oh, they're probably going to kill the dog, aren't they? Alright. Yeah, so they're learning the... if they loot the dog. Okay, it looks like they're moving on. They stole some food and they're moving on. Cool. Alright, so as long as at least one of them can get up, then we're fine. Playing dead. So sneak. First aid yourself before you collapse. First aid yourself. Is wanting to see more farming? Yeah, we can put up for a vote when we go to Switch. Put up for Farm Sim. But when it comes to the vote, what we'll do is we'll probably have a vote for whether we will do like the server or RimWorld or the No Man's Land run we've got going on, the Survivor Man run. Sometimes they'll loot the meat from the animal, killing it. Yeah. Now, I got lucky that that didn't end up happening. That's one of the risks when you have the bone dogs, is there's a lot of things that will kill them that normally won't kill your people. And unfortunately, I do not have enough people to pick everyone up. So what I could do, though, is we will stop sneaking. We'll pick up Rual. They'll try tucking Rual back behind this rock over here. And put Rual down. Then pick up the bone dog. This thing. Let's see. Okay, that was a lot to get to that point. Apologies if English isn't your native language. But it was a long-winded journey to... I'd like to see more Farm Sim playthrough. Yeah, no, it was Dragos deliberately memeing. The problem is the meme made no sense, so we just had to keep asking questions until we got to where we wanted to be. Oh, wait, you're up? Well, if you're up, I can just pick up Rual now. Okay. So, like I said, expect us to lose a lot of fights early game. And then slowly build up from there. But yeah, so what we'll end up doing is, for those who are new to the channel, what happens is around 11 p.m. EST, we usually will switch games, but I'll put up for a vote, see what people want. We'll have to figure that all out. Guild of Surgeons. And what do we got down here? Nomads. Hey, Nightmare, how's it going? There, just gonna get Rual back home. And we need to make some money to try and get ourselves some construction kits. and whatnot. So the issue we have with that is right now I don't have many opportunities. Why are you running off? What are you doing, dog? There you go. Oh, and also this works out for us as well because we look at this character. Their strength is climbing because they're carrying something really heavy, i.e. a second person. So we are training our stats doing this. So it's not that big a deal. Like, literally getting beaten the crap out of is part of leveling in this game. You discovered a guild rally point. Adventurers Guild rally point. I have no idea what that is. If we get a robot, can we name it Rawlbot? We'll still put it up for the vote and all that. If we have, like, no one who wants a character named after them and we have an extra one, I don't mind making it Rawlbot. Oh, and also running around like this gives us the, where are you at? Athletic skill? Yeah, it gives us the athletic skill that gets to run speed. Eventually your run speed gets to absurdly high amounts, and you'll Naruto run all over the place. Are you already out of food again? Dog, I need you to eat less food. But again, that's the reasons why I like building a base, is you can secure your food so you don't have to worry about it. Alright, so go over here. And put down Rual. You go to start mining that again while we're recovering. Same over there. Okay. So yeah, that's the thing. So this is what I need, is these building materials. I need enough building materials to be able to turn around and do all that stuff. So can you only imagine the security briefing for the assault in Area 51 from the military? I have no idea what that has to do with anything. I know you like to be random, but literally I have no idea what you're going on about. And it isn't really relevant to pretty much anything going on. Alright, just drop that in there. Like an E5 have you to explain to a 3 or 4 or general what a Naruto run is? I mean, it wouldn't matter, because a Naruto run makes no sense. Like, if the thing that's happening in this game, I get that part. But in, like, the real world, someone would just run with their arms back and the person would be like, okay. And you would get shot. And they'd just shake their head and be like, what is any of this? Alright. So we are going to need more food and all that. So it is not uncommon in early Kenshi for you to do stuff like this. That was one of the reasons I wanted that bounty hunter, but the bounty early on was for easy early money. Now to keep in mind that easy early money we would have snagged really would have only bought like a couple in-game day food. Like food and all that's real expensive. What I don't know is I didn't see a place here. Like I saw the one construction component I could buy. I didn't see another person here, but a lot of the stuff here is kind of hard to see what's even going on with this. Like, there's a lot of machinery here. But a lot of times with the city stuff, you use their equipment. Like, it goes into that building's inventory, and you can't take it. And man, this whole area of this town, like, it's cool looking, but it's, like, unusable. City storehouse, residential. Yeah, no, it would. I keep trying to click on these, hoping they'll say, like, material store or whatever. But no luck. Yeah, so that's got a bunch of stuff in there, but they weren't selling the materials I need. And the swamp store was just drugs and all that. Unless it's a big bounty? Yeah. Oh, those stack even higher to 10? Okay, I did not anticipate that. That's going to take a while. And unfortunately, they cannot work on the same node. But that will help a little bit. The downside is ENX gonna have to meet up with Rual to grab some food, or more. What we're gonna do is probably when ENX starts to get hungry, we'll have ENX run and sell to the shop to go grab food. Yeah, I'm not seeing a place I could buy. Like, we've gone through a couple of towns, and I haven't seen a obvious place I could buy my materials. Which is a problem. Because I do need construction materials before I can start a base of any kind. Alright, so get a stack of 10 of these. And then ENX gonna stop doing that for a minute, go into the bar. Alright, so you're the bar owner. Okay. You got 1,000 something. I need to get you some food. Which you ate immediately. There's some rice. You haven't seen any animal backpacks, so I'm wondering if that's a different mod just to have them. It's also possibly just one of those things that they're just not right there at the door kind of thing. So you go back to that. You know, I'll go to you. I'm just gonna have you run here, because I really don't want to sit here and, like, mine my way up for the beginning. What I'm hoping we could do is catch, like, where a fight is going on and just cash in real fast. And I need to see if you had raw meat for the doggo. Let's see. I'm going to bet the dog will eat. I can't. Oh, right. I have to actually sell the material, don't I? That helps. Oh, I still can't for it? Dang, you're expensive. Oh, we've already started. No, I haven't started hurting the prices here. Doggo, they really don't have food for you. Trying to find some cheap stuff. Okay, you're broke. Alright, so we're gonna have to change the plans. Because I don't want to just sit here and mine. We need to make some money. Which means we're gonna have to be opportunists when it comes to trying to find places where fights are happening and snag stuff and get out. Could start running back towards, like, Bast or one of these other places where fights happen regularly. You can't go that way. There's no exit on that side. By the way, pathing in this game is terrible. Alright. There's a fight going on between starving bandits and someone. Well, I mean, I'd rather side with the slaver on this one. But in this particular case, let's jump in on this. Like we did before, take off the backpacks because they give you a combat penalty. Don't keep running through. All right. And right now, we're deliberately letting our dodge get trained. As you can see, we're going to lose a lot. Oh, they're going to kill the dog. All right. Leave the dog alone. All right, gonna reload because the dog's about to die. I mean, that's what we're doing. The downside is reloading takes a hot minute. Yeah, normally I don't have a problem finding like construction materials and all that. So that's the things that's been throwing me for this run so far. Because this is a mod that changes the map, just finding very basic materials, I don't know where to find them. And like, this is a cool looking base, but all that multi-floor part is really unusable. Come on, give me control, please. Wait, what? Who has... What? That isn't... Oh. Where are you going, dog? Oh, this is us returning to town. Well, and I can sit here and do the, yeah, pardon, you're already sorted, so let's just put you down. Alright. Let's toss some food across the way here. We'll fast save that again. We're not going to go on mine again. We're just going to try and make our way through. That is a settlers group. Alright. Because we don't want to hang around with the slavers, because there's a really good chance they will decide that we seem like adequate people to make slaves. Yep, no, I saw you, Nick. I do appreciate it. Yeah, for those who missed that, that was a individual got auto-modded and just didn't acknowledge, we didn't acknowledge it, and that's all they did. Do settlers sell things? The big problem is I don't have money. So we need to be opportunists. Oh, you're gonna have pathing problems, you just pop back and forth? Maybe not. Okay. I do like the idea of trying to set up where there was that area by the swamp. More than likely we will be attacked by the people who live in the swamp. What is that? That's the Holy Mines. All right. Yeah, so I'm wondering... Use the new shiny button? Oh, right.
You are condemned.
Yeah, it's a little after the fact, but it's fine. They make the farming towns look much nicer. Not the farming town, that's Bad Teeth. Do you have construction materials available for me? Travel shop? Oh, you're not open because it's the middle of the night. Alright. They get cheap houses for sale and all that. That's the barracks. We have the bar up here. Headgear shop, okay. Yeah, so it's a question of if the provisions person sells stuff, but they're currently closed. Oh, you might have what I need. I think that's the one that usually has what we need. I wasn't trying to commit a crime. The door was closed but didn't appear to be closed. When I stepped to go inside, the people were like, alright, time to smash down the door. And then because it's committing a crime in the middle of a major city, they just immediately opened up on us. Alright, come on. I'm definitely noticing this mod makes the load times worse. That is one observation I am having. Okay. Starving bandits who are malnourished. Okay, so we're gonna get beaten the crap out of again. So what I'm going to do, let me actually take that off. We're gonna put ourselves not on passive. And Bone Dog, you got a job here, buddy. Run away. Okay, you're in recovery coma. Hopefully you can get up. You have a crippled arm, but you are okay for right now. So sneak. Treat yourself before you pass out. Can't loot anything off if it's closed backpack. Do you think you, I think with the chat earlier, you only saw it now? Had a stream manager open on your phone, and it crashed during the raid. Gotcha. Oh, it's all good. First aid yourself. Oh, right. Where was the buttons? We can go here to... where was it? It was under AI. AI. Heal allies, help allies, rescue allies. And then we could put on the jobs medic. And then rescue for all of them. That way, whenever a fight's over, they'll automatically immediately rush to bandaging each other up. But Yeah, so our arm is considered crippled because it's in the negatives. It will recover in time, but as you can see, we're really hurt pretty bad. Oh, you did not find your way back. Oh, you're close enough. Yep, so game beating the crap out of is just business as usual in Kenshi. Alright. And you're all patched up. Find and put in a bet. Where are you going? I thought there was a thing where I could choose to follow. Okay. Oh, it's even smart enough that because I had Eonek on sneaking, oh, you might as well sneak with your busted up limbs. It's making no difference. Alright. So I am really curious where they're going, because Eonek is set to find and put Rual in a bed. I don't know where there's a bed nearby that's available, but Eonek apparently does. Oh, they're gonna put me in a bed in the settlers' camp. That works. Why does everyone hit Rual in the chest? But what should be happening is as Rual is getting beaten up, there is the toughness stat that is slowly climbing. Now, this is a game where there tends to be this whole situation where over time, as someone starts, you know, getting tougher and better dodge and all that, they tend to stay in a fight longer, so they get more XP. And so you have that whole situation where one person continues to get stronger and stronger faster than the rest of your people. Okay, so they're considered friendly to me. Alright. So, let's talk to you. We got attack a bandit, so there isn't much. Let's see what you got. Yeah, you're right. There is really not much there. Here, doggo. Oh. You've already had food. Well, we're alive. We had another fight. Let's move on. We're going to be moving pretty slow because Eonek is very beaten the crap out of. And we could lay in the bed to recover gradually. This game is so complex, you have no idea what's going on. It's not too bad when you start getting into it. But, you just have to be ready to know that you're going to get beaten the crap out of again and again and again until you start getting your stats up enough to win fights. For anyone who's played like the games like Ultima Online back in the day, it's kind of where you walk up to like a lone rabbit with a weapon and then actually get pretty messed up by the rabbit, but slowly get your way on the top. But they will use free beds. You don't own that button. Is really nice. Oh yeah. No, I could have laid in that bed and, you know, recovered faster. And it wouldn't even be like the worst decision. But the issue is I'm not making any money, nor do I have enough food to just wait it out. Yeah, now once you get your athletics skill up quite a bit, it does make a huge difference in how the game plays. Because then when you see something dangerous coming, with a couple of exceptions like beak things, you can just straight up be like, this is a fight I don't want, so I'm just not going to fight it. And just run away. We discovered more mines. Because that's the issue with the really early game. is it's just real rough to start with. But as you start getting combat skill, the frequency that you're absolutely just knocked down, like it needs someone else to save you kind of thing, goes down a lot. And you'll also be able to pick fights and win fights and get stuff. It's honestly one of the strategies is to... Yeah, the game does save automatically every so often. I've been triggering manual saves after we complete stuff as well. Let's go over to Bad Teeth again. Because food is a problem. But yeah, normally, like, I've had a lot of runs. It's not over here. I want to say it's up a little bit farther north. I've had a number of runs that I would build my town as somewhere in this area. I think there's another building up there, but I think it's, like, over here. I've done that. That's if I want to fight the Holy Nation, because they get really angry about you building in their area. Where did we go? Cool, I guess. We'll probably need to save and reload that in a moment because... Oh, there it goes. We just had to choose save, and now is enough to be like, oh yeah, you should exist. Right. I don't think we have anything we could really sell. Let's you played 8 hours one time before you notice one of my turrets gunners got killed from friendly fire. Yeah, it happens. Alright. Alright, so he's just doing a check on my stuff. There's not really a place to get stuff on this side. Alright, go start mining that real fast. Because I need enough money for food, because we are starving. So we're going to try and get ourselves a little bit more for food. Yep, we ate the dried cactus. Doggo's getting the hungy. So we will drop that for Doggo. At least Bad Teeth has a building material shop. In vanilla it does not. Gotcha. But yeah, so for setting up a place where we can actually get everything set up, like I said, I believe we need 3 construction materials. We'll need some type of crop. And we'll also need something like 8 steel plates or 5 steel plates. Who are you? You don't have extra content back. Go ahead, check my belongings. Alright, I will. Because those are actually really tough enemies. They would absolutely kick my butt. I'm surprised they're here. Like right there by the town. I honestly may have been able to just run towards town. That's probably would have been the better move. It's fine. We're just trying really hard to get ourselves some initial money because we're straight up out of food now. We're trying real fast to get her. Well, actually, I take that back. I've got one more there. Now we're out of food. So we're completely out of food now. So we got to try and make this start going. But like I said, Kenshi has a slow start. That's one of the reasons why... Oh, I probably could sell these leather vests and all that for now because we're not going to get our mileage out of it yet. That's fine. Because that was one of the things I warned people when it came to... We had Tor Solo run as one of the starts. which is what I did the last time. Is like, just so you know, tour solo run, like the first hour of the stream is us dragging our body across the desert to reach town, not doing literally anything else productive, just waiting to arrive to town, and then waiting near the entrance of town for any type of fight to pick up so we can loot the bodies. Speaking of which, looks like some river raptors may have run into town. I saw there was fighting. I don't see the bodies, though. The food shop over here. Alright, so you can go talk to them. Enoch will run back out there. Alright. So the downside is I don't really have anything for the dog. Alright, so we got some food. Vernatorial Clan say, that's the first hour. The next 3 hours is getting arrested over and over again and slowly finding a way to make money for a leg. Yep. Let's see, I wonder if the dog can eat the corpse like the wild ones can. They usually can. We were trying to do that earlier, and it said it was looting the corpse or whatever, which is the same dialogue you'd normally get, but then it just didn't do anything. Alright, so they're both eating the stale bread rapidly. So we're down to one unit of food again already. But they'll get better at laboring and all that so they get stuff faster. Maybe it would fill up the hunger bar also? Yeah, well that's the thing. If they do eat the body, then that does fill it up. So what is this camp over here? Ah. Do I think I can bait the bandits out and drag them back to town? Who is our faster runner? So you have athletics 28 and you have 20. Okay. So we're going to stop having you mine for a minute. Rual is going to go run back here. Hey, Enoch, I need you to make a friend. No, Bone Dog. I need you to run back here. Because it could be a double bonus of we get to kill some bandits, claim the bounties, and get the loot. Hey, guards? I don't want to trouble you about this or anything, but, you know... So I would like your sword. A femur club. That's deeply upsetting. Ooh. Alright, so that gives us a decent amount of protection. I mean, it's worth 4,000. It's worth a decent amount. And the red bandana is not part of a uniform or anything like that. Gives you some head coverage, and the rest of this... that gives us more dodge skill. That's interesting. At the cost of a little bit of athletics. Actually, you're worth a decent amount. So we're taking all of their stuff. Did you have a bounty on you still? Gonna pick you up in case you do. Are you not going to protect your town from the bandit? That's All right. I'm surprised no one else is getting involved with this. Because we are standing relatively close to the gate. Oh, they're preoccupied. What's going on? Hey, we're just gonna go ahead and run over here real fast. Okay, so start patching each other up. And it'll be very opportunist in this. Okay, so where is your prison? Because I got people for you. Let's make some money. Barracks. Headgear shop. Patching up doggo friend. Trade. Bags. That's in our barracks. We get yelled at if we go in there. Random house. Really? Do you not have a prison here? Holy Nation almost always has barracks and all that. I guess there's nowhere we could turn in bounties here. You don't have a medkit. Do you have spares? Am I out of medkits? That's really not what we want. Is Doggo gonna be okay? So Doggo's gonna be okay. So I managed to snag the boss. So you loot that one. Oh, heck yeah, just full of food. You are my buddy. Those are heavy and not worth as much. That's worth a decent amount. You're worth a decent amount. So go ahead and capture you as well. Okay, you have perception headset. Go and put the chopper on you. Okay. That's a temple. Yeah, the problem with the places like the barracks is a lot of times if you go in them, and you don't have a reason to be there, they get real unhappy about it. So let's quick save here. Hey, Nightor, you have a good one. Thank you for tuning in. So let's pop in here, see if they get upset about it. You're not allowed in here. Leave at once. Can I talk to you? Do you want to be chill about it? Can we talk? Yeah, so I need to get out of here. Off limits, leave here. I'm leaving, I'm leaving. Right, but if I stay in there, we're going to be attacked because we'll be trespassing. Drop them and start looting. Where are the other ones? Because I'd like to find a place you could turn in the bounties, because usually I'll have a place that's got like a medal or whatever. So let's grab all of the food. And that's where some decent cash, but kind of way can make that work easily. We could drop the stone on you. What you've got is worth more than the stone. Okay, how can I shuffle this to be... All right. Ken the Dust Bandit playing dead. I was not committing a crime. Well, what we could do... Yeah, I know I was pretending dead, but I was not committing a crime. So where are you taking me, though? That's what's important. We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna load back up where we left off. Excuse me? I think literally he's taking me into the barracks. Gotcha. Where are you? Okay, so I don't think there's actually a prison here. So the problem is that guy's gonna run back and forth until we literally die. So we're going to have to load our quick save, which I did after we had already captured the person. So it doesn't look like they actually have a place I can drop off stuff. And one of the dangers I have right now is a bunch of my people are injured and bleeding and all that because I ran out of medkits, and these bandits do not appear to carry medkits. Which is a little bit of a problem. I'm just really surprised they don't have a place. Modded game? We are doing the Genesis mod. It's a overhaul mod. I don't know who I have you set to talk to. Oh, that's... everything's closed up. Trying to think if there's a nearby place you could drag the bodies to. Right, put that one down. I don't care anymore. Instead we're gonna run over here. See, we can't find any first aid kits or anything of value on the bodies real fast. So you're playing dead, so I'll be stealing again. Okay, so grab your sword, put you into the slot. You can have the stone. Give me all that sweet, sweet food. If I can fit the shirt, we can make the shirt fit. That's gonna be worth more than that. So we've got all that squared away. And if we have any of the stores open, I could start selling a bunch of this stuff. You can go loot this one down here. Okay, so we do have a first aid kit we popped over there. That's good. Drag that up there. Alright. I don't think there's a way I can make that fit without ditching something, which is fine. Because that's 1,500. That's fine, we'll come back for that. So you can go into the inn as well. Actually, group you two up so you can first aid each other real fast. Alright, and we can pop in here. Oh, I forgot. There's a button to reload spaces. There you go. I didn't hit the button, but I was also going to say there is a button to reload spaces when that happens. Alright. Let me see your wares. Okay. So sell all of this crap that we got off those bodies. And then go to you. Same deal. We'll keep all the food for right now. I do need medical if they have any. They do not. So let's run back out here. And get Squint next. Grab your stuff of value. Let's take that off the bar so you don't do anything foolish right now. And then you... give me your food. Okay. Honestly, I'll take the food. Oh, wait, here. Put you down, put you up here. Drop the full fish there. We got this one here. Is there a way we can arrange this to make those vertical? I don't think there is. I don't think we can move it such that we can get these rearranged to make them vertical either. That's okay. Give you the goggles though in the meantime. Oh, nope, that's part of their uniform. I don't want that. It's part of their uniform. We do not want to wear it, because bad things will happen. Oh, you're still downed. Let's see. I was really hoping I'd be able to snag that for more bandage, because the ENX pretty badly hurt right now. And they're just running around with the bodies. They're not actually taking them to a prison cell. They're just literally running all over the place with the bodies. So let's go ahead and see... Wasn't there like a medical building back here somewhere? I remember if that was this town or the other town. Let's go into the provision store. Bounties are gone. No, I still got the bounty for 2,400. I'll get half credit if it dies. But, you know. What I need is bandages. Alright. So you're all square here. That's a whole lot of money just gone. You can sell those for some quick cash. You got tons of food. Grab that. Yeah, so we got tons and tons of food out of that. And some extra money. So that's not been too bad. Plus, I got a bounty on my shoulder we could potentially make happen. Alright, let's actually see if I can save that. Person from dying. I don't actually care if they do well. I just need them to not die so you can get the full value for the bounty. Come on, you can do it, Ionek. Here, have a second and a third med kit. If they hit 100, I think they die. We just gotta get so the down arrow goes away. Down arrow's gone. They're gonna live. Cool, because that'll be worth it, because that'll get us $2,400. Now we're treating Eonek next, because Eonek's pretty badly injured. So yeah, so the good news is food is square. We're good on food. We got lots of food to deal with for the time being. Because we baited those bandits into the Holy Nation camp. Or the Holy Nation town. So that's all solid. And everyone's all patched up. Oh, you still have more to be patched up? Alright. Cool. And so with that, let's run back out to Bone Dog Friend. We patched up entirely, but it's still unconscious. Nice. Okay, so quick save after that, because we did make out with a bit of money and a whole lot of food, and I can get a bit more. What I am going to do is, because I won't remember, please stop having that hang. We are going to run for Blister Hill real fast. Wait, was that another person? Oh, they're just they have like the rest of the bandits on their shoulder, just running back and forth. I'm gonna quickly run up to Blister Hill, turn in the one person that we've got, and then we'll probably put up a vote of like what we're gonna do next. Actually, here's what I'll do. While we're running, I'll get the poll up. So we are gonna do a poll to see what we got going on. So what are we doing now? For those who don't know, normally about halfway through stream I switch games, but I am putting up a poll. So more Kenshi is one option. RimWorld will be another. Let's see, Farm Sim, Survivor, Farming Sim, Server, and honestly, that's probably all we're gonna do for right now. So that's gonna be a regular poll where we're not gonna do the thing where you can, you know, spend points to bump it. But yeah, so if you'd like me to play Farming Simulator on the server we've got, the community server, vote for that. If you want to see Farm Sim where we continue the Survivor Man challenge, that would be there. RimWorld, we continue on our genetic experimentation run we've been doing, which is not a hard, difficult version of RimWorld. It's just I want to mess with the technology that lets you make your own kind of. Pinned comment is blocking the poll. There should be a thing that you can hit like the left right arrow here. I can go ahead and unpin the message for right now. But yeah, you can. There's normally like a left right arrow, you can toggle it, but I got that out of the way. And then more Kenshi as we just continue that, because I figured people seem to be enjoying it. We've got a pretty good turnout for Kenshi today. So I'm like, you know what? We can put out there. Like, RimWorld's numbers were pretty decent the other day. The Farm Sim server hasn't done particularly well, but the Farm Sim Survivor Man run has done pretty well in the past. So, just trying to figure that out. Wild Bone Dog? Come on. Because everyone's injured already. Can I get you to chase my Bone Dog buddy? No? Keep running your neck, buddy. Alright, so you have to run down to Eonek, grab the medkit from Eonek, then run back up. I did try to talk to you. Okay. Dog woke up. I'm actually surprised. Okay, doggo, run over here. Actually, I wonder if the dog can just go ahead and eat that there. Okay, so with this inventory, give your bandages to Rual. So you're all patched up. We'll wait for you to be all good. I can patch up our dog here. And is Ionek unconscious? Okay, and you're gonna be down for a while. And there is a battle going on down here between who now? Escaped servant. Alright, so we're gonna have... Oh, it would be considered stealing to take from you. Okay. So Rual is gonna try and run ahead to Blister Hill on his own. Bone Dog's gonna protect Ionek for a little bit while they recover consciousness. Alright, so it looks like Kenshi is by and large the one holding ahead. Let's see, you started a new RimWorld run today, and for the first time since, like, October, you think? Holy Farm leader buys and sells? Yeah, that's fine. I'm not trying to buy and sell, I'm trying to take a prisoner and turn in the bounty. Like, we're really good on food. But I will need construction materials. Alright. Doing a colony around one of the faction mods. Haven't done much of that before. Gotcha. All right. What was the purpose of this run? So, honestly, we don't have our long-term objectives set up yet. We're still in the early game where we can go any direction with it. That we need to start just building up stats and that kind of things. Getting ourselves some money to probably get a base going. Let's see. You wonder if the Watchtower building at the Holy Farm has a jail? You know, well... I don't... Yeah, no, it does have the thing. At this point, Rual's already most of the way there. Yeah, no, I never heard that you could just, like, shove them into a cage and it worked before. It feels weird that it mechanically would work that way. Normally, you would go to the table at the, like, bounty center or the police or the prison, depending on the faction you're going towards. And you'd be like, hey, I've got this person, and then it'd give you the money for it. Because those who can't see because it's dark, I have a Dust Bandit boss up here for 2,400 bucks that we're trying to claim the bounty on. I could see potentially doing, like, bounty hunter kind of things. Yeah, Ionek should be able to get up from their coma pretty soon. And Doggo's just keeping an eye on them. Alright. And unfortunately, we have a hurt leg, so Rual's moving real slow. Bounty Hunter would be a fun run to watch. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of build-up that goes to it. And for a lot of the places, you have to put a lot of effort into going to, like, fighting in. But yeah, no, Bounty Hunter could be a lot of fun. We definitely want a decent combat group to be able to do that. But we could go bounty hunting. Because, I mean, honestly, when you look at the bounties, like, the big bounties are usually, like, faction leaders or particularly dangerous enemies, like, what was it, like, Tin Can or whatever his name is? I remember that guy being particularly terrible because he could just chest punch you with armor on and you just die. So it really is just about doing everything you can to pin him down kind of thing. Alright, so I know there's a place to bring them here. That's the one. Just in case I mess up. Blessings from Okran. You've captured a Darkin. Hand them over for redemption. We'll take care of them from there. Sure, but we'll need to discuss payment. What need is there for payment when one has the wholesome duty of carrying out Okram's will? This greed is to be expected of outsiders, though. You have served Okran well today, and I will compensate you for your expenses nonetheless. I suggest you reflect upon the Scripture of Radiance, Volume 5, brother. Money, material, good rewards, these are earthly desires, are nothing more than destructive. They will deceive you from the holy path. Do not lose your way. Look, man, I'm getting paid. I took the risk. I'm getting paid. You can have all your beliefs. I have the belief of money. Let's see, really pleasantly surprised Kenshi's getting... So Kenshi's one of those games that has like a huge following so far as like... It's one of those ones I always have a worry with these kind of games, because it's the kind of game that for the first stream or two will usually do really well. But it is one of those games that does have a tendency that after that first stream or two, just really, you shouldn't be here. Well, you closed the door on me. Don't get mad at me. I walked in, I went to do business, no one had a thing, and then you shut the door. Man, now Kenshi's one of those games that people get really excited to see, but it does tend to have an issue where it doesn't keep people interested super duper long on streaming. Because I've streamed this a good 2-3 times now, and every time, like the first time it did badly. Like very genuinely, the first time it just did badly. There wasn't really a way to talk around that. The second time it did pretty well. We got a good couple streams in before, you know, before things started, like, waning. So I went into that store because it was open, and then they closed it. So let's just go to the bar. That's always been a problem, is the doors just close at a certain time. And if you happen to be inside the building when it closed, it just immediately triggers that you're trespassing. It's like, you need to not be here, but you have to attack the door to get back out. And even if you didn't, you wouldn't have enough time anyways. Can I see your wares? Have the leather. Alright, so you got the bounty. They've got a bit more money. Let's see, what's like first getting in? Like, is there a tutorial or help menu or something? It is not exactly the most accessible game, to be just completely honest. They do kind of just plop you down in the world. They do kind of give you like things that say, hey, you're bleeding. If your health hits 0, you die. Like, they do that kind of thing. But they don't have like a tutorial that's like, oh, you should go make some money. Here's how you go make money. Oh, you should go do this. They don't do anything like that. It is a game that very much just kind of leaves it to you to figure out. Don't you close the door on me. Do you have any medical supplies for sale? There goes most of that money. We could sell those teeth. I don't need them. Alright. So we did restock a bunch of our medicine. Oh hey, there's a fight going on here. Alright, go capture that one. Oh, you're still, like, not even remotely out. I've lost track.
Magic conch. O L O L U L U L U L U L U L U L U L U L U L U L U L U.
Okay. Where did one of the other ones that went down? Oh, did they already grab the people? I think they may have already grabbed the people. Holy Nation will grab people and enslave them. Oh, you have a bar here now? You didn't used to have a bar. Okay. Nope. Okay. The door was pretend. Let's get down to business. Alright, there's things I need to sell from this one. Go ahead and drop that in there. None of you have construction stuff. And we have lots of bounties. Alright. We're only 38k away from Make Me Play. Most than you thought. Yeah, I've very genuinely been debating if I want to make adjustments to Make Me Play. Like either make it a little less open to just, you know, games all over the place, increase the price. I haven't decided yet. Because a lot of the Make Me Plays have been not great when it comes to channel viewership and all that, which is fine. But it is one of those things that does, as a creator, where your average viewership is like literally the statistic that sponsors and everything cares about. It is a thing that, whether or not you want it to, stresses you out after a while. So I've gone back and forth if I want to do something with that. Guild of Surgeons, where is Rual? Yeah, because your leg's busted, so you're moving slow at the moment. So it is the thing I've gone back and forth on. I still like the idea. I still want to keep the idea. I know other channels, instead of having it be a point redeem, they'll make it so when, you know, someone hits, like, sub the channel for 3 years or 5 years or whatever, that then they get to choose one. I haven't made any decisions around it. It's just one of those things that, you know, it's got hesitation. I think what I kind of want to do is, I've been putting together the sheet of games that I've like played on the channel, that I will play on the channel, that I won't play on the channel. I think I've been debating making that like the list that kind of determines things, that says, hey, you know, if the game's on here and it's to say I won't play it, it means... Wait, what? Wait, stale bread from who? Oh, there's just free stale bread over there. Heck yeah. Alright, so trying to group back up. So we do have enough money. If I could find a place that has the construction materials and all that, we could build somewhere. The problem is I need to find a place that has the construction materials and all that. And in a lot of these towns, even in places like this, like, what is happening over there? Looks like there was a fight, maybe? Oh, it was probably raptors. Let's see, one place that building matures early on had 1%. Yeah, it can be overwhelming. Stale bread, it's in the river? Pretty much. Okay, so we are on our way over to... you. So get everyone patched up. Alright. Let's go loot the river rafters. Is Kenshi single player? Yeah, no, I wouldn't even... Did you seriously run in right behind me and go maul my people? Yeah, no, I don't even know how you'd make it work multiplayer. A lot of like open world games like this, the ones that have added multiplayer, it ends up being a terrible experience. Like, it's just not really suited for that type of thing. Alright. So we're grabbing all the leather. Wait, how do you only have like 2 leather? Did you not grab it off the other ones? Okay. Yeah, so we're just trying to collect all leather we can before we go in, because we could sell that. Yeah, no, I just noticed that. But yeah, no, it's just one of those things that there's like lots of these games that I get people wanting to play multiplayer, play with friends, certainly. There's certain genres of games that aren't really well suited to that. I don't remember if the dog will eat this. I know hivers will. Alright, we definitely want to go into there. Let's see, once you started the scenario with no legs and 1 arm, I had to grind to get prosthetics by selling bandit gear after they got attacked by guards. Yeah, no, we did no arms, no legs the last time I played this on stream, which is known as the Torse Solo run. But it's kind of like a meme run that's been around for a while. Ambiguous Amphibian kind of popularized it. Yeah, I don't think there's a way we can address just that. Okay, so I think we've maxed out what we can put in our inventory. Okay, so you are in a recovery coma for a little while longer. We will pick you up. We will pick you up. And we could go ahead and go inside and sell some stuff. Just roll wherever you want to go. so let's quick save because I've been having real bad luck with businesses closing after I go inside and people getting mad. Oh, we can just go in the bar. Bar's open. I do want to find a place that we can start getting our materials in order. So talk to you. Let's get down to business. So sell all the leather. That's what it's useful to me. We've got tons of food on us for the time being. What I need is construction materials. You can't imagine going across the map at... Yeah, for those who don't know the Tor solo run, you start... It's somewhere in this area, normally, but you start with no arms and legs, so you kind of just want to go to the first town you find. And then the issue that happens is you're in a really bad place where slavers and skimmers will all show up and they can ruin your run. Because especially as a torso, you are incapable of doing most of the productive work in the game. So you really have to be opportunist in that you've got to wait for someone to get into a fight and try and just snag what you can from whoever doesn't survive. But very genuinely, like the first hour of the run is fast forwarding just crossing the map. That's a prison. Those are all religious locations. Someone is getting murdered inside that building, which is somewhat concerning. That's the issue I'm having right now, is just not seeing a general store to buy construction materials. Oh, if you're thinking mods, now I ran it without any mods to make it easier. Because that's the whole idea, is if you're doing a challenge run, and then the first thing you do is you mod to remove the challenge, then why are you doing a challenge run? Why are you all splitting up? Oh, right, because you still have a busted leg, and so you're going real slow. How's the dog doing? You getting ready to be back? Yeah, dog's good to go. So let's go ahead and put down the dog. Let's group up. Okay. Well, let's try going towards the ruins up here. And see if we can't... Because that was ruins that had a skeleton in it that had a shop or whatever. Oh yeah, no, the skimmers, the sand skimmers are like what makes the Torsolo run so awful in the early. Because it's not like you can get away from them no matter what you're trying to do. Yeah, let's see if they do figure out how to get to the ruins. Because I want to say that ruins had a shop in it. I just need to find a place I can actually get construction parts and all that. Because once we can get, like I said, it was something like 3 construction parts and 5 iron plates or whatever. We can get some basic supplies. That's the baseline of what you need to start a city or a base. You'll still need to get, like, food and a whole bunch of stuff. We can figure it out when they get there. We can go ahead and turn on... What is the speed we're moving? Where's the speed? Yeah, so there's no speed penalty happening to us as we're stealthing because, again, Rual here's got a busted leg, so until that leg's better. There's that, and we will slowly gain some stealth skill, and eventually we'll be able to, like, go at a full-out run just about in stealth. Crimson Rogues. I don't know who those are. They didn't attack us for what it's worth. Alright. Yeah, so once you hit, where it was, it looks like they immediately got in a fight down there. Which would probably be worth our time to actually loot, but I want to get the actual, like, base construction, like, that kind of stuff going. Because then we can sit there and do the whole thing where, like, one person works the base, the other one goes and runs out, grabs supplies, comes back, and all that. You know what we should probably do? So it's heading up towards the ruins. I'm trying to remember the exact spot. I think it's up here in the mountains is the Tech Hunter base. I'm pretty sure they have a material shop. But then we gotta decide where we're actually building our home. Long hang. There we go. Let's see. Your last Kenshi base was this out. So places I've built bases is I built bases like up here in the Hidden Forest. There's a good spot. I built up along the area over here on the northern coast. I built around here in Oakrid's Pride. I built one somewhere in here in like the Flat Lagoons area. I built one in the swamp. The swamp is a really rough place to do stuff. Mostly because there's so many obstructions, it's hard to build. Yeah, that's part of the reason I liked building in Oakrid's Pride, is like, okay, you actually have like nice, it's green, it's lush, all that kind of stuff. So it's like, okay. Alright, so we can now pick up the pace. What are you doing? They can't go that way. That's what they're doing. Oh, Kenshi pathing. You will always be a raging tire fire. Okay. Yeah, so we definitely didn't go the right way, because I think you have to go up the river is the idea. Fortunately, now we're already up in the mountains. Because Kenshi's pathing... Curious how they'll improve Kenshi's pathing in the second one? One thing they could do that is very common practice these days with pathing is you have kind of main paths you put through. So you'll have like the path that follows this that's like pre-programmed because you don't need to calculate it. Like once you've done the calculation once, it's like that's just the path you take. And so then all it does to figure out where you should be pathing is it just kind of goes, okay, where am I now? What is the fastest direction to go to one of the known paths? And there's lots of ways you kind of fudge it and all that to make it more elegant and whatever. But instead of like having to start from scratch figuring out your path every single time, you just pre-program a whole lot. When you have a static map, you don't need very fancy pathing. All right. I'm hoping I can work my way down this area, and it'll take me someplace useful. Remember your first base is on the shore of Orcran's Pride, and just before the river cuts all shorelines? Only one way in? Yeah, and there's some really good places. That's one of probably like the most common posts you'll see in like Kenshi subreddit back in the day was, where is the best place to build my base? Where should I build my base? What's a good place to build a base? And so much of it's like, well, it depends on what you want to do, which isn't the answer people are looking for. Is this just a dead end over here? Is that what I'm understanding I've just walked into? Was lame. I dislike this part of the mountains. It's so difficult to get where you want to go, and the pathfinding cannot handle any of it, so you gotta, like, take it little baby steps at a time. Are you going to the Tech Hunter City? We might go there. You chose Fog Islands. It was rough until you got your walls up. Oh yeah, no, the Fogmen can be pretty awful. What I want to do is get back out of these mounds real fast so that we can actually take a route that makes sense. Because all this area is just zigzaggy paths. It's like kind of a useless part of the map. Like, it's interesting, but you can't build stuff. There's not a whole lot here. There does seem to be a town here. There's Rebirth up here. Okay. Getting me out of here. That's what I want for right now. Get me down there. That's where I want to go. Get me back down to the river. We're not going to worry about going up the middle of the river. I don't think we can afford anything there worthwhile. I don't think the person joins. So you don't remember them even getting to your base? You kill them outside by the ton? Yeah, it's tricky sometimes, a lot of that. I think the place I built my base is... Alright. I wish I could see the paths through here. To, like, find the way I can get out of here. No, just... Whatever. Why is the pathfinding in this game so incredibly bad? So that's Blister Hill. The pathfinding of the game has always been one of the jank things that is genuinely a miserable time. As demonstrated by immediately, Rual went up this way, realized this wasn't the shortest path, and then looped back after already committing to going there. While Eonek and the Bone Dog just immediately ran ahead without any worries. Okay. On the plus side, everyone's getting plenty of time to get healed up. Yeah, the big problem we've been running into is locating construction materials. A lot of the cities have just not had them, where I'm used to seeing them. So if we went to the Tech Hunter's place, that's up here. Eonek is in a fight. Well, your athletics 12. I should be able to just straight up outrun you. So your athletics 12, but the other ones... That's... Okay. Yeah, actually, I was about to say, it's like, I was debating fighting, I was like, oh wait, I have a whole lot of materials on me. Like, just straight up food and all that. So we can just outrun them. Don't let you die? I don't intend to. One of them can't keep up with us at all, and the other ones we could probably have a pretty good lead. Oh yeah, I think this is the area I built a base here one point as well. Because it's got kind of... You can build up on this middle area. There's copper and iron in the area. It's not a great defensible position, and this ridge here makes it a little hard to do stuff, but it's kind of nice and in line with everything. Alright, so we're just going to keep running for the moment. Because I've got a ton of supplies that they'll steal from me if they down us. Wow, Rual's gone through all of that food already? I'm assuming they just keep pulling from that bag. Hi, Gunder? That's... Oh, right. Pagunder was, I think, a mining town? But yeah, it's like, it's just one of the Holy Nation towns that was like a mining town. Oh. So, they're fighting the outlaws. Ah, boo, they're gonna consider that stealing, never mind. Yeah, so we'll go through Okran's Valley. If I remember correctly, Okran's Valley, I believe, is the one that there is a mountain range up here. It was either Arms of Okran. It might be Arms of Okran. One of the two of these... Because the map is different. But one of the two of those had a like the big tech hunter base up on the top of the mountain. It's very inconvenient to get to because of pathing. But at the same time, I know I could get construction materials from there. Is it stealing if it's from outlaws? According to the Holy Nation. Doesn't that area have cannibals? Yes. That's actually one of the, like, generally speaking, building up here and, like, over here along the ridge area, like this area, are the places I've built the most often. And this one especially, like, down here gets really bad, because Holy Nation, United Citizens, the Tech Hunters, and the Cannibals will attack you there. Because you're kind of in an area, like, between all of them. Which, of course, makes it one of the most fun places to base up. Because you get to fight everybody. It's just a really rough place to be. And there's sometimes you'll have, like, literally two armies will fight each other. And you'll just be like, yep, close the doors. Make this someone else's problem. We don't want to be involved. Let's see, you mostly only known the areas around the hub. Yeah, that spot I was talking about, the Holy Nation would mess with me too much. Oh yeah, no, if you're anywhere near the Holy Nation, they're ridiculous. Because if you have anyone who isn't a Greenlander and male, they'll attack you. Like, sometimes you can talk them out of it or hide people and all that kind of stuff. But generally speaking, you're going to be in for a fight. Yeah, so I don't think it's Okran's Valley. I think it may have been Okran's Arm over there. Like, that might even... Yeah, that's the Tech Hunter place I'm talking about right up there. Now remember, there is a ramp to get to it up in this area. That I think that's what that weaving spot area is. But there's also another one to get through it from here. So that's some malnourished outlaws. Let's avoid just getting into another fight right away. Gotta escape slaves. Yeah, so there's the path up over there. So that's where we're trying to go right now, because I know I can buy a bunch of construction materials, as well as the iron plates we need to start a base. And then we could also potentially buy some crops to grow. And with that, you've got the basics for setting up a base. And then we start getting into the situation where I'll have one person act as a runner to, you know, take goods that we produce, run them back to town, recruit people, all that. But if I don't do that, it's going to be a whole pain to try and level up and get any kind of food. Discovered the Adventurers Guild rally point. Alright, we got a long hang while it loads stuff. That's what this bar on the top right is. It's telling me it's loading things. Alright. There we go. Which it does pretty perpetually. But as you can see, right out there is the shore and all that. So we've discovered ruins. And what is in those ruins? The Holy Nation is in those ruins. Let's take a quick peeky peek. Because we might even be able to just get ourselves some free construction components. A long cleaver. Ninja blades. Those holy farm ruins? I don't know. What's happening right now? Okay. Ninja blade. Mercenary club, maybe? Alright, we're just gonna stack these up in here real fast. A flesh cleaver. Iron stick and iron stick. So, not really what I was looking for, but we can sell it. None of that was the construction materials we needed, but it's a bunch of stuff we can sell. Yeah, this is like a holy, like one of the Holy Nation group just ran up and was like, you need something? Nope. It's okay. We'll start murdering them later. Yeah, so they had like steel bars and all, like there's decent stuff in there, but nothing super amazing. This is basically how your interpersonal interactions look like. You run away from a group of random passerby, and when I stop, they just turn around and walk away. Yeah, World's End. That is where we're going. World's End is the tech hunter town. So I'm just basically going up there to grab our initial materials to try and be able to set up a base. and then go over there. I am thinking we will go with the idea of like having a bounty hunter run, but we're not gonna be able to do that until we're capable of fighting our way out of a wet paper bag. And it will be good to secure food so that I'm not constantly having to run back to collect food from places and whatnot. Then we'll have to build up our numbers, that kind of thing. You can actually sit there and take on almost anything with not a whole lot of people. But that's only after your people have gotten really, really, really stacked. That's part of the reason I didn't put on a bunch of heavy armor. Then instead I put on martial arts stuff, is we want to get her dodge up. One of the weird mechanics behind the game is if you don't have enough dodge to be able to dodge at any meaningful chance, you won't dodge, like at all. Versus when you have a decent amount of block, you will occasionally block. So you want to get enough dodge early on that you could still sometimes dodge even when you're wearing more involved equipment. Basically layer your defenses. Because with enough dodge and block together, it's just absurd how much you can get away with. Alright, just in case that this mod changes this to make it a hostile location or something to troll. Why are you not moving forward? It's right there. Yeah, so there's lots of useful stuff up here. You can get prosthetics here that are really good. You can get construction materials. World's End is like one of the favorite towns in the game because it has almost everything you want that's particularly good. Like, there's lots of things it doesn't have in stock, but it's got pretty much all of the major weapon categories. It's got construction material. It's got prosthetics. It's got food. Got backpacks. Okay, so that's the person that's likely to have all the stuff we want. It's got something like 3 bars in it. Alright, so let's trade. You literally don't have any of what I need. What are these? These must be, I don't even know what that is. Okay. Look, game. Oh, that's not the right building. Look, game, I need construction components. So stop it. Like, is this the whole idea of this DLC? It's like, no, you don't get to build a base. You have to go and slowly wander around and find what we want you to do. Construction chair. Finally. Okay, take all of these weapons I don't want. And same here. And these teeth. And that leather. Alright, so with all of that, we need 1, 2, 3. Let's just get a stack. And I need iron plates. Alright, so I think that will cover that need. I will also need the books, and a lot of them. Okay, so we have bought what we can for the time being. It definitely looks like there's way more research types and all that, so that's all interesting. Yeah. I'm getting another stack because I really don't know what we need. Okay. So with that, I still have a pretty decent amount of food. I did not buy raw food. It's fine. We'll deal with that in a minute. Okay, so The question goes from there. You had to travel all the way to World's End. I know. You'd also recommend the matchless Kung Fu if the race were Kenshi. Would you also create the map one tile at a time? Interesting. If I could have someone put that in the suggestion channel. So what we need to decide is where we are going to be basing up. Some of the places I based up in the past is down here. I based up there. I based over here. So both of these will end up fighting Holy Nation and Cannibals. This one will fight United Cities as well. The Tech Hunters will occasionally run through. We can base down here, which is just going to be Holy Nation. We could go down to, where are you at? Down this area, you'll have the Hivers and some of the bandit clans will attack you. We recognize the spot right around here in the swamps, which I imagine the ninjas down here would attack us, and probably the bandits and the ninjas from up here. I know there's lots of other places on the map that I haven't set up. So where are people thinking they would like to see me set up? Obviously, if you sit there and say, I want to see you set up in Leviathan Coast, it's not being done. Try again. There are specifically horrible places that you can set. Like, that's the thing. You go places like Ashlands, you can't grow almost anything. So you could make a base that would be entirely dependent on importing everything. So we're not doing that. Let's see. Strangely Genesis makes the other places only sell one of them. Yeah, no, it's so weird. Like, you only need, like, a certain amount to bootstrap going. Because, like... So I'd be down to fight the Cannibals as one of our targets. I'd be down to... Well, I mean, ultimately we're going to be bounty hunting is the plan. So we maybe don't want to piss off everyone, because I'm going to have to turn the bounties in. So this spot will be mostly Cannibals we fight. I think going down here to the border zone, I don't think we would run to much Holy Nation. Now, granted, running with all those supplies the whole way back. A base near Ghost Village. Yeah, so there's an area around here. I think it might be like right over here I built before. That's not bad. I mean, sorry, the camera was over here or over there. Somewhere in this area, there was an area that's pretty decent for building. Northern Coast also has a lot of places that work relatively well. Because then the added bonus with doing that is when we go to the abandoned village, we can just go and snag a bunch of their food and everything to make progress there. One of the things we'll need to set up pretty early on is a farm. Just to get food production going. Like, we'll still run around and do stuff, and we will walk away from the base at times. I don't know if the mods changed anything, but normally they'll just kind of ransack your base and steal stuff, and other than the door, they won't really destroy anything. They'll just loot it. So if you do leave your base, it's not that big a deal. Alright. Because just east of the abandoned village is a town that buys and sells items? Yep. And they're a town that won't attack you. Like unless you pick a fight. We will have to deal with cannibal raids, which can get real dangerous. Because unlike a lot of raids where they just beat you up and they walk away, cannibal raids, they take you home for dinner. So you gotta be ready to deal with that. Alright. Skeleton for life. Oh yeah, no, that's one of the nice things about playing the skeleton characters, is the cannibals are literally not that big of a threat. You can just throw yourself at them, get beaten the crap out of, and you don't care. Because you're just going to turn around and you'll get back up. I think I've used this as a base location before. Because got the materials around it. I want to say the soil around here was okay for growing stuff. No, it's not. I'm wrong. Alright, never mind all that. Fertility of literally 0. So yeah, that's not a big winner. May have been over there. Because we're in the general areas talking about. But they also love skeleton tech hunters. They usually end up destroying Holy Nation out of, you know, their Holy Nation outposts. Yeah, I've actually had where it was one of the trading caravans. They end up going to war kind of thing with the tech hunters. And it actually became a problem. Alright, so let's check here. Okay, so there's no copper immediately nearby. We've got everything else. So let's see if we can't find some copper in the general area. You go this way. You go that way. There's copper around here somewhere. Yeah, so we're just running around looking for where we can find at least some of all the materials. It doesn't matter if it's bad amount of all the materials, but some. There's copper somewhere. Because there's the abandoned village over there. I like it's like there's no stone anywhere. Uh-huh. And there is iron, but we don't... So there's iron right there. What I need to do, though, is to figure out where... I thought this place is just a story. Yes, there's supposedly... Oh! There's a small copper node in the top of the mountain. Okay. So that's not gonna fly. So that's a cannibal hunter group, so it's fine for us to get near there. Yeah, that's all we're doing right now is we're just trying to figure out a place we can set up shop. Where I need copper, iron, and stone nearby. Okay, so we got a couple of copper nodes up there. They're not super close, but that's workable. Iron, I do have a node back here. And we do have stone. It's decent fertility. It's multiple types. I think this will work. Do I want to actually try and build on the ridge? We might be able to build on the ridge as, like, the main part of the base, have all that stuff there, put down below, like... you know, various fortifications, all that. It might be a hard place to build a base because the walls get kind of janky. Yeah, so we've got the stuff there. We've got an iron node over here that's a little ways away, but I think that's doable. Water is fine because we can go and use the water down below. It's just like literally up here. Yeah, so I think that's what happens. We use this for like our general buildings, and we put down our production stuff like that down below. So with that, we're going to go ahead and start building. So the first buildings we will need is we will need a stone mine, which weirdly enough, being on top of the giant ridge is bad for stone. I take that back. So there's the stone mine. We will need a stone refinery. What was the thing to rotate? And we will be able to... Oh, you consider that... Huh. The top of the ridge is apparently considered high fertility. So you can go ahead and get the green fruit placed. We don't have what we need to set that up, but we'll need to get that. And we have a well to build. Now the well is a little bit of a problem in that this area up top here is real bad for the well. Weirdly though, we can get it pretty high without going off the ridge. Okay. Alright, we'll start with that. That's not the button that did any of that. That's fine. We already have an idea where stuff is, so... Mining, we had 100% over here on the edge. It's now fighting me a whole lot. Oh, come on. It's all terrible over there. Because, like, literally it's just, like, right over here. I was like, nah, that's cool. And now it's giving me a fit about it. Rotate it a bit. There we go. We'll do that. The farm is fine. And then that'll be fine. So now confirm. Okay, so what we're going to do now is say build. Well, engineer is the title, engineer. So start building everything. And we can start getting all this built up. And like I said, we'll need someone who can run to grab supplies, because we'll need to get this farm going, which is going to take a lot of green fruit. Wait, did I not have... One second, let's cancel the... I remember how you cancel it. Dismantle. We are selected the farm. Dismantle that. Oh, here we go. Downgrade. Okay. Because before we worry about trying to make a super large one of those, we want to go and make it the smallest one and get that set up. Alright. Yeah. Basically, we'd want enough green fruit to be able to just do the next thing.
You love of my life.
Hi, pretty wifey.
You're the love of my life.
What?
My entire life.
That sounds ridiculous.
You're taking it up.
Uh-huh.
How does that make you feel?
I'm cool with it.
Okay.
Hi, Ionic.
Okay.
I'm heading to bed, guys.
Okay, you sleep well.
Okay, you sleep well.
Never.
And remember to stay handsome.
I can't stay when I'm not.
I love you.
I love you more. So you didn't know it's possible to reach the stop area? Oh yeah, you can actually get to a lot of areas you wouldn't expect in the game. So what we're doing now is we are producing building materials. So we got most of the building materials. So I've got 7 more building materials left. So that's fine. Let's plan to start getting those going as well. So we can go ahead and buildings, small shack. And be careful about trying to build too far up ridges. They get real not functional pretty easily. We got a small shack going there. We can make dried meat on that. All right. And we will tell you to operate the campfire as a higher responsibility than the other stuff. Okay, and in here, we can go to tech, small research bench, just shove it back in the corner there. You can put running the research bench on the agenda as well. So we're just getting a very initial base set up. Who's that running past my base? A shrieking bandit. Oh, lovely. Apparently we're in shrieking bandit territory from those looks of that. What are you out of? Building materials. Makes sense. Cool enough. Which is what Ianx's working on right now, is getting us more building materials to get that going. And once we can start making these stuff, we'll be able to run whatever we produce, run it back to town, sell it, pick up materials, run back down, that kind of things. We are going to have some production stuff going on. Did anyone have raw meat on their person? You have some raw meat on your person. So let's give those to Rual. Because Rual will start them cooking. Are the bandits here neutral? I don't believe they stay neutral. A dire wolf. Give me your bandages. Human teeth, possibly edible? Excuse me? And you have a bounty in both the major capitals. I'm not going to bother chasing them all down. Yeah, right now there's that doesn't have the ability to do something else. All right. So we got this all built with Ianx working on it. We can go to the inventory. Drop a research book. So we got 6 research books here. All right. So we need to figure out what we're going to be working on. We have all sorts of different stuff here. We don't have blueprints for most of them. Interior decorating, legionary camping, cats, clothing, mushroom infection. An infection of mushrooms that can act as a way to enslave. What? Farmer's bundle, farming clothing, backpacks and tools, swamp clothing, backpacks and tools, city bundle. So this is all clothing. Core, furniture variations, gear storage, box for fogmen. Item storage is a useful one. Public sales can be useful. Prisoner, small house, crafting, cult, beep cult. We need you to pray to our Lord Savior, so let's learn how to model him with our hands. So you can, okay. So they got a bunch of meme stuff going on in here. It would be nice to get the makeshift walls and all that. But first I need to be able to make metal plates. So iron plates, that's going to take me 1 book. Storage boxes, farming and all that we'll want. Low tech we don't have. Smithing we're not going to worry about yet. Simple training dummies and all that will be nice later. So yeah, so right now iron plates is the first move. Campfire cooking will give us a choice of more meat recipes. There's no cost to it, so we'll go ahead and put that on there. Cooking will cost us a book. We'll need that for a lot of things we want to cook. So there's that. Fishing is an interesting one. Unfortunately, we are not living by water. Baking we can worry about later. We'll do the makeshift walls, which is 4, and that runs us entirely out of books. So let's just see what we have here for stuff that is free to research. So anything that doesn't cost me anything, we're putting on the list. All right. And with that, you're going to change your priorities to working on the research bench. And do those as a lower priority. All right. Yeah, so we got cannibal hunters living right next to us, which will be pretty nice for us to deal with. We do have a defensible position. We'll eventually want someone to work on hauling. But in the meantime, we've got Eonek doing all that, so Rual has no food on them. Eonek has a bunch. The Bone Dog is just chilling doing Bone Dog things. For the moment, I'm going to run over here and drop off all these plates in here. You can get that going. We're also going to have Rual pick up the dried meat for himself. Okay, so we need to do a run. Let's see. It'll let you build a campfire cooking pot, making it possible to cook without electricity. Gotcha. So one of the things we're going to need to do pretty early on is we're going to need to make a run for materials. Someone is fighting over here. I would like your bandages, if you do not mind. And if you do mind, that's too bad. I would like your bandages anyways. So give me the bandages. The rest of this isn't worth a whole lot. A rotten arm mace? No, thank you. I am noticing these don't appear to be worth a whole lot. Oh, hey. A meat hammer actually has some value. Cannibal Blueprints Research Artifact. Okay. So this was actually a cannibal of some importance. You have high-grade armor that's got some value to... Got some real value. Okay, I can live with that. This crap could stay here. Do you have a bounty on you worth anything? It doesn't say so. Oh, Direwolf is eating another one right here. Its model is completely covering it, so I'm not going to be able to loot it. Well, I think Rual is doing a run back to town to do a sale. Like dinosaur size? Yeah. The Rual is going to doing a run back to town. Because that was a windfall. Oh, there's more fighting up here. The Shrieking Bandit versus the Cannibals, so we're just gonna stay the heck out of that fight, I think. Alright. Let's pop in here and see if we can't grab anything else while we're in the, Research complete for iron plates. Here, so basically full up. So that's fine. So we can go ahead and run on over to there. Meanwhile, you're just doing your thing in here for a minute. So what we could do is put on the agenda refinery iron. So the iron node, I believe, is down here. Yeah, so that's our iron node. I am gonna make them haul it back into base, which is not the greatest, but that's fine. So that'll be up there. We'll confirm that. And meanwhile, we'll have Ionek grab all of this into their inventory. Because then they can build it. And so the hope is we can get ourselves some quick money and start recruiting people and sending them back to build out our group, as well as get, you know, supplies for food. Because right now, I'm not producing food in my base. And that'll be an issue. Now, you'll bear with me, chat. I haven't taken a break since the start of stream, and I have got to use the restroom. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to go ahead and put us on the away screen, grab myself a new drink, use the restroom, and I'll be back here in just a bit. So thank you again so much for tuning in, and I'll be back here in a few. Get out of the way, little car. Hey, I didn't get penalized for that one. You saw nothing. I definitely did not completely cut off and then sideswipe a car there. It's fine. The game didn't penalize me, so it didn't happen. Okay. There's fuel in there, but because we pulled the reactor, it doesn't look like it's that bad. Nice. So yeah, literally all I had to do was just grab the reactor and be like, alright, get it out of here. Oh! There's apparently still fuel in that line. And since there's two sides of that airlock, this shouldn't be really that bad. Well, we've lost. I thought we had depressurized it.
This event may be recorded for training and quality.
So that's the thing that confused me, is we depressurized it, was exposed to the entire opening. Alright, and I'm back. Now, yeah, that last hard space shipbreaker clip was especially tragic, because that was only like 2 or 3 ships from the end of the game on permadeath. So, we had gone through the whole game up to that point, and what ended up happening that caused that is I had turned to hit the atmospheric thing, accidentally cycled the airlock, and so I just mistook what device I had operated, and had I actually done the atmosphere thing that would have been depressurized, everything would have been fine, but because of that, lost the permadeath run. But I'd actually expected to die way before that, because it's real easy to make a mistake that'll get you. Who are you running around? Huh. Alright. Let's just sell this over here. I don't really care who I sell any of this to. But we do need food. Show me your fish. Alright. Wait. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Apparently, I can have a swordfish as a weapon as part of the Genesis mod. And it does extra damage against fishmen and robots, but does worse damage against animals and humanoids. These ones are all weapons up here. These ones are just fish. Okay. That's certainly a thing. Alright, so with that, we can go ahead and sell this armor. Completely financially wipe this person out. You're looking at how much nutrition the swordfish have? Oh, was it also edible? I mean, it should. Alright, so let's go ahead and talk to you. Alright, so fishing equipment, metal wall house, rebel building shells. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. So take the hammer, because the other person couldn't afford it. So dried fish. Man, dried fish are so expensive. So the dried fish have, where is it? 20 nutrition, that's 25, so that's slightly better. Yeah, so these are slightly better bang for our buck. That is not better for bang for the buck. Those are terrible. So I will grab this stuff. Yeah, grab a whole bunch of that. So that'll be some food for us. We still have 6,000 left. And so we could get... Where are you? Make some friends. Haven't need an engineer, Outlander? If you need anything built, I'm your man. How much you charging? 6,000 in advance. Get out of my face, sir. Do you see me asserting my dominance with my arm? 6,000. Do you have any idea? Alright. I have no idea. We could use the skills of farmer. 2,000. Deal. Alright. So, we get our next person into the group. So, draw. And it's Captain Brody. So, with this, now the Holy Nation will hate us. Because they're a Scorchlander. But we got ourselves a new recruit. So Rual and Captain Brody are going to make their way back. But they are going to take a pit stop to the Ghost Village on the way. He looks so much smaller from the front angle. Yep. So I still have 4,600 left over. Have you ever gambled in Kenshi? I think so, but I don't remember it. Yeah, so Enoch is back doing research. And we will queue up other things for Enoch to do. So right now, Enoch is minding the base. Which may even be Enoch's job. Captain Brody is eventually going to be our farmer. What's the dog doing? Standing around. Dogs don't get day jobs. Dogs' day jobs is to eat corpses. You always gamble in Kenshi. Will this kill me? Alright, so someone up there was fighting it eating cooked fish. We got tech hunters up there, so that's fine. The dog is busy trying to not become stew. Pretty much. Alright. Yeah, so the plan is to run up here and have the two of them grab whatever materials they can while they're in town and get that going. But yeah, having the cannibal hunters kill that strong cannibal directly in front of our town was a big win for us. Well, that's got interesting implications. So in theory, I could actually use those farms and make that all work. Alright. So first, close the door, since it does flag these as it's going to be potentially recognized as stealing. Alright. Those are all water jugs, so not worried about that. Alright, with that, let's get you back to town. So you got a bunch of things. This fruit is blazing hot colors that can only grows in very high moisture, biomass, and obscurity. It can be the only thing on Earth to have a decent natural taste, and the only valid reason to settle in the swamps. Oh, that's not what you want. Hey, cannibals. I got a problem. Bone Doggo. Just try and run. I don't think you're gonna get very far. But just try and run. Okay. So it would appear we have berserkers go through Inner Little Town. Nah, Bone Dog should live. Like, Bone Dog's pretty beat up, but Bone Dog should live. I just need to get Rual into position over there. Captain Brody, medical and rescue. Could you not be here anymore, berserkers? All right. Alright, so your job is you're going to focus on the iron plates for the moment. Which is going to go great because your inventory is full, but you know you'll figure it out. Ionek has plenty of food on them still. Doggo's getting patched up again. Alright. Alright, so berserkers are leaving. We should we'll stay sneaking for a little bit longer. You gonna say feeding pools? Yeah, well they're berserkers, they're not cannibals. Different groups. Alright, so have Rual drop this off here. You can put that in there, show research. Yeah, I know we'll even be under there. Okay. So Rual's got all that done for the moment. So with that, let's go to build and see what other stuff we've got unlocked. Yeah, so we don't have the whole thing there. We do have the campfire already sorted. Oh, you must have a raw meat in your inventory that I totally missed. Alright, so stop sneaking on you. Stop sneaking on you. Alright. So we need to keep things moving for a little bit. And we'll expand what we got going on. But everyone's got food on them at the moment. Bone Dog is bone dogging. Took some hits and all. I don't think the Bone Dog actually has skills it gains, if I don't if I recall correctly. Maybe you do, actually. Oh, no, you do skill up. Okay. And you don't yet have the inventory space to manage this. But we will get there. We'll need to research storage to try and start getting stuff put away. But for the short term, let's see. Are you full? No. Oh, I'm on the wrong person. So for you, stone processor above the stone mine. And for Captain Brody, iron refinery over that, which will become available the moment they need to eat something. There's a way I can position these to get the amount of space they need sorted. Actually, maybe there is. There we go. Alright, so we got iron plates and construction materials going while Ionek is researching our makeshift walls. Once we have the makeshift walls, we can start boxing things in so that we don't get randomly spotted by people. I don't know which ways are the ways you can go up and down this hill, but I actually thinking about being pretty ambitious with the walls and going out and around the whole thing here. And just, you know, leaving this as a big, like, peninsula thing that we could put the the crossbows and all that on there. Try and have the gates down here. Make it like a big camp. But that'll be something that happens over time. Let's see, is that a copper mine in your base? So we've got a bunch of copper over here. I've got 3 separate copper nodes behind us. So we actually do have plenty of copper inside the base. The big loss is the iron mine is way over there, and then there's another one over here somewhere. So iron isn't great positioned. Makeshift walls. All right. So we got cooking going. Okay. Yeah, because we make a bunch of different walls. So, defensive wall. It'll be something we're going to regret here pretty soon. Can I get that inside our base? So we have the defensive gate. And then defensive wall. It's too close to another town. I'll deal with that in a moment. Alright. Okay, so that needs to go. And we can put the gate. Oh, it's defensive wall. Defensive gate. Deal with that in a moment. It's trying really hard to not put it where I want it. Alright, so let's do this. Try and get the defensive gate into position. Grab the defensive wall here. Alright, so that is going to be complete overkill that we're not going to want to deal with and all that kind of stuff. But it'll be what happens. So we've also got the stove to build over here. So you've got the iron plates already in place, and we do not have power researched. And we're working on getting all this stuff knocked out. So who is going to be our engineer? Like, we're going to have... Oh, Yannick already is the engineer. Can you fog? Hey, Sam, it's fine. So we built the cooking stove in our outpost. So Q, we could do dried meat. We're not going to worry about the cooked vegetables yet. Yeah, so the cooked vegetables would be water barrels and fruit. We have the rice. Cooked fish, if we get any, we'll do that. Salted grand fish, if we get any, to do that. Dried fish, we can do any of that. So I don't know with this queue, like, if you can have it where it will, like, literally just do anything that's needed. Let's go ahead. Yeah, I don't think there's any logic to that, but we can go ahead and put that on repeat. We can put Rual over here to operate that stove. Up with a campfire. How much do you need for do that? Wait. Oh, operate the stove is a separate one. Okay, so we have... I wanted you to actually cook on that. What is your recipe? 1 fowl meat. Why are you not doing it, though? Because you've got everything you need to do it. Repeat always repeats just the top item. You should do each item in the queue unless repeat is checked. Is it your first playthrough? Oh no, I've played this a bunch of times in the past. It's been a while since I played. But we have played a bunch of times in the past. Huh. Oh, right, no power. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. And right now, Enoch is just researching anything we can research. Okay. Well, looks like it's time for... Where's Enoch? Where are you at? Oh, you're help building the entrance. Alright, so what we'll do here is give Enoch most of this food. And what Rual will do is Rual's going to run over here where the cannibal hunters have successfully wiped out a bunch of cannibals. And see if we can't collect anything worthwhile. Take the bandages from you. You're gonna get upset because you're alive. And you got some that are worth stuff, but unless they're worth a whole lot, not gonna worry about too much. Any of the other ones sitting around here somewhere? Nope. Okay, so we just got a bunch of bandages. It's fine. Alright. Have you had any visitors yet? Oh, not yet. We're pretty early. Like, you can see we just started building, like, the very beginnings. We don't have storage research, we don't have anything else. We are running the Genesis mod, which is an overhaul mod. That's been kind of an interesting shift to the usual. Alright, so you're making that material. The iron plates do have some value, so we might end up turning around and selling some of those as time goes on to keep our food stocks up and all that. We're doing relatively okay on that front for the time being. But we'll definitely need to research storage of a bunch of different types. Need to research power. Alright. Yeah, because we found this. Research artifact. It doesn't have a whole lot of money, or a whole lot of value. But we did find out the cannibals. I assume that's for cannibal equipment. Meanwhile, you've got this working over here, which will slowly build our base. We do have like $4,000. Where do I think I could score? Let's have Rual run back over to the village and see if we can't find any crops there. I did see that they had some wheat farms that in theory I could have Rual work the wheat farm over there to get us enough wheat to then grow a wheat farm over here. Alright, go ahead and get involved. That should be a fairly easy fight for us, because that person's probably going to win on their own. Or not. Don't run away and leave me. What are you doing? I'm saving your life here, and you're just like, nah, let me just go ahead and ditch. Doggo, to me. Good doggo. You show that mean cannibal who's boss. Alright. Oh, we just got friendly fire in the back. Love to see it, love to see it. Hey, don't you dare. Again, I am trying to rescue you, and you're just like, nope, not my problem. They got their food. Okay, so you get in here, Ionek, cause that is not gonna fly. Honestly, this cannibal might go down just trying to reach me. Alright, so Bone Dog and Ionek are on their way to rescue me. Because I keep helping people, and they're like, nope, not my problem. You deserve whatever happens to you, Skinner. So Angry Doggo is on the way. Alright. Nope, nope, get back here. Steal their bandage. Patch Rual back up. Would you stop? Get back here. There you go, have some more medical. Goes and bandages the dog first. I understand. Why didn't you get or keep a weapon? Because martial arts in this game is ridiculously overpowered once it levels up. So it is one of the things that I want to start getting dodge and all that early on, and then later if I want to switch, it makes more sense. Because it is an issue that if you start leaning more into the blocking and all that early game, you run into the issue where you're kind of already on the back foot where you can't really deal with it. Okay. So first of all, we're going to go ahead and change you to stop doing all these other operations so I don't have to keep bringing you back. We'll leave the people in town to deal with that. Let's go in here and start looting more stuff. So cactus is one we want. Alright, we got plenty of food happening here. Okay, what are you doing? You're picking up food. Alright. I don't have the space for it, it's fine. Okay, so Rual's gonna run back here. Do a drop-off. Can bed be used? Can the beds be used, or are they private? Those could probably be used. I would suspect so. That's pretty typical that, like, the abandoned village, you can usually use them. And I realize we heal faster when we use that, but I'm more focused on just running around and keeping stuff moving. I look forward to when you finish researching, honestly, a bunch of things. So I need to figure out what I'm doing with all this food and stuff we're finding. We don't have storage researched yet. We're working on it. So planes and rugs and all that. So search research. Yeah, it's hard to tell with the mod, like the research and all that, what half that stuff goes to. I'm assuming that'll be a higher tech level. But the issue I have right now is we are getting tons of food, which is nice, but also kind of hard to tell where stuff should be. Okay, so with you, go ahead and pass the stale bread over, and the slices of bread, and that. Okay, so there's no room for that. You're full up. You're full up. Made a little bit more room. Oh, you have grog. We could sell that. So you run over to Captain Brody, you grab that grog. Meanwhile, stone and that. Let's bump this down in priority and this down in priority. That's close enough. Alright, so you give me your grog, because that's got some money worth to it. And honestly, you can have this if you can carry it. Alright, and we will run back to town. This time we're looking more for stuff we can sell. I'm not going to fight with it trying to get our stuff. And the reason I switched Captain Brody over is that way Captain Brody can keep getting the materials to keep building the wall little by little. So the good news is we are getting a really large amount of just food, which is a good thing to have, especially when we don't have a means of making more of it. But the bad thing is I'm not really trying to get food right now. I'm trying to get things I can sell. The cactus rum, sake. Sake. Fabric has a little bit of value. Cactus rum. Thought one of these had a bunch of food in it. Alright. So, let's see. Can't pick that up. Can we shuffle this around to get the grog in here somewhere? We can. Bum. Alright, with that, our inventory is basically full. So I got a bunch of stuff to sell, so let's run back to that town. Let's see, you're glad to say this channel I can get away from hell divers? Yeah. No, don't get me wrong, I get it. It's like, it's the new popular game. But that is a normal thing that happens very often on Twitch, is that whatever the new game is, like the big new game, that 2/3 of the gaming channels will be on that at any given time. And it makes sense. If you're big enough to compete in that field, it makes sense to try and capitalize on it, unless you are deliberately trying to capitalize on something other than it. Which usually I go with the, hey, let me play whatever is not the current big thing. Alright, so I think we're gonna do here. Sorry, not sorry. You're fighting alien bugs and robots while screaming about democracy and freedom. Like, what gunpowder was the creator snorting? Yeah. Like it. So instead of going there, we're gonna run to World's End. And the reason we're running to World's End is I'm hoping to be able to snag some more research books, maybe get our person down here. And I'm a little bit hoping we'll be able to get some produce. There's no produce at this location. We're too far away from the water to do fishing, so we might have to have Rual go on an actual journey to make this happen. But that's okay if it is what it is. Well, quick save for right now. We'll go back to Captain Brody and them. So you're just researching away on everything. And you are working on making construction components. Alright. What does our queue on our research bench look right now? Yeah, we will have gear storage and item storage, like the generic storage soon. Yeah, so we're going up there. Usually they get stuck on the path up. You live in Texas, you don't need that stuff in your games. Yeah, no, I get it. It's being a little over the top. I don't know, it's a game that didn't grab my attention either. But I also haven't been playing nearly as many first-person shooters these days. I used to play tons of them back in the day. But, like, especially, like, you know, the World War II style ones, which, granted, Helldivers is not that kind of thing. But, like, the World War II style, I got, like, super tired of, because I'm like, look, man, make up a new war. I understand there's a whole lot of people who like reliving, you know, a fictitious version of history or whatever. But also, you know, I know how this one plays out. I know, I've been through plenty of hurricanes. I've been into the eye of 3 hurricanes, if I remember correctly. And one was a Cat 4/5. Like, it's right on that fence between Cat 4 and 5 when it hit. And I was, like, right in the eye, right on the... When I say right on the shore, I wasn't, like, standing on the beach or anything. But, I was in a town that went up to the beach. Which I won't say the name of it, because don't dox yourself. Even though I don't live there anymore. It is surreal to be in an eye. Because, like, the hurricane is just, like, a really, really, really nasty storm. It's just, like, super windy, super rainy. Then you start getting towards what's known as the eye wall, and everything, like, massively escalates. And then you get inside the eye, and there is, like, no wind to speak of. It is just serene and calm as you're just watching trees in the background going like this. Because the eye wall is the highest amount of force of any part of the storm. It is a wild time. But yeah, when I lived with my parents, we got caught in one of the really bad hurricanes that rolled through Florida. And during the eye, like, part of our roof had taken damage, so we had water going into one of the bedrooms. So we, in the eye, we got, like, a tarp and some, like, 1x2, like, wooden shims, and just climbed up on the ladder, drilled those suckers into the roof as fast as we could, and got back down. Like, no elegance, no doing this right, no professional. It's, this room is gonna give in if we don't do this. When I say give in, it would just trash everything in the room. Like, the house wouldn't collapse or something. But, it was very much just, we need to plug the hole. We got, like, all of maybe 5 minutes to do it. Make it so. And the moment we got the first gust of wind that got anywhere near us, like, nope. Good enough. Get on down. No time. Yeah, you saw the inside of an eye on YouTube and couldn't believe that the outside was a Cat 5. You can see it's clear as day. Oh yeah, no, it's like you look up and it's nice and sunny and blue, and then you look literally anywhere around you, and just trees are about going sideways and just snapping back and forth. Like, you see shingles and stuff getting thrown off of roofs and all that. But, like, where you're standing, it's really nice. As long as you just don't look into the distance at all. Oh, it is just weird. Alright, so I can pop in here real fast. Talk to you. Alright, so first, take all the booze that we had in that little village over there. And the fabric. And eventually we'll get prosthetics, but not yet. So we have fishing equipment we don't care about. Nomad cape. Interesting. We could buy a large leather backpack for our other characters so they have stuff to hold. What are you? A camping research blueprint. My god, that is a long list. But for the moment, I think the answers are just buying a bunch of these. Alright. And just like that, all of our money is gone, but we will be able to research a ridiculous amount. So I'm going to try and tell my character to run that way. It may or may not succeed. Alright. So the big thing we got out of that is all of those are materials I need for research. And then we got a large backpack for my other character. Have you used any research books yet? Yes, just the regular ones. Yeah, I've used a couple. There's a lot of great food, but otherwise this kind of place sucks. You don't recommend it? Alright. So what's going to happen is Rual is running around a whole lot. That athletic skill is going to keep climbing. Eventually, there'll only be a handful of enemies I'll be able to catch Rual. Like beak things, it takes a long time before you reach the point of outrunning a beak thing. Beak things are scary. Because not only do they knock you down, but they eat you after they do. So if you lose a fight with a beak thing, you lose the fight in the ultimate way. Unless you're really lucky and you lose the fight with a beak thing and something else happens to be nearby. You know, to draw them away from you. But there's even times beak things, while fighting is going on, will stop and eat you while the others are fighting. Yeah, we're gonna go straight to the outpost because my inventory is basically full. There's no point in me stopping in the village here. But we'll get that going. You use crossbows to kill beak thing? Even low-skill pawns can kill them with micromanagement? Yeah. Well, that's, if you get any decent skills, you can handle a beak thing pretty easily. It's just running away from a beak thing is not easy until you're, like, really, really high athletics. Alright. Gonna have you just run right on in here. Excuse me? There you go. Inventory. And we'll get all that. That's kind of the same thing, Rhetorical saying, there's a lot of distilleries in Texas, and a lot of them are trash. That's not super unlike how it is here in Florida. That, most distilleries in Florida are not exactly the greatest. But, there's decent ones. You just gotta look for them. Alright, so we got a whole lot of books there. So let's show our research and get the next thing going on. Alright, so. For crafting, we can make fabric. We're not going to worry about that. Defense, we're not going to worry about those. So we are going to need power, so we'll start with wind generation. Farming, we don't have what we need to learn the other farming yet. We're going to go through here. Cozy furniture requires that. I don't even know what that is. Core. Furniture variations, don't care. Small moorhouse, don't care. Box of Fogmen. Small house. Crafting. the beep cult thing. Defense, electronics, farming, smithing, we could worry about later. Alright, so core, small house, tech 2, because that blocks off a lot of stuff. And we can worry about the fabric stuff when we have cotton. We don't, so let's not worry about that right now. Metal fencing. Okay, we won't worry about that either for the time being. Improve stone mining. And we'll get back to that when we have more materials for the others. Okay, how you doing, puppy? You doing good? Look, you're getting hungry. People feeding you? Better be feeding you. They know it's good for them, they'll be feeding you. Alright, so let's see what new construction stuff we've got going on. Alright, tech small research. Town interior, we've got fireplaces and bed spreads and all that stuff. We've got our walls. Okay, so we don't have any new things that are useful quite yet. Because they're learning clothing and all that, which is fine. Alright, so with that, so we're basically broke at the moment. Have we had a fight over here recently? Can't really tell, honestly. Alright. Oh, who is fighting over here? That is a really big group of bone dogs. That is a really big group of bone dogs. Okay, so you already have looted these. So all of you go into sneak. For no particular reason. Okay, well that's deeply alarming. Rual buddy, so what you're gonna go ahead and do is you're just going to ignore this little problem. Run on by and then go visit that town. The rest of you, you keep doing what you're doing, but stay sneaking. There's actually really not a reason to not have them sneaking. Yeah, no, it's well, that's the thing. We looked at the village real fast. I don't like that the bone dogs are just chilling inside our perimeter. And not doing anything. So what we want out of here is anything of value we can sell, as well as if we could just find, like... Yeah, no, I realize it, but they're basically eating clothes and all that. I'm not super worried about that. Cactus rum. Okay, so those won't stack. I didn't think they would, but that's fine. Alright, we can move you up here. Can fight with that more, but I'm not gonna worry about that. Got some grog. Let's check the next house. Okay. I don't know where the cactus rum went. There. Oh, it's stacked. Alright, so with all that said, we've got some more stuff to sell. We've got more food. This time we're just going to run over here again. Are the bone dogs still there? They are. That's not what I like. It's not what I want. You're wondering if anything will raid your bases here? If it doesn't, it might be the best place. Oh no, 100% cannibals are going to raid our base. We're right on the edge of cannibal territory. We're actually in cannibal territory. I know cannibals will raid you over here and over there. Holy Nation and the United Cities will also raid you over there. I don't know who all will probably get Holy Nation here. But mostly cannibals. Alright. Trade, okay. So we'll sell the grog and all the sake and the rum and all that. Alright. So I'm not gonna worry about grabbing the food from you. And let's see if we can maybe recruit some other person. You hire an outlander? Maybe. But why so secretive? Because my brothers find out I'm leaving, he'll throw me to the cannibals for sure. We took over my father's fishing business when he died last year, but there just aren't enough fish to be living these days. The business is dead, along with my sense of smell too. Lord save me from the stench of rotten fish. What skills you got? You guys are pretty good with your hands, never much of a fisherman. So, practically piecing together blueprints before I ever learned to walk. All I need is 3,500 cats to tie up loose ends. Done. Okay. So, but before we actually leave... Trying to see if there's another obvious business that might have... It doesn't look like it. That has anything like that. I think what we're going to end up doing is we will run back home. And I think we're going to end up working the fields near the house at the abandoned town. So we can work those fields. Oh, they didn't get the opportunity to rename this person. Was there a surgeon in here? Yeah, no, the vanilla cannibals don't have a lot going for them. Dead cat, dead cat. So no surgeons in here, unfortunately. Because we could summon to be named after someone. But that'll only happen after we go and find a surgeon for him. Yeah, so getting people named on this was a little bit trickier than in stuff like RimWorld. And I'm sure there's a mod that'll handle it and all that stuff. Is there anything we need out of you? Okay. So here's the start. We can get some of the things we need here. So let's grab some of that fruit. We can... They have a giant backpack. Is this a giant backpack? I don't have the money for it, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so... You can potentially grow cotton or hemp. Or clothing. Because we wanna start trying to get as much stuff as we can. You could use wood for sure? Yeah, no, I don't have the money, so it doesn't matter how much I could use it. I don't have the money. So you can go ahead and grab those. Grab those. And that'll do for now.
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, the problem is they didn't have enough for me to actually grow something. But it is materials towards getting something grown. But what I can do from here, though, is we could start taking... Oh, river raptors, those are fine. What we can do from here, though, is I could start researching some of those other crops so we can, again, get some type of food production going. Once I got food production, it makes our lives easier. Where are you going, friend? So I want to get that going pretty early on. All right. And we'll end up needing to get Soman to a surgeon or whatever to get them to. Alright, so swamp clothing is researched. I'm wasting a lot of time with those. None of those like stuff like swamp clothing costs, I think. What group are you? Tech hunters. Tech hunters are fine. Medical rescue. Meanwhile, Rual can run over here. What does Rual have in their inventory? Mostly just food at the moment. That's fine. Okay, for Soman is going to be primarily an engineer. And then when they don't have other things they need to be working on, they will work on the iron plates and all that. But first of all, you're going to run up here to the bench and drop off the spare plants that are not the green fruit. And get that going. Because you need some number of those to go. Alright, so you got a berserker who's downed there. We'll leave them alone for right now, because that's the whole thing. So you're dropping off the rest of your stuff. Meanwhile, let's go here, because we've got the cactus stuff and or rice and hemp. Let's go to farming. So rice farming. We'll get the bakery. Alright, so we've got all that going for the moment. So once I get that done, we'll be able to put that as another thing on the list. Yeah, so those dogs are just staying inside my perimeter. It'd be really nice if I could snag the berserkers away from the dogs, because that's 3,000 bucks laying there on the ground. But I don't think that's going to realistically happen. Hey, we've got our gate open. Cool. Alright. Now the real danger is You have a lot of athletics. How do I... Oh. You wiped out all like a full patrol of berserkers. Well, that's a problem. Where are you going? Oh, Enoch, yeah, for right now, engineering goes down here. We've got a dedicated engineer now. Yeah, no, they're wild bone dogs, but they've been hanging out inside the permanent base, and it is a really big group of them. And I'm really hoping someone comes through here and deals with them. Because eventually... Here, you need to be sneaking. Eventually, they're going to be a problem. Oh, I see you over here. More bandages. Okay. You can try to bait the bone dogs and cannibal hunters? My fears are going to actually slaughter the cannibal hunters. Very genuinely, I think the cannibal hunters are going to get absolutely wrecked by them. Let's try it. So stop sneaking. They're full-size bone dogs. Are we cool? I don't feel like we should be cool. If I go and I grab this person, are you gonna be cool with it? I got what I wanted. I just wanted some loot and a bounty. I'll just take that from you and this. You... I mean, the only part that has any real value is your armor there. Yeah, which has like 300 value. We can probably make that work. It's one of those things they won't stack because they're all slightly used. Alright, we can go ahead and take that. Try and stabilize you so you don't die immediately. Oh, you're not going to die for a while. So pick you up, and who are you wanted with? Shrek Kingdom. Shek, not Shrek. Well, the problem is, Shrek Kingdom is way down there. Hey, Bone Dogs, I want to bring this back to you for tribute, okay? I appreciate your contributions to my settlement and warding off its enemies. So I come bearing tribute. So here you go. There's a nice, juicy little person there for you to eat. Oh, you didn't have a weapon. This feels dangerous. Okay, stop making growly noises. You are doing a heck of a job defending yourself, sir. Really, really impressed. That said, I'm gonna take your weapon now. Okay, so we let the other ones on the ground, which is a deliberate move, because by leaving the other ones on the ground, it means they can come back and claim them later. So for the time, what I'm going to try and do is, while those dogs are full, I'm just going to dump these in there. You made the cannibal hunters and bone dogs working for free. Well, I mean, the problem is that when the bone dogs get hungry, it's going to completely backfire. There's a reason I have everyone else sneaking who is not getting involved in this. Alright, so run over there and grab those. Because I want to sell all this. Because they actually have a good price to them. How are you slightly injured? When did that happen? Okay, so we do have a bunch of this. We also have the armor here to sell. So we're gonna have to do some laps. Isn't a bonus to wipe you and the cannibal hunters out? That's exactly what I was thinking. People were like, oh yeah, you should draw more. There's like, but the cannibal hunters won't survive. The cannibal hunters will lose that fight. We'll do clothing manufacturer. Basic weaponsmithing. And we will wait on other stuff to be ready. Okay, so I still need Storge to happen. That's fine. So get running back over to town. Oh, it looks like there's a fight happening even farther out. Ooh. Another berserker to be had. Alright, well, I'll be back for you, friend. City clothes bundle. We have a fight happening up ahead of us here. We're just gonna run right past. Yeah, we'll leave the Shrieking Bandit cannibal fight on its own. I feel like I don't want to be involved in that fight. Real big fight going on up here. Oh, beak things? Nah, you can keep them. Whoa, where are you going? That's not how you get here. Rawls is like, I'm gonna go straight into cannibal territory. Don't worry about me. Okay. Racing over here. Getting all that to happen. So we're completing more clothing types, so that's what it is there. Just researching everything we can. Alright. And we are slowly expanding our roster. And another wall built. Wait, no, don't. We can be cool. It was a mistake. Don't tell me I'm wanted here now. Stop chasing me. It was an accident. They really do need some type of prompt or something like that, where you just misclick and suddenly you're smashing a wall, and then the guards just... There should be something like the guards like, yo, stop it. And if you keep going... I'm pretty sure I'm wanted here. Look, I'm running away. You're doing a terrible job of defending your town. Just leave me alone. We were pretty close to a shore. Yeah, because I accidentally hit I think it's a door or a wall. I didn't steal, did I? No, I didn't steal. I hit a wall. Look, I wish the game would let me apologize to you and be like, yo, let me make this right. I could throw money at the problem. I could write a formal apology. I could repair the wall I damaged. It's just one of those things that happens in a lot of games where it's like, you did something, the one misclick, and immediately straight up despises you. Look, I'll keep running. Sooner or later we will we'll hit cannibal territory. And then you're gonna fight them and I'm gonna run. Why are you still chasing me? Like, I'm half across the zone. Oh, he actually hit me that time because I turned my camera away for just a second. No, seriously, this is getting really kind of ridiculous. They do have a range that they'll stop following you. Oh, that's... both my legs hurt. So that's the reason I'm so shocked this guy is still on me. Go the heck away. It'd be one thing if it was actually trying to commit a crime. But like just as a random misclick kind of thing. I was trying to click in the door. I think I clicked the door itself, so we attacked it. Seriously, gonna be like the next zone. Maybe just reload. The problem is I don't remember when my last quick save was. So I don't want to be set back like 20, 30 minutes because I misclicked. How far are we? I am literally past my outpost. I mean, you're not wrong. I am gonna go ahead and drop the bag. I will never find it again. Because there's no markers you could leave on the map or anything. So just gotta go by memory. I'm just weirded out by the fact that he's still going. Like, is this just something with the mod that the guards never... Alright, we're just gonna... Quick load. That's just taking way too long. Water would help? Yeah. Okay. So I remember where we were at. I did notice we had the report that a cannibal raid was going to be showing up. Which will still likely happen. There's a lot of RNG behind it. Okay. So. We're grabbing you. We could try this again with a little less accidentally getting attacked. You need to make some distance with guards, not with city. Right, I thought it was a guard with the city, though, because we literally got in trouble for banging on a door in the city. Alright, so they got all this going on. You're still researching everything. Okay. Yeah, so you're not quite halfway to building that. So one thing that might work in my favor for the cannibal raid is they might run in and aggro those dogs. Okay, so this time, go inside the building. And talk to this person. And that many should get our farm going. And we can get more rice weed to get that growing as well. We can also try and do the cotton. No room for that because they don't stack, apparently. Fair enough. Hip bag, mast helmet, rebel building structure. Still have like $3,000. Iron hat. Rad hat. I wish you could see, like, when you looked at these, it would tell you the stats on those buildings you were looking at. So you didn't have to, like, do guesswork with it. Sword oil. Remember correctly, you can combine use medkits? Maybe, I don't know. I've not run into where we've done that before. That's fine. We're not gonna worry about grabbing more. Okay, so with that, you need to start running back home. What? What's the red dots on my map? The cannibals don't like us. No upcoming events. Alright, so we did manage to save all that. Let's see. You just finished playing State of Decay 1. Also a very stable, unbuggy game. Yeah, State of Decay is very stable. Even State of Decay 2 is pretty stable, pretty consistent, pretty reliable. Alright, so let's go ahead and get back to our little town over here. We've got a bunch more stuff in here. We are slowly getting our walls built. Getting our research done. Watching the pathing struggle, as always. So we're definitely going to be nowhere near able to handle any fight that comes our way. But right now we're just trying to close off the walls like random bode dogs walking by, don't attack us, that kind of thing. Odima, State of Decay 3 comes out this year? I hadn't heard that. I knew they were working on it. That'd be pretty good. Okay, so we've got stuff to go here. So let's go ahead and drop off the cotton in here. I'll drop the rice weed in there. I'm going to drop off the rest of this in here, because that should allow us to build or to do the farm, which does mean we're going to start moving people's priorities around a little bit so we can actually get someone farming. Okay, so I believe Captain Brody came with the skills for for farming. So let's clear all this stuff out. But you can deal with that. And then for you, that means I want you to do this and this. Bring that up on the priority. And what else do I have in my inventory? I've just got food. What do we have in the way of storage we can build? Because we've been leaving that alone for a while. And we're looking for different stuff we can do that's meaningful. We do not have any meaningful stuff yet. But you're right about to get gear storage. Alright. And you can't fit a second weapon there. Show research. Farming. You need more cotton to be able to farm that. Alright, so let's save that. And you're just going to immediately run right back over. You're going to sell the next weapon. In a leak it said 2027. So I did remember wrong. Currently debating playing State of Decay 1 on Endless Mode Breakdown versus moving out of State of Decay 2. I genuinely don't remember the settings between them, being entirely honest. Okay. So I need Captain Brody to handle the farm. Someone's handling construction. Ionek is handling research. Yeah, so we should be in relatively decent shape for dealing with cannibals, because on one side I've got cannibal hunters and on the other side I've got a bunch of those. Alright, so we do have town storage. We can have weapon storage. Okay, so it's type interior. Weird, I can't seem to rotate the camera at the moment, but that's fine. So there's weapon storage. There's weapon storage. And there's armor storage. Who said what? Where? I saw dialogue, but I missed where it was. And no one's right behind Rual, so that's fine. Alright. So I definitely want to get a much bigger backpack. And that building is storage. Storage. Again, that's not how you reach this point as you go racing into cannibal territory. Please, friend. Have your pathing work, alright? That's right, we can go to squad, then dialogue. It doesn't say. It must have been someone out in the distance. I saw the box, but not gonna give me more information. Pretty sure it just said he didn't have building materials. That would make sense. We are manufacturing the building materials and whatnot. Research complete item storage. Okay, let's look at what that has. Okay, so we have food storage. And that's exterior. So let's plop down a couple barrels of food storage. Storage research, storage secure. Oh, so it's like stuff that people can't manage to steal from you at all. Guild board? What? I have no idea what that is. Alright, sure, why not? We'll put up a guild board. General storage, I don't care about. Drinks. An animal feeder. I can get behind this. A backpack storage cabinet. Okay, so that's a lot more stuff than we've had before. We will start with what we put down because that is already too much. Okay, so trading hall is closed right now, so we'll go ahead and run up here. All right. There you go. So sell that. We'll grab the wanted poster. But we're not gonna go far. Rual's gonna go and wait right here until they open in the morning. Because we're gonna grab some cotton and some other plants so we can get stuff going on. Acid rain, take shelter. Ouch, it burns. I don't know, you seem to be doing relatively okay. Alright, so the door opened. We have quick saved. Alright, so. We can do that. We can grab an extra unit of rice weed there. Move 2 of you over. Yes, that's not going to move any more than it already is. And that is fair enough. So with that, you run back home. Okay, and you're out of there, fine. Alright, so we have our water storage, well, our drink storage full. Pretty soon I want to recruit another person that their main job will just be to haul materials around. Yeah, so we start getting all the food and all that in there, we can get that sorted. How is the farm going? The farm is going alright. They are slowly growing and all that stuff. Captain Brody's working on it. And by keeping them in stealth with enemies nearby, they should be gaining a little bit of sneak as time goes on. Where's your sneak? Yeah, so you're getting pretty decent rate towards your next level. We'll get that. Research done for public sales. Sign. There's just a bunch of signs, miscellaneous, shop counter. Ah, so they've changed the shop counter to be these like little boxes or something. So that's interesting, because it used to be the shop counter was like an actual shop counter. So I guess what I would need to do is get furniture of some type to put a shelf up, and then... Oh, here you go. Market stall 1. Market stall 2. Market stall 3. So what'll end up happening is those will be places we can buy and sell stuff. You grabbed... more of that. Grab this back, drop that off. And start running. Okay, and we can go here and... well, that should be what I need to set up cotton farming. And if you find any extra capacity... operate that wheat farm. And the reason for that is over time we should get enough wheat that we could start a wheat farm here. I didn't even check. Where's... those might be too close. I want these generally nearest to the front so that the people don't have to run into the entire place. Just to do that. So where was that under? There you go. Oh, there's a dog bowl. Yeah, so you can add tables and thrones. I'm not gonna worry about all that stuff. But we will put the market stalls. Because my assumption is these market stalls work for purposes of being... places for people to buy and sell stuff. Okay. So that should be nice and out of the way now. Again, where are you going? Just, you look away and Rual is halfway across the map, someplace unrelated to anything meaningful. So I've got armor storage built. Yeah, like, that's the only reason I don't mind it, is because, you know, Rual's athletics are just getting higher and higher and higher, which is going to be important for traveling around as is. We'll eventually definitely need to get bigger backpacks for when we're, you know, dealing with trade stuff. But yeah, so that's probably the biggest negative you run into in Kenshi, is the pathfinding is an absolute atrocity. So you will end up babysitting. It's one of the things that does limit, you know, where you don't want to have too many people spread too many different ways. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to stream. And it is a fun game. Okay, so sell that weapon. Alright. So we're going to need more cotton to build a cotton farm, if we can even do one there. Which is a big if. Yeah, so I don't move around any. We do have a bunch of rice wheat already. That might be what we have here. A luxury large empty backpack, which is way out of our money. So we won't worry about that. We will grab some stacks of meat and other foods and send you back home. Alright. And the others are going to keep building our defenses. Ender storage and all the other things. Alright. Let's check your crafting list real fast. Alright, so we could get the simple training dummies, which wouldn't be the worst thing. Let's not jump on any of the more stuff there. We can turn around and set up fabric manufacturer. We're not to worry about a bunch of this other stuff here. Yeah, so we're waiting very heavily on getting through, but we're going to get the storage boxes or the storage boxes farming. That'll all help out. Let's see. You first started playing Kenshi when the pandemic hit us? Yeah, I know a lot of people did, because Kenshi is a solid game. It can be pretty slow on the early part, but, you know, that's fine. Okay, so in the meantime, we can go and have you drop off the cotton here. You got an obnoxious amount of food. What am I going to have you work on? Right now, let's just have you operate that for a minute. We have a river raptor has attacked. Oh, that river raptor hit Rual for 70. Could you not nearly kill my people? Yeah, go ahead and just give me all its bits so it doesn't get back up. Alright, and... yeah, Rual's being treated. Now go around and treat everyone, that'll be fine. The mod you have is the Universal Wasteland expansion. Yeah, that one is one that doesn't work with this one. The mod I have is like a major overhaul mod, but it does warn you that's like it doesn't work with almost any other mod because of just how big and sweeping the changes are. Okay, everyone else is handled. You can help with that for right now. Because I want to try and get some of this other stuff going. You have 125,000 bounty. Yeah, no, I've had a couple runs that I ran my bounty way up. I've other had ones that I really never did have much of a bounty. Really all depends what you're doing. Alright, so... let's check our map. Do we have anything we need to worry about? No faction events going on. So I don't have to worry about stuff. Okay. And you have, like, nothing in your inventory? Alright, buddy. So what we're going to do with you then real fast is Rual is just going to offload all of that to you. For the time being. Get you a bunch of food in your inventory and whatnot. Because I don't need that much. We'll also give you a little bit of medical, because I'm sitting on a mountain of that as well. Alright, and you're already set to do medical and all that. You're good here. So let's take you off of this, and we're going to save again. And let's get you back over to the abandoned village. See what else we can scoop up worthwhile. Let's see, because the mods give you some protected status to some real jerks in the game. Oh, the Universal Wasteland expansion? I see there's a corpse in town now. Thank you for your contributions. Alright, so... start checking all the stuff for everywhere. And we get a whole bunch of food. Here, we're gonna actually take that, drop you off, grab the food. Yeah, there's not a good way to get more in there. Yeah. It's a big rum bottle, we won't be able to fit that in here. They're just doing what we can to try and fit there. Think the Campbell head would be for crafting something later? Maybe. Alright, you could run that back. There's not a whole lot we could sell out of that bunch. Like, we could sell the grog, that's really good money. But that's the only thing we're selling. The rest of it's food. But the good news is that cactus, if we get more cactus, we can also get that researched. Granted, the area we're at, I don't think will support cactus very well. We can figure it out when we get there. Once we get the research places open, then we can open it up to the public. And we'll occasionally have people pop by to sell things and whatnot. Alright. We'll drop off the cactus and that. And you. And then honestly, I am going to need my character to help out with here until we get the food storage built. Because until we have the food storage built right now, our inventory is just so ridiculously full that I don't have anywhere to put anything. We've got them already queued up to do. Oh, you're putting the water there? I didn't know they'd do that. Alright, so they're almost got the green fruit going. And you still need power, which is being researched. It's just not yet. Well, that's interesting. That was a weapon stand, too. That's fine. Once we get power, then I'll be able to have them start cooking and all that. Kenji's currently on sale for $14 on GOG. Well, $13.50. Doesn't surprise me. Kenji's usually something that's pretty reasonably priced at just about all times. Alright, so now we're gonna get storage boxes for ore, so that'll be good. Because we need to expand our workforce, and what we'll probably have is we'll have someone whose entire job is just run stuff around. I usually have one of those. Alright, so we've got that set up. So let's go ahead and get our storage boxes for ore. Alright, so that'll be our iron storage box. And I do not see one labeled copper. It's under the same thing. Copper. So for right now, we will put the copper one back here because the copper's on that north side. So confirm that. We just had the spare iron plate just laying around. Alright, so we're slowly starting to expand our operation here. And after that, we'll get the farming ones made. Which can be a whole thing. Alright, so storage for right now with the farming storage. Where are you at? Green fruit. So put that there, because our green fruit field is here. Oh, sorry, that's not the button I want.
Take a sip.
Alright.
What's the worst that could happen?
Still, one moment. Sorry about that. Yeah, you're gonna... I hope you feel better, Luxray. I really do. Alright, so we've got 20 in here. Upgrading that costs 15, so we hit that button. Now that should start being upgraded immediately. Where did you go, buddy? Oh, you had just the second you ran over there to try and start getting the wheat fields going on that other town, so we can just grab their wheat when it's done. Okay, wind generation theory. Alright, so where is power? So we need raw copper and iron. And with that, what's going to end up happening is add to the queue that copper, and add to the queue that copper, and add to the queue this copper. For any time those don't have stuff going on. We just did research something else and I missed what it was. I think it'll show up here. No. Alright. So small house would be next, and then after small house would be the second level of tech, and after the second level of tech, then a whole bunch of stuff opens up that'll need to deal with. Warning, a scrawny raid moved towards your outpost. Okay, so let's say, do we want to confront the scrawny raid? It is going to have to run through here and or over here. So we do actually have a bunch of people kind of in position to help us, whether or not they realize they're volunteering to do so. Alright, so let's see. Will our friendly doggos decide that a bunch of scrawny cannibals look nummy? It does not appear to be so. Wait, what are you? Cannibal hunters? Alright, so we have a problem that they did not engage. We cannot handle this raid. As much as I'd love to be able to. That raid straight up is going to rock our world. But we might be able to bait them into the cannibal hunters. Or, you know, get them to engage one of these other areas and try and make that work. So let's let them see us, and then we run up here to the cannibal hunters and just see how we can make this roll. You good? You done? Start running. Okay, so there is a background. That's all I wanted to check. Is that I wasn't trapping my people in here. Alright. Oh, wait. Where are you all running? Okay, so let's go ahead and start running here. The bone dogs have engaged. Turn off jobs so they don't just immediately turn around and re-engage all that. So it looks like they are absolutely demolishing the bone dogs. We're just gonna hang out over here till they get their get what they want out of their system. All right. Did you just absolutely clobber Captain Brody? Alright, all three of you engage the one that grabbed Captain Brody. Do not let him leave. Repeat the process, because they keep grabbing our people. Could you stop friendly firing me? All right. Hey, Bone Dog, I appreciate the enthusiasm, but you come back here, buddy. There's bunch fighting over there. Bone Dog. Oh, you're playing limbs. Okay, have a good time. Bone Dog found himself an arm and is just having a good time with it. It's understandable. And Bone Dog is in a fight, technically. So I'll take all their bandages. Wait a second. Oh, okay. And the reason we want to do that is they will bandage themselves up, and I would rather have those bandages for myself. At least it's not your arm. I actually don't know that. I don't know who lost their arm there, because I took a lot of crossbow hits from friendly fire. Are any worth a real fortune? Or not really? Because the question is, where is the one in charge. Alright, so we've got lots of medical laying around here. That's fine, you can keep those ones. Alright, so I've lost track of where most of the rest of them died. Alright. Where are you going? Stop. Alright, so rest of you. Run down here and see what we can find. Yeah, so we're just running through trying to collect all the bodies and whatever we can. Alright, and move you over. Drop you in here, grab the leather. Go, trying to get away so he can practice combat on them. Okay. There's lots of dead things everywhere. But not seeing like a cannibal warlord or anything like that. There should have been someone in there, but considering the bloodbath that's laying around here, we may never find it. That's fine. As your base near the hub gets attacked right away, but your base didn't. It's an RNG thing. You have a lot of times it just gets left alone for a long time. Alright, so you're in a recovery coma. You're still unconscious, but you're both patched up. Because friendly fire was friendly. But that's fine. And meanwhile, their wolves are gonna do their thing, or bone dogs. Okay, so we've researched Tech 2. So show research will have a bunch of new options here. So furniture, more Fogmen. We have like the higher tech buildings, crafting we'll deal with. Defenses, we got like a whole bunch of things like corpse disposal and all that kind of stuff. Right, so I need a tier 2 bench to research most of this. A bunch of industry stuff we'll need tier 2 stuff for. Alright, so I'm trying to remember. Yeah, so tier 2 bench requires power. The first time you played, your bench had basically a lot of luck. Got visits from angry Mormons. Pretend to read their book until they were You mean the Holy Nation. Let's not pick on different religions and all that. It's like the game doesn't have any concept of any actual religions. Like, does the game treat Cannibal Hunter's Camp like a town? And you can't build too close to it? I believe you can get pretty close to it. I mean, we got our wall over here. Yeah, but, like, don't call... Like, you can call them religious fanatics, if you want. Because that is fair. Alright, so... I'm curious if you build a wall around the camp? Maybe. So bench 2 needs to be an interior space, so for that I'm gonna have to go buildings. We can make a larger building here. So there's just different variety of the same building. Okay. Yeah, so we gotta wait for these two to recover. They got roughed up pretty bad. Captain Brody should be up pretty soon. And Soman will be a while. Mostly picked them because they're the only ones you've got visited in real life. They're polite, not angry at all. Yeah, no, it's just one of things. Actually, I may come here and build my base at the same place. Yeah, it's not a bad spot. So, like I said, there's this spot's not bad. There's another spot down here that's not bad. There's a spot over here that's not bad. If you want to go over here on the coast, you can build up kind of on the edge. That one's got... It's a little harder to find copper and iron, but there's not too bad. I've done that. There's a spot down here that's pretty decent to build if you want to deal with them a lot. The Holy Nation. You can build... I'm trying to remember, it's like along one of the edges of the Flats Lagoon. You can have a pretty good base. For the swamp, there was somewhere along one of the edges, either over here or up here, that previously I built. That was pretty good, where you could take advantage of a lot of the benefits of the swamp without actually being in it. It was kind of splitting the difference. I don't remember what we just researched 2 seconds ago. Oh, right. So water tank. Plug that down right there. And then we can go to... rice weed farm. Yeah, so this will be a no on the rice. I didn't think it would be. Rice mostly needs you to be in the swamp. But that's fine. Yeah. So keep that going. Flats Lagoon, dude. That's my favorite blues musician. You know, having to water your plants is pretty awesome. Oh, yeah. Alright, Captain Brody is taking care of all of the plans here real fast. Alright. As you can pay mercenaries to protect your base? Yes, you can. Oh, to be clear, these camps like you're seeing up here, those are RNG. If you play the exact same again, you might not have them there. It could also be a cannibal camp over there. So don't go based on that. That can be all over the place. Trying to keep Rual working on stuff around here as well. Completed clothing manufacture. Not gonna worry about that just yet. Because that's not gonna be able to place until that building is done. We also need the power to be built. Yeah, so that's gonna be a little bit of work before we get that windmill built. Especially since Soman has collapsed over here. Just as a precaution, go pick him up. I'm a little worried that the dogs might not distinguish cannibals from the others. And I'm also a little worried that some cannibal's gonna yoink me and manage to run away. Alright. Basic weaponsmithing for later. We get cotton farming. Yeah, so we are slowly building up the base. Alright. The thing about this game is you can liberate a city and start your own. Yeah. Definitely luck to these natural depends. I mean, all that happens is you notice what I was doing before is how I ran away. That's all you do if you had a fight you can't win. You trigger them to go into your base, and then you just let them show up. And most of the time, they'll just show up, cause some mayhem, and then they'll leave. So take that down to small, please. To start with, and we will need a storage for cotton. We'll have Enoch grab that. We'll get that in a minute. Alright. Let's see. I noticed that you can research items for wild pet cats that I haven't seen them in your game so far. Yeah, it's probably swamp, like the equivalent of panthers, jaguars, whatever. Would be my guess. Oh yeah, and there's so much more of the map. Okay. Oh, that fire's still sitting there. It's not doing anything because it's full. That's, oh, what's Enoch wearing? Your operating machine? Oh, is there no research done? You actually got it all done? What? That's not supposed to be how that works. We don't want to waste the books on cozy. Well, actually, cozy furniture. It's just a vague thing. Alright. Furniture variations. Okay, so that gives us our beds. Fishing, holy, whatever. Hats and gear. Simple clothing. Alright. So yeah, we got everyone working and trying to keep stuff moving, but the problem is our construction person is currently taking a dirt nap, as they do. We're getting tons of water stored, which is great. We're getting that going. So pretty soon, let's see, the High Village west of the hub is good too. It is. Oh yeah, no, like, don't get me wrong, the hub's a good location. I think my point is more, don't let yourself get tied to one location, because there's a whole bunch of good locations. Rual's just trying to get everything sorted out here, so far as materials gathered, so when Soman wakes up, can immediately start running around and getting what needs done. Because we did make the perimeter unreasonably large to start off with, but we'll figure that out. The intention is we are going to go a bounty hunter route in the long term, but I want to get sustained food, so what we could do is, like, run back here, grab our food, and then we'll be kind of just all sorted. Alright, so furniture variations. So we'll definitely want to make the bed and all that. Yeah, so we'll have, like, our beds later. Hey, could you go ahead and wake up now? As long as you have copper, iron resources, you can run a base fine. Yeah, you usually need some type of food. Hey, Jess, how's it going? I say don't even use the base. Hell, don't even use the team. You can do that. The only thing that's annoying with that is if your character ever goes down, that could just be the end of your entire run. You just have to keep reloading, so that can get tedious. Now, granted, it's, you know, you get like the superpower kind of thing after a while. I say, you wake up. Not going great. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I do hope whatever's going on improves, goes away, like whatever the appropriate thing for it to do is. Alright, so we've got all that running. Alright, before everyone starts fighting these things, because they're going to get rocked by them. Alright. It's sad it won't go in a good way. Sorry to hear that. And for those who don't know, the OG Mana, fantastic creator on the platform, plays lots of simulation games. Someone I highly, highly, highly recommend. So definitely recommend that. Checking them out, doing all that kind of stuff. So stuff like SnowRunner, Farming Simulator, games of that nature. So we got proper messed up, but that's fine. That's what you do. And Soman should be getting up pretty soon. As long as I get up in time for recovering Rual. Captain, do you not have medical? Okay, that makes sense. So, go have a bunch of medicine. And get patching people up, please. Because people are in genuine danger. But that is how you get tougher and better at fighting, is getting yourself mauled again and again and again, honestly. That's just how the game works. You just gotta keep getting seriously injured, and eventually you'll get better at not getting seriously injured. Getting beaten to the door of death and Kenshi is the way. Yep. Or to hold and stay on awake. Gotcha. And you can lose limbs in this game. So it's kind of like RimWorld that you can get the mechanical limbs that are just straight up better than the normal limbs. The caveat of that is you have to lose a limb. You can't just go and like RimWorld and say replace this limb. You have to have a limb get knocked off. Well, that's Kenshi is by the very definition, I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. Yeah. Is there a place you could build a base that never gets raided? Not to my awareness, but I don't know that for one or another. It's whoever is like the nearest factions will do something. Now there's some that you can like actually negotiate with the factions that show up versus just them beating the crap out of you again and again. So you can go and like pay their tithe or whatever. So, like, for example, the Holy Nation, as long as you've got your book on you and you participate in their prayer day and all that, a lot of times they'll leave you alone. So long as you are all male Greenlanders. Because the Holy Nation is awful. So we just finished having Somin being dirt napped. So now it's Rual's time to be dirt napped. I'm honestly surprised you're not doing construction. Do you not have the materials? Oh, you don't have the inventory space for the materials. That checks out. And just like that, a whole lot of things get built real fast. All right. Yeah, no, rhetorical. Let's leave that alone. I get that you can reference things in the past that would, you know, get into that area, but that immediately gets into getting on people about like religious beliefs and all that, and we don't want to go there. Okay, apparently all that isn't qualified as food. I understand, question mark? Like, that's the whole thing is, we try to be very inclusive here, which does mean not getting into any of the things that, you know, makes people feel excluded. So we have animal feeder, all food types. Cool. Alright, so they are just churning away at that while we wait for Rual to get back up from their dirt nap, because Rual got proper messed up. Jumped in there to fight the river raptors. Wait. Oh, okay. I was sitting here clicking on the cotton farm, and it was, like, still showing me the grapefruit farm, and I was like, wait a second. You're not supposed to be there. Look how Badger's left in the ground to coma. Yep. That's the life we live. Where are you? Are you dealing with the wheat? Oh no, you're still doing the water. Which is just filling up everything with water. Which is fine. One nice thing is with it raining, I don't have to deal with the water right now. Alright. We get to Bernie's it is. Yup. Yeah, we still gotta build that building over there. There appears to have been an incident? Yeah. It's basically the same incident's about to happen here. We have river raptors rolling through and knocking us down. But that time, we knocked one of them down. So the important thing... Oh, we're gonna have to reload because Doggo's not gonna make it. Yeah, we got to reload. Doggo's dead. That was the reason I quick saved right beforehand. Doggo took a head injury that was like nearly instantly fatal, and no one's gonna be up in time to stop the bleeding. You hate river raptors? They're not bad once you build up some skill and all that, but that's the whole thing, is early on, you know, we're just not situated to deal with it. Okay, so you're not gonna die. You're pretty bad shape. Is anyone looking like they're gonna die? Eonek is in pretty bad shape. But, Captain Brody might wake up in time. I don't remember toughness. Health KO. Oh, so you're gonna stay down. You're gonna stay down. You're not gonna be up in time. Yep. So that is the reason why we did the quick save. The river raptors are getting training. Yeah, but the thing is, they don't remember their skills. So I can just retreat from them and let them take the plants, and that's ultimately what I should do, because I don't really care about the farm. I just want to go and get ourselves a bit of toughness and all that. So Bone Dog is down. Captain Brody is pretty badly hurt. So Eonek has enough toughness that they will get back up as long as they're above 21. Or negative 21. So Eonek should get back up. And that's the question of if they get back up in enough time to save Captain Brody. Ooh, they might not get back up because they might bleed enough that, yeah, they're not gonna be up in time. I should just back off and let them eat my plants and be done with it. I could pull them over to the, well, other things. Yeah, we're just gonna back off and let them have the plants this time. No. Let him have it. Okay, come back. Good thing you found those bandages lying around? Yep. Yeah, so that'll be a problem until we actually start getting a proper defense around our place. One of the nice things that'll also happen is that once you've got the someone hauling stuff, that's actually what Rual will do when Rual gets back up. So for the moment, Rual will stop worrying about all of this, and they'll go, you... It won't let me assign them. It's fine. I understand. Rual will be back up soon. We can go ahead and have Rual do some running between stuff to get those going. To keep materials moving along, as it were. Oh, do I not have storage for stone? Let's get that in the queue as well. Storage stone. So that way when Rual is not busy doing other things, I can have Rual run around and just put stuff in storage. But it is one of those things
Take
that...
a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
But it's one of those things that as we gain toughness, we'll recover our injuries faster. So the time between fights will do it. When you put down your walls, you must be thinking about a large place. Yeah, and I've got a pretty sizable area we've got intended on being inside the walls. We'll likely end up with problems with some of the layout and have to tweak it, but that's not unusual. Alright. So you're working on recovering. They're getting the building made so we can make the better research bench. We do already have the windmill up here. It just needs more iron plates. Of which Eonic actually has 5 just in their inventory. And... Alright, so we need other stuff to make that happen. Okay. Yeah, so we get that mostly built, but not quite enough to get the power online. And then once we get all that going, we could worry about the next thing. What can we have Eonic doing so they're not just overlapping? So we can have them not worry about the stone. Instead have them start worrying about the iron. I was gonna say, you haven't been around much in a while. What made you decide to start streaming later, Rual? I've kept the same hours. Honestly, for almost 2 years. Like, I shortened the hours at the beginning part. Like, I started, like, I cut 2 hours off the beginning of the stream because I was streaming 11 hours, but, I've always been going for, like, 4 a.m. my time. But the reason I have the hours I have is more along the lines of, I basically start streaming at what's kind of like peak US times, and then I wrap up stream right around the time that a lot of the European streamers start properly coming online. So I'm kind of serving like New Zealand, Australia, like that time frame. But it does let me have kind of a bit of audience in, you know, pretty much almost all over the world. Oh, starting later? It's just basically I was streaming for like 11 hours a day. And Tomb had a work schedule change that was temporary. Like for 3-4 weeks or whatever it was. And so while Tomb was on that work schedule change, it made a lot of sense for me to start a little bit later so we could eat dinner before stream. Versus where it normally disrupts stream because I just can't make the timing work. And all that. So let's see. Put food in the barrels, put water in there. Put storage there, put storage there. Storage there. Operate all the storage in all the buildings. Yeah, so we're all going to spend time running around, moving stuff between the inventories as aggressively as they can. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. You had 3 days of December. Awake. February is usually a cold month here. Yeah, because moving it out here means we can go ahead and get that going on. Alright, let me go ahead and get the stretch. Man, so also we're the time I wrap up stream. That's honestly around the time for wrapping up stream that, you know, it's starting to get to the point where it's late enough that the US audience is pretty much checked out. Whereas a lot of the audience in other locations hasn't quite gone started with, right? Did I already get the one for copper? Yeah. Well, you have work on copper in the meantime. Alright. Yeah, so we are working a lot of these pretty well. We're definitely going to have a lot of upgrades we need to make to this place. You're in Colorado, you dream of warmer weather now? I'm in Florida. I wish it would stay the temperature it is now all year round versus being miserable most of the year. Because that's just what it is. Most of the year it's just sweltering heat. And maximum humidity. Alright. So here in a minute we're gonna have Rual run off. And see if we can't get more cotton to get the cotton field going as well. Where are you at, Brody? Oh, you're still doing water, that's fair. Yeah, no, I originally am from Michigan, and I much prefer the cold. Like, don't get me wrong, cold can get very tiresome and very unpleasant. But also, you get pretty tired of a lot of stuff. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to move the cooking stove up the list. Alright, we're cooking that up. We'll need to get on the recipe some other stuff. We don't want to do the cooked vegetables yet. We'll want to go there, but before I do, I want to get this field upgraded to its largest size. That's probably why it's colder now. You want it colder now? You were raised in Michigan and you missed the lake effect snow? Fortunately, it seems like only the mountain gets snow here mostly. Yeah. That happens a lot of places, unfortunately. Okay, so when Ianek is done with that, we'll give you those responsibilities. You don't worry about engineering. We have a dedicated engineer. Alright, and Rual is just running all the water back and forth endlessly. But the base is getting set up and whatnot. It's interesting that the drink storage does hold water, which is kind of inconvenient, but that's okay. I'm sure there's ways you could like filter in somehow. But in the meantime, what we're gonna go ahead and do is remove the jobs from Rual for a moment. Grab that grog. Run over here. Drop off the water. You've got a little food on you. So let's run over to the Ghost Village. And we're going to grab what we can for selling and all that and go from there. So leather we can grab. And grab a bunch of fabric and some more food. We mostly are checked that building. Fabric. Cooked vegetables. Got more room for food. Alright, with that we got a decent amount in here. So let's run over there. And we're hoping to be able to recruit another person to our cause to get more people able to work at the base. We'll probably end up getting rid of a bunch of the weapons we have on our people for the time being. Because the martial arts skill is wonderful. And we are being burnt slightly by acid rain. No big deal. Just some casual acid rain. Alright, so let's trade. Okay, so sell the leather and the fabric and the grog. Go ahead and put these in our backpack. Do you stack in there? You do. We can bring you back. Oh, you're out of that. Okay, is there any other stuff? We'll want the wheat eventually. And I'll want that eventually. We already have most of the other stuff. Alright. So that's a pretty good start for us for all of that. We'll definitely want that bigger backpack. But for the time being, that lands us most of what we want from there. The main character is a hive worker drone, so I could take an acid rain bath if I want. Oh yeah, there's pros and cons on them. The big negatives with the hivers is they have lower health than a lot of the other ones, so they're much more susceptible to injury. You're looking for allies? Sure, I'm interested. 3,000 cats just need cats with safety money. Fine. Yep. Should be good. Alright, so we've got our next person here to draw in for the colony, and congratulations, Luxray. You are now a member of the group. And we can't really change any of our stats, really. Okay. And with that, we will run you all home. And we got ourselves a new person for the group. So let's look at your stats. You're terrible at everything. Excellent. Perfect. You'll fit right in. Having Hyver's limbs fall off at a strong wind. Yep. I mean, the advantage is they're much easier to get prosthetic limbs and all that. The downside is you take a torso hit and they just fall over dead. Alright. So, Rual could just go back to work here. And then, Luxray, what is your job? Why did you all run down there? Your job, let's have you... You know what? Well, if you deal with the copper to start with... Now, if that's all sorted, you'll run over there. You're just going to mine stuff. That's what you're going to do. You do all the mining stuff so that the others are free to work on their production. Alright, that's in our 15, so you can upgrade that. And that means we'll have an even bigger farm. But you can run fast? You can. there's a big advantage of that. Alright, so we've got our first farm fully upgraded. We are now starting to get cotton going. You wanna talk about that? Alright, so you know what we're gonna do. We're going to... What is this considered? Canteen, maybe? Yeah, I'm not going to worry about these. These can get out of here. Because they want to pull water into them as well, it's actually becoming a bit of a problem. So we're just going to use the water storage for water storage. Because that'll also mean that Captain Brody can work on other things. But we'll get all that sorted out. The food storage is fine. Like, we are starting to get a decent amount of food in the food storage. That should go up. Oh, that also means we can go in here and say, yeah, Q food, you are now making cooked vegetables. So take that off the queue. We'll get our stuff going later. You are looking forward to Kenshi too? Yep. Let's see, is the queue for the name in game? How do you join the queue? It's !join. It's been really slow because for like ones who already came with a name, like Soman here, I have to go visit a plastic surgeon to change it. So anyone who's got like a backstory or anything, I have to go to a plastic surgeon to change their name. But any of the characters that that we recruit that are just as they are kind of thing, we're just good with. Whoa! Animal feeder for all food? You're literally putting everything in the animal feeder? That is a... This would be a very well-fed bone dog. Cool. Alright, so it is time again to get messed up. Alright, Bone Dog is down, not too badly hurt. Solomon is down, not too badly hurt. Captain Brody's down, badly hurt. Rual is down, badly hurt. Eunuch is down, really badly hurt. So let's see here. It's a triple threat with the Alright, so I'm hoping you get up. Oh, you're not one that matters getting up. Blood loss KO. Blood loss KO. Okay, so they're not going to get back up. Alright. Because that would have been a full wipe. So, different weapon categories are better than on different creatures. Pole arms are usually the ones that are best in the animals. So what we're going to do is we're just going to accept the loss of our crop and just run right on over here. And just let them do their thing for the moment. It's fine. It's not worth dying over. But we'll eventually get to the point we can handle that. Hi, is Kenshi, so you say Kenshi is hardcore RimWorld? It's very a different game than RimWorld. It's just, it has like the same, just stuff happens and wrecks you sometimes. Why are you not... Oh, you know why you're not doing that? I haven't got that set to grow. That explains why we're not growing any of our cotton. Can you build a fence around the garden? I'm building a wall around my base, but that'll serve the purpose. But there isn't, like, normally in vanilla, there isn't, like, a little fence you can build just around that. Okay, so you don't have anything you need to be working on right now. So let's go ahead and take the jobs off the list and run back down here. You will want to grab some food to bring with you. And let's have you go see if we can't snag ourselves some more valuables. And then try and get ourselves a new recruit. And just keep expanding our operation. Alright, just more food, which is not a bad thing. We're looking stuff more interesting than that. Alright, cactus rum is good. Cooked vegetables. Dried meat, sake. More food. We don't have room for a meat wrap. And now we do. Alright, so there's not much the way of doing sales over here, so we can just run back over there real fast. We'll drop off the food. And all that. Let's see. Is there a lot of RNG in this game? Or more solid results? There's RNG as in, like, when you're fighting, you might just have bad luck with the hits you take kind of thing, or you might just run into enemies that are on patrol you wouldn't expect, and that becomes a whole issue. Alright, so we can sell all those. So grab 2 pieces of meat. And we can go over here. And run back to the town, see if we can't recruit someone else. Yeah, so it's not the same RNG style, like just random events kind of things, but there's like RNG on what's going to be where on the map. There's RNG as in you have attacks that'll show up. And when they actually happen is an RNG thing. You have different patrols and where they go is RNG. So there's still a lot of RNG to it. It's also got a lot of jank that causes, like, you know, all sorts of weird stuff happen. Alright, so we can go to you. Buy this stuff from me. We can't afford the bigger backpack yet. I don't think there's anything I want from them at this moment. Do any of these take penalties from my mobility? No. So run back to the village. Yeah, so we have Rual just kind of do laps, grabbing stuff from that village, selling stuff there. Meanwhile, we'll have our base continue to get built up by the people who are there. We will, Alright, what do we got going on over here? We have starving bandits. And raptors. Interesting. All right. So we got grog is good money. Got rum. Got most of that already picked up. All right, next house. Sake is good. Chew sticks are good. Grog is really good. Grab a bunch of random stuff over here. All right. So we can drop you in here. All right, let's just run right back over here because I totally forgot I was running to grab another person. But we got some stuff we're selling. Let's see. It's possible to use storage containers as wall around something, at least part of it. Oh, there's all sorts of stuff you can do to break this game. Yeah, no, it's Kenshi. Kenshi is a game that is like a real janky game. A lot of the jank can be fun and endearing. Sometimes the jank can be really frustrating. So you do have to have a tolerance for sometimes the game just behaving in abnormal ways, that kind of thing. And like for example, the pathfinding will just straight up break sometimes. So buy all my liquor. Buy that, buy this. The rest of that I want to keep for myself. We are at 17,000 because that liquor is worth a small fortune. So let's pop in here real fast, see if I can't recruit another person. I'm looking to leave town. You looking to join up? I'm interested. 3,000, sure. All right, so the next contestant will be Vortis Lost. Let's go ahead and get you in there. Cool. And I still have a bunch of money. How much you charging? 6,000. Nope, I could use cheaper. Hey, it's Hobbs. That's right. Come sit with me, have a drink. Hey, have you ever heard the story of the wailing banshee? No? What's it about? Well, legend has it that dwells in the sunken cave south of the sands. I hear it has bones made of solid diamond. Just one tooth would fetch you kabillions. No, pubillions of cats. And it has a gigantic tongue and a lusty tree hag and a marvelous pair of bingo wings that droop like smooth potato butter. Some even say that it has a snout of fondled truffle. Even the most handsomest of man warriors haven't been able to hunt that peppy thing down. That sounds amazing. How do you find it? If I knew that, I would have tracked it down myself. But if you're going to head out and search for it, you must take me with you. Call it an old dying man's last wish. You're dying? Let's see, then I'll grant you my wish, old man. Join and we'll search for the beast. Yay! We get a freebie person. That's the best price. If we're around here, unless you're here to talk about fish or not interested, of course. Here's the deal, Outlander. I'm a treasure hunter, and I got a really juicy chip tip on a valuable looting spot. The thing is, my squad got killed off by those blasted cannibals. So here I am recuperating in this dusty old snorefest of a village. Now, you look like the adventuring type. Correct me if I'm wrong. So, how about you pay off my bill at the flop house? We band together and we finish what my squad started. We'll be rich, traveler. You and me. How much is your bill? 4,500 caps. Yep. I said, yep. All right. So we just got ourselves 3 more new people to expand our little operation. We are not discerning between people. If you want to join, bring them on. We're going to form our own army. Yeah, I could recruit more, but I'm trying to not burn ourselves out of money because we're going to need to buy more stuff. There goes your food. That's the reason why I wanted to get food production going. There we go, get that sorted. Because as long as we keep food production moving, we should be okay. That'll be cannibal hunters, so that's fine. How about we all go treasure hunting? I got a better idea. Have you ever wanted to farm? But yeah, we'll end up having like a group of people who will be fighting and all that on our behalf. So I'll queue you up to handle this. So you've got all the food stuff there. Oh, we need to have you medic. Medic and rescue as your highest priorities. Always medic and rescue as your highest priorities. And if you got nothing better to do with all that, go mine. Horse, on the other hand, let's look at your stats. You are pretty generic on a lot of things. So rescue, medic. Nah, in that order. Medic, then rescue. So you've got all that. And we will have you... mine. Drop that off. Drop that off. Alright, so you'll work on trying to just move stuff around between there as your first priority, and if you have nothing else to contribute, then you'll mind the other things. Okay, and then Vortis, on the other hand, will be medic and rescue. And what are we going to have you do around here? Alright. So we've already got 2 people dealing with the farming, and then 1 hauling there. You will be the cook. And you'll haul stuff to the various food storage. And if you have nothing to do around there, again, you'll just pile in on the other things that need doing around here. And that should be all the people we just grabbed. Alright, so Rual can run around and do the drop-off of all the materials and all that they need to do. You can go here and drop these off. Scrawny raid is on its way. Okay. So, let's not have Rual go anywhere. Let's quick save. Because we're about to be in for a rough time. But our numbers are growing. Now, granted, the downside of our numbers growing is it does spread us thin a little bit more. We're not going to be skilling up as fast because we're going to be sharing XP by just different people doing different things. Alright. So if we look at a map, we've got the raid coming from here. If we're lucky, they'll run into the cannibal hunters. And that'll be a thing to knock them down. Because the bone dogs that were effectively hanging out nearby and fighting them mostly died the last time. But where is that attacking force? We should see them soon. Do the new people have weapons? Probably. We'll end up taking a lot of the weapons away for martial arts stuff. Okay, so here comes the giant horde. We might try something here. So, unset jobs, run over this way. So I grabbed a bunch of them and pulled them directly into the cannibal hunters, and now we'll just try and hold down the fight. Okay, so you two got hit pretty hard. So the scrawny raid against us just got defeated because we managed to pull them all in here. We probably got their leader is what happened, but I don't see them. I wish there was some kind of highlight to let you know who the leader is. And we're just grabbing a bunch of medicine. Start patching everyone up. Okay. Does they have different type of weapons? Sometimes it's just really hard to make them out. Like sometimes it's really obvious, like you'll have everyone will have like, you know, just kind of like regular weapons. It'll be like this one person has this giant hammer or whatever. And then there's times it's like theirs will have like a little bit of a hook to it, and it's just really hard to notice. Alright, I think we might have that. And everyone's bandaged up. So you're gonna stay unconscious, and the bone dog will probably get back up. Yeah, the bone dog did get knocked down. So did Captain Brody. Captain Brody's gonna stay unconscious temporarily. Bone dog should get up relatively soon. So go ahead and have you pick up the bone dog. Where's Captain Brody? And to be clear, most likely Captain Brody got knocked down by the cannibal hunters trying to help us. Well, trying to kill the cannibals that did end up helping us by proxy. Alright, so jobs are back on. Yeah, so we baited the cannibals into the cannibal hunters and then just helped join in with the fight. Really? We're not gonna get helped by them. Alright. So is everyone going to get up quickly? So you're in a recovery coma. You're going to be in a recovery coma. No one's seriously injured. And then plus, a lot of times... people will take care of themselves kind of thing. Alright. Or is this one toughness? Oh yeah, no, these are all like brand new characters and all that. You should do medical if you can. Alright. So blood loss KO'd. Why? Oh, don't do that. Just run over here, get away from it. Run over... Oh, I just realized I misspelled Luxray's name. Like, wrong button kind of misspelled. Yeah, so you didn't have anything else to patch anyone else up with. Is there anyone not patched up still? No, but you're getting patched up now. Alright, well that was sloppy that we just finished with the cannibal raid. And we're like, alright, we went through that pretty okay. And then immediately followed it up. But things not going well there. So you're in a recovery coma. You're just knocked out from blood loss. You'll be back up in a moment. So Captain Brody will need to be carried home. Alright. But that is how you get tougher, is you let things beat the crap out of you. Put down. And how are you doing? Blood loss KO, but you'll get back up. And you are going to be down for a while. But you got really messed up. Just don't get to send to Rebirth, it's no fun. Oh yeah, no, if you get sent to any of the places that you have to, like, break out of, they can be a chore. There's tricks to them, though. Yeah, so you should pop back up here in a second. Yeah, so it looks like Luxray, which I cannot believe I misspelled it. It's supposed to be L-U-X, not L-U-K. I just didn't catch it. Alright, so you are in relatively good shape. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take you off jobs again, run you back over here, keep collecting goodies, and over time they'll get that town built. Check this house. I don't even remember. So it doesn't look like there's any food or anything laying around that, so I probably already hit that house. And we've got bread, grog, fabrics, cactus rum, pet kibbles alpha, I have no idea what that is. Cactus rum, food cube, grog, or cactus rum, food, raw meat. Cooked vegetables. Just blame autocorrect. Oh no, it's certainly autocorrect. No question about it. It looks like you already hit this place for the most part. But we got a bunch of liquor. And liquor sells for a whole bunch. So what we'll end up doing is we'll end up splitting the group up into two teams, the away team and the stay team. And the idea is the stay team operates the base, keeps food production up, yada yada yada. It's your you know, kind of just managing things as you go. And then you have the away team, and they're the ones who go out, pick fights, do all that stuff. Now, both teams will end up getting stronger, but one will be focused more on defense, the other will be focused more on offense. Early on, they'll all get the crap kicked out of them, but it's fine. Alright. And they're getting pretty close to getting that building done. Alright. Looking for something? Yep. I would like to. I already have that wanted poster. Like to sell all the liquor. Puts up to 21,000. All right. Yeah, so the one we could recruit is the engineer for 6,000. What I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to say Rual is going to take a detour and go up to World's End. Can you get the backpack yet? Yes, I can get the backpack. I have way more enough for the backpack. Let's go look at the backpack stats and see how we want to deal with that. Do you not have the backpack anymore? No, we can't get the backpack. It's not here anymore. So, no, I can't get the backpack yet. I have the means of getting the backpack, but you know, it's not in stock at the moment. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and go to World's End real fast. I'm not worried about it. Like, genuinely, the only person who really needs a backpack is who's running my material back and forth. Within the town, I'm going to end up wanting them to be able to dodge and all that, and the backpacks could be a real big problem with that. We'll build that up, because right now we're not doing great. What I need to probably do is put a lot more of our people on set to defense, so they have a much higher chance of succeeding, because the way you gain those skills is like every time you succeed in dodging or almost dodging. I think it actually might only be almost dodging. But, like, basically, once you succeed in dodging, you get a little XP for dodging. So, putting people on defensive to start with is a way to make them stay in the fight longer to get more XP towards dodging. Or blocking, whatever's appropriate. And we won't go, like, full-on just martial artists or anything like that. Even though it is very much a meme in this game. Alright, so you have backpacks as well as patterns and all that. I'll talk to you. Welcome, customer. Alright, so what do we have that we can put to use? You have a decent-sized leather backpack. So, I wish this would tell me how much this carries, because this backpack definitely has a lot of penalties. It's a luxury backpack large. Alright, we have a luxury backpack small. There's also, like, ninja backpacks or whatever that they don't have as much capacity, but they don't negatively impact your mobility. Nomad cape, market tents. Want to know? Nah, it's all good. We'll figure it out. Yeah, so those have significant penalties to your combat abilities and all that. So I'm actually going to hold off on buying those ones. We'll find other backpacks later. In the meantime, though, I do need a bunch more of these, which is going to be a reoccurring problem. And now is pretty much all that money gone now. And we'll see if we check with the bars if I can catch a cheap recruit. We probably won't be able to. I'll probably have had to have like an extra 6 or 7 cats to afford it, but that's okay. Got a bunch of stuff for research that we can get going. Pretty soon we'll end up having to get the better research books, which will require me to go around and all that. Alright, so that's a mercenary. I was about to say the same thing. Okay. I should have been reading this to begin with. It's fine. Adventurer Headhunter. They're looking for people we are allowed to talk to. They got a tech hunter over here. New arrival? Come take a seat, have a drink, exchange stories. Me? I've crossed every border in this world, seen every city, you know? But the Holy Land folk? They're a tough crowd, that's for sure. Just about to go... Let's see, just got to World's End in one piece last week. What happened? I've been beaten and stripped down and taken to Cax by the bandits, right? And I'm starting to starve half to death. I'm not gonna make it any longer. So I've got no choice but to crawl up to the door of the holiest towns themselves, Bad Teeth. Imagine that, bare naked Czech, butt blue as the day is born, in a foreigner-hating holy nation town. They threw me in prison to rot. But hey, I finally got my fill of bread that night. Managed to make my escape during a commotion. Who knows what the loonies would have done with me if I hadn't. Yep, I visited death's door many times that I can count, but it's all worth it in the end. Okay. None of you wanted to join me. This makes me sad. How could you break my heart like this? There's a littler bar over here. Oh, Kenshi, love this game? Just like you in chat? Well, thank you. Seems like a lot of people are tuning in. Like, that's actually the thing that was the whole thing last time. The first time I played Kenshi on the channel, like, straight up dead. No one showed up. Not literally no one. It just did really badly. Like, really, really badly. But then when I played it again way later, it did alright. But today it's been, like, just wild. We haven't had, like, really big raids. Let's see. You must be looking for a recruit, fellow treasure hunters, right? I can join you for the usual price, 3,000 cat. I can't afford that right now. Alright, can I sell something minor to just bump me right over the top? Oh yeah, I still have fabric. That'll do exactly what I need. Hey, person was just talking to you. I suddenly have more money than I previously did. You're hired. Alright, and the next one into the group is the very last Lardine. And it is time for us to run home. And you're still in a recovery coma, face first in the dirt, as you do. All right. So food is going to be a real problem at the rate we're scaling everything up. Our food is not scaled up at any meaningful capacity yet. We actually are not getting much food done at all, but we are recruiting aggressively. So that doesn't necessarily sound like the greatest plan to put those together. And what I think is going to happen is we're getting pretty close to the end of when I normally stream. So what's going to end up happening here in not too long is we're going to get everyone back to town. And medic and rescue. Get everyone back to town. And once they're all back to town, wait, is there an attack showing up? What's going on here? I have marks on my map that cannibals are near where we live. All right. Everyone's favorite character. Really love Ray. His friendship with Beep is great. Ray? I actually don't know Ray with Beep. I know Beep and oh, I can't remember the skeleton's name that you find abandoned and like alone in his tower. That they have a ridiculous relationship. Agnew? Was it Agnew? Oh, no, I think Agnew is the one that just screams. What is the other one? That one's also ridiculous. Burn, that's the one I'm thinking of. Beep is adorable? Absolutely. Alright, and with that, we should be able to go to our research and expand. So... Oh, right, you still need the bench level 2. That's fine. We've got our books for when we do have that. You should sort that out soon. Very last Lardine will be here soon. What am I going to have you work on? I need you to be working on something as well. We're going to plan for you to help out with the crops as well. And then otherwise, jump right in on this stuff. Okay. So meanwhile, you're dropping everything off. That's fine. Making good progress on all this stuff. This building is right about to be done. Once that building is done, we'll be able to do from there. Oh, you need to be upgraded, don't you? So that's 2 building materials, so we're not gonna have that to spare for a while. But once we get this building gone, and we'll do the research bench inside of there, we'll be able to get more research going. I've got a lot of people working now. The big thing that needs to happen is we're going to need to increase the amount of food we're actually getting out of here. Because I got a bunch in storage at the moment, which is good. But the issue we're going to run into is we have a whole bunch of people and we're not bringing in much net new food. You watch someone on here when they got to Burn's tower is in order to be fine. Yeah, sometimes just get unlucky and like Burn will be walking around near his tower. Something will aggro it and then kill Burn. Or down Burn. And they just go trying to find out where Burn disappeared to. Alright, so everyone's running around doing their thing. Okay. Yes, we've got the cotton going. You got the other stuff. The other thing that's going to happen is we're slowly going to get able to handle the river rafters. And then when they show up, they'll stop eating our crops. And then plus we'll get the meat from the river rafters as a bonus. Alright, so Stormhouse is built, so it is time for us to go to interior. Could you let me see inside the building? Alright, so... Why am I not... Oh, it's tech. Alright. And the numbers of times I've had this not work great because of collision stuff has been many. I'm going to try and shove it back here. Just kind of right off the back part of that building is not usable. Alright. So town interior. We don't have anything like there. Crafting. Crafting cloth. Crafting industrial. Is that not the same thing? Oh, that's for making clothing. Right. Industrial, so we will need the loom. And we will need storage. We'll do a fabric chest over here. Somewhere, actually. Do a fabric chest out here just to have it out of the way. And I think we'll be good with that. Oh, shop counter? That's fine. We've already got cotton. We've already got the fabric. We're probably not going to get much leather yet. That looks like it wants to be interior. Put that in the corner. And that seems like that'll be that for right now. I don't think we need more to be working with. Oh, right, there's lights. You don't have to deal with that, because that has, if you don't have the lights, there's penalties. Alright, so they're going to work on getting everything constructed real fast. Poor Luxray's just been down, unconscious on the ground for a while. And that'll be what very last Lardine does. I was starting to have them set up for farming stuff. But that'll be what Lardine does. They'll work on construction stuff. So Q. What do we even have here? We've got so much clothing. Probably make Luxray a bed. Yeah, we will. That is on the plans. Reception. Not the farmers. City jacket. Perception, perception. Nomad pants look pretty solid. We get nomad pants. Straw sandals. Martial artist bindings. I can't remember. Is that a chest piece or is that hands? Yeah, it's hands. And gi. Alright, repeat the queue. Binding is a shirt. That said it was the, I I could be wrong. Let me... Why will you not look in the buildings? That is my question. There you go. Alright, yeah, so you look here. Martial art bindings. Yeah, and that's the thing. It said it protected the fists as well, so it's like, what? Alright, so very last Lardine. Yup. 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 The very last Lardine will manage a bunch of that stuff. Alright, we're getting a better research bench built. The undershirt, it protects this. Don't question Kenshi logic. Yeah, we'll see. If it ends up being one of those things that's not useful for me, then we deal with it. Very last Lardine is going to have to wait on the loom. And the reason why Very last Lardine is going to have to wait on the loom is I need them to upgrade this field. In the meantime, you work on these. Alright, now before I get distracted, and end up playing for like another hour or so, what I'm going to go ahead and do is we're going to save here, which was our start with man with dog. We have massively increased our number of people and all that stuff here, but in the meantime, if you have enjoyed today's stream and you're not already following the channel, don't forget to drop the follows on the channel and all that good stuff, because otherwise, you'll miss the next time we're back and all that. So I do stream tomorrow at 7 p.m. EST. So more than likely, I'm not sure which game we'll start with, but more than likely we'll either do like Kenshi and or Rimworld tomorrow. Farm Simulator's also in the queue. Like, we'll have something I start with, and then what we do for the second half of stream, we'll put that up to a poll. But for all those over on YouTube and TikTok, the stream will be ending over there, so, you know, there's no raiding over there. But everyone over here, if you hang out, we'll go find someone to raid and all that good stuff. I know a lot of people with good content and whatnot, so we will check them out. And let's go ahead.